Right. Well, all the audio for that one is working there. Yeah, my game audio hasn't broken. Cool, we're fine. Everything is working. Also, hello, Shulin. It's your fault. Yeah, we'll put it on you. It was all Andros. He broke everything. Somehow, in some way, he managed to break all my audio. Right, but before I leave, tradition calls that I fix my base up. We didn't do any of this yesterday, and my generators are probably having a really bad time. Let's give me 50 of those.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
I refuse. But I've made a mistake. I just had... You know when you have that moment of clarity when you realize you fucked up? I need gas and electrical scrap to repair my generators. I have electrical scrap. I have a tiny bit of gas. I refilled all of my gas cans yesterday, but you know where I left all my gas cans? I left them in the candy van. You know where I left the candy van? By the fucking baseball stadium. I've left all my gas in Louisville. Fuck. Well, that's gonna be our mission for day one then. I need to go grab that now. Hey, individual. Hello, hello. Yeah, we have a mission already. At least you remember. It's just that moment of clarity with like, I need gas. Wait, where's my gas? Oh, I remember where I left it. I left all my gas cans in the back of that bloody van. Yeah, that old country song classic. I left my gas in Louisville. Fuck's sake. Ah, well, we'll head out there straight away. And we'll go get that one, 'cause... I mean, we cleared the area pretty well yesterday before we left, so it shouldn't have that many zombies waiting for me. But regardless, you know, we'll just kill them if they're in my way. Not that much further now. Fernando. And just around this corner. Weave to Spiffo. Yeah, I'll skip over all of you, because I'm not interested in that right now. And pet the Spiffo.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Yes, air parade for Spiffo. Oh yeah, we parked further down, didn't we? I think. Van should be just... Yeah, there he is. Yeah, let's skadoodle. And... yeah, let's just go a little bit further north. Just so I can avoid all those guys on the road. And yeah, we'll head back now. Get all those generators repaired and refueled. And then I'll start working on my base building. So I think the first thing I need to do is grab a bunch of tall hedges to finish off my pathway that goes around my base. You understand? You gonna fix up the Corvette? Probably today, yeah. Seeing as we're gonna be doing a full day of like base building and stuff, I will probably be fixing all of my vehicles as well. And we'll probably hunt down some more, you know. Look for some other good cars. So I could do a few more spare. Yeah, that's the plan for today. Because I don't think the farm will take that long to build. And if I get the farm built, I want to build myself a little mechanic workshop as well today. Just somewhere I can park all my cars and have them nice and safe. There aren't any more good cars. You found the best one. No, there's always more. There's always another. adulting in game today. Yeah, today is a very responsible day. What sound? I have no idea what you're asking me. Yeah, but let's get all these generators repaired now. Hello, temperature as well. Morning. Appreciate the follow, Ed. Welcome on in. Now, how can you fix a broken heart with duct tape and Gorilla Glue? Yeah, he's all good. And it's only about 3 more generators to do, and then we're done. And one more for luck. Yeah, that's that job done. So that, all the generators and all that stuff, they're all going to be good for the entire stream now. Yeah, let's repair all the lights while we're at it. 'Cause I need to get some more of these floodlights and sort all of this stuff out today as well. There are a few spots in my base where there are some blind spots with no light. Did you put a green light bulb in? We did, because we had no other light bulbs at the time. I'm just going to replace that one with a proper light bulb. So I'll probably use green light bulbs on my farm. Yeah, you're fine. So what base are you building? We are working on our main base in Louisville. And today we're going to be starting with... Well, we'll be starting with my warehouse first, because I have so much loot, and I want to go back to actually looting buildings. But the only reason we haven't been looting buildings is because I have nowhere to store said loot. So I'll be doing that one first. And to be fair, let me just drop off. I'll just leave all these gas cans here as well. Yeah, I need red. Yeah, I need red for like my armory and stuff when I finally build that. Yeah, morning scorched as well. Hello, hello. Make it less efficient, but we need the green lights. All the green lights. Yeah, that's all of them. So that's the street done. Let's not drop the loot on the ground. But my aesthetics, my style points. Just weapon racks just filled with spears. Yeah, my very extensive weapon collection.
We will ride into battle.
And this will be our horse.
Will be our horse.
Happy days. Yeah, they got the supermarket shelves. Yeah, same. Always. Always grab those ones. Appreciate the follow as well, some. Happy days. Yeah, that should be pretty much everything. Hello, juice as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's all of it now. Hot topic everywhere I go lately, hitting them high kill numbers. Goddamn right. We're taking a break from the killing today, though. We are going to be having a rest and doing some base building instead. Because I want to hit 400,000 on Monday. So today I'm just going to be expanding my base. All that good stuff. Right. Let's go on a little mission, because there's something I want to go grab. I want to go find some nails. And there's a warehouse further north that has a very good chance of having a ton of them. So explain to me how books work. Just read a couple yesterday to give me an experience in that craft. Yeah, like Goleep says, so books give you experience modifiers. Supposed to read them before you do something. Yeah. Example, you're reading. Yeah, so how it works is every crafting skill has 5 books. You got volume 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for each skill. And each one of those books is responsible for giving you a boost for 2 levels. So volume 1 is going to be levels 1 and 2. Volume 2 is going to be levels 2 and 4. Volume 3 is going to be 5 and 6. And then, you know, 7 and 8, 9 and 10. And I still have one that's active now. When you read the book, you'll see that you're having an experience boost because you'll see these 3 pointed arrows here. So when you hover your cursor over a normal skill, like this for example, it's just going to tell you what level you are and how much experience you need. If you've read the book for the skill, it's going to tell you the level, the experience, and the multiplier that you have. So you can see that right now for trapping, I have a multiplier of ×8 for my experience because I've read trapping volume 3 for this one because it's level 6. And so I'll earn significantly more experience for that. So yeah, the rule is it's never really worth trying to level up your crafting skills or your survivalist skills unless you've read the books, really. Like, sometimes you can get away with it if you've got profession and trait bonuses that are giving you experience boosts as well, but generally you want to be finding the books before you start trying to level them up. So it's very time-consuming without it. So as long as you read Example Cooking Volume 1, it'll last... Yeah, so it'll stay there permanently. Yeah, so if you wanted to level up cooking, you know, if you read Volume 1 Cooking, that'll give you a boost for levels 1 and 2. And that boost will stay there until you hit level 2. But as soon as you hit that last level, for the book that is, so, you know, in that instance, level 2, you lose the bonus, you go back to normal experience. And if you want to get the bonus back, then you would have to read Cooking Volume 2, you know, for levels 3 and 4. But the experience boost you get goes up exponentially as well, so... Because you don't need that much experience to go up, like, levels 1 and 2, the first book only gives you, like, a ×3 multiplier. But then you'll need more experience for levels 4 and 5, or 3 and 4, sorry. So Volume 2 is going to give you, like, a multiplier of, like, ×5, or something like that. And then Volume 3, you know, for levels 5 and 6, you're going to need even more experience, so the multiplier goes up to, like, ×8. And I think Volume 5 is ×12. But yeah, you can't really level up to level 10 in those skills unless you read the books. That's why you always hear people saying that they're going to be raiding the school library or the bookstore or something like that because they want to level up some skills and they want those books. Oh. It's the warehouse I want. And this freight warehouse is one of the best on the map. It's great. Look at all those shelves. Yeah, I just need to find one that has nails, preferably. I could always go and grab my own nails by dismantling a bunch of furniture, but this is just so much more convenient. That's all gonna be food. That's all gonna be car parts. Level 0 and 1. And level 2 should make you eligible for volume 2. For skilling to 3 and 4. You've already passed 0 or 1 cooking. No, you will get experience. It's for 2 levels. Yeah, it's... So, don't confuse him by saying 0. 0 is irrelevant. 0 doesn't matter. Like, if you're earning experience for level 1, you get the bonus for volume 1. If you're earning experience for volume 2, you still have the bonus. It goes up in increments of 2. So volume 1, or for all the books, is level 1 and 2. Volume 2 is levels 3 and 4. Volume 3 is books, levels 5 and 6. Volume 4 is 7 and 8. Volume 5 is 9 and 10. But they go up in increments of 2. But so long as you haven't gone up to that last level, you know, whatever the even number is, you still have the bonus, you know. Appreciate the follow as well, Jared. Happy days. And welcome back, GL as well, and Sparrows. And morning gas as well. Alright, that'll do then. I got 1 box of nails, that's something. A single plank in the warehouse, it's beautiful. But yeah, when we get back, we will start with our tall fences first. Well, the tall hedges. I want to get that one repaired. Nice and quiet on Chess Street. Yeah, it's very calm. But yeah, we'll grab all the hedges first. And then I'll start finishing off my warehouse as well for my base. What are your settings? You type in exclamation mark settings if you want the full list. Also, I need to change part of that, because our settings have changed slightly, haven't they? Let me update that one. Yeah, what did I change? Yeah, we changed them to high cognition, didn't we? And yeah, it was high cognition and then channel point. Channel point helicopters. I forgot to change that one in the past, but that should all be updated now. Let me just make sure that one is all good to go now. Yeah, so now it's high cognition after 30 months. And channel point helicopter. Yeah, it's all good to go then. Happy days. And 400k inside. Yeah, we are getting very, very close. What does high cognition do? It allows them to open up doors and windows. So if you give the zombies cognition and navigation, it just means that they can open doors and windows if they're unlocked. If they're locked, they still just bang into them like they normally would, but it just means that the zombies can get places they normally can't. Yeah, tomorrow we'll take the van out with a trailer and we'll go pick up a bunch of hedges. You probably think the song is about you, you're so vain. You can dig up hedges. Oh yeah, you can move hedges. It's dependent on your farming skill, so the higher your farming skill is, the more successful you'll be. You know, the same way as, you know, the higher your carpentry level, the higher the chance that you'll pick up an item successfully. Like all of the stuff that you see around here, none of this was here before. This is all us moving stuff here. How do you pronounce it? Microwave. Yes, they just pop it into the microwave. I fucking love that video. Oh, that's great. What the fuck? Have you not seen that video? It's fucking great. This woman's like giving a tutorial. What do you mean no? That's how she says it, and then she says microwave. You must be put down. I swear that's how she says it. You've been tainted. Wait, let me find the clip. Because, like, I have to show that I'm not a fucking idiot. It's how she says it. It's hilarious. It's pronounced microwave, but no, it is the microwave. That's how she says it, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the, this is her.
Pan, and I'm ready to set to with my mechanical masher. Now I'm aiming for quite a solid mash at the microwave,
There it is.
which I've warmed in the microwave,
The microwave.
but I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
Fucking amazing. Just let it know that is how you pronounce it now from now on. We're changing the pronunciation. It's the microwave. Fucking love that clip. Alright, let's get some sleep. And we'll do our fishing in the morning. You saw it on television, you couldn't stop laughing. See, it's just fucking great. Yeah, gotta pronounce it in some fancy way. Also, is this one broken? He is. I'll have to grab a lamp next time I'm here. Yeah, it's a bottle of water. It's like, ooh, that must be French. She's just taking the piss. Taking the piss or doing it seriously, I don't care. That is the best pronunciation of that word I've ever heard. The microwave. And it's like, oh, you have a microwave in your house? Well, I have a microwave. Clearly, we are not in the same tax bracket. You've got an air fryer? Oh, I think you mean an air fryer. You gotta like put that like little French tang on the end of it. It's an air fryer. Oxygen cooker. Alright, let's grab a trailer. I also need to go back and grab a shovel as well so I can grab all these hedges. Alright, just make sure you're empty. And let's get rid of you as well. I'll just leave you over here for now, just out of the way. So I don't have a place for you at the moment. That's all good. So yeah, let me just go grab a shovel. And then we can go grab some hedges. Because the French are such fans of the air fryer. I'm sure they love it. And now that's a question. What have I done with all of my shovels? I know I have some, just gotta remember where they are. Fuck, where are they? I know I have shovels. Where have I put my shovels? I don't think I can use trowels on this one. Well, shit. Over here? How have I lost my shovels? Oh no, I can use trowels. Oh, fair play. I thought it was like... I had it in my mind that it was just shovels exclusively. Give me a trowel then. You ate my shovels? Why am I not surprised? They're gonna tell me that I've lost all my trowels as well. Okay, just give me the garden hoe then. That'll do. Yeah, good stuff. Somebody stole it. Yeah, I can't find a tool. Somebody stole it. Do you think you've misplaced it? No, that's not physically possible. Someone has clearly stolen from me. I have been bamboozled. I have been wronged. And I demand justice. Someone stole my shovel. Why does it have to be 4:54? Well, time is relative, AC. It can be 10 AM. You just have to want it bad enough. Italian restaurants don't open until 10 at least. See, that's why you buy yourself an air fryer and a microwave, so you can get that culture back at home. You made me snort. Mission accomplished, we got him, boys. Pack it up, we're going home. Yeah, let's go around to the cemetery, because I'm pretty sure there's some tall hedges still left in here I can steal. But they're all on the east side. So there's some small ones there that I might pinch at some point. Coffee. What is it? It's coffee. In the microwave. Yeah, there's a few hedges still left over there. So we'll grab those ones. What's the use for paper clips? Repairing fishing rods. So if you have a fishing rod that's broken and you have some fishing line or some twine, you can repair him and make him good as new. But you need to have either a nail or a paper clip as well. But because nails are good for base building, it's better to use paper clips because paper clips literally have no other use. They literally just exist so you can repair fishing rods. Yeah, also to hold your papers so they don't get separated. The microwave coffee is a shortcut into certain afterlife in hell. Are you not a fan of the microwave? I need to stop saying that, otherwise people are going to think I'm fucking special. It's like, yeah, he was hit on the head with a brick as a child. Like, he's, like for all other purposes, he's, like, perfectly normal and fine, but for some reason he pronounces microwave as microwave. You've seen jewelry or dead zombies. No, that one's just cosmetic. You can wear the jewelry yourself, but yeah, there's no other actual use for it. Waterloo. Gardening with lamp. Yeah, it is a base building day today. And so the two first things I want to do is I want to finish off doing the hedges around my pathing, because they will look aesthetic and sexy as fuck. And then the second thing is I want to finish building my little storage room, my warehouse, so I can actually go back to looting houses again. Also, appreciate the follow as well, Clayson and Shah. I didn't see you two come in. Happy days. Can I get a second opinion on whether I should debug my run or accept my death? Ooh, well, it depends what happened. Let's have a gander. I'm assuming you have a clip. Whisper it to me. Show me the clip and we'll assess your death. We'll see how you died. Because I use backup saves, but only if it's like if it's the game's fault. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But yeah, it depends on how you died. Vote skill issue. As we have returned for judgment.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, well, let's have a gander at this boy. So what did you do? Okay, so you're fighting by the mall. That was quick. That was really quick. I need to see that in slow-mo. I think you missed your swing, I think. But yeah, you didn't get stunned for very long. It was a shove, was it? I just need to, yeah, zoom into the hands. So yeah, slap, that's normal. Then you turn, slap him. Oh yeah, you turned your cursor too quickly. Because the shove works the same way. I mean, you probably already know this, but the shove works the same way as the melee weapons. It's really scuffed, but if you turn your cursor, like what you're doing here, you can see as you go to shove, you turn your cursor away, but the damage isn't applied until like halfway through the animation. So it'd be like if you swung your weapon at them and you turned your cursor away. That's how you get people whiffing hits. The cursor was to the right. The shove got hit by the one behind. Did you actually hit the one behind? I didn't see that. Did you hit the one behind? Oh yeah, you did as well. How the fuck did you hit him from there? What the fuck? You're fucking miles away. You're not even looking at him. How did you hit him? Yeah, I mean, I thought you just messed up your swing, but... I mean, that was a bit of a fuck-up doing that, but yeah, you hit the completely wrong zombie. Because if that zombie wasn't there, you might have actually landed your hit on the one that you were intending to hit. Because, I mean, obviously you didn't want to hit him. What's the point in trying to hit him? I don't know. That's a hard one. Because it's like, okay, you made a little bit of a mistake swinging your cursor around like that. That's player error. But that was bullshit. Like, you shouldn't have hit that zombie. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Because, I mean, your cursor was still, like, here. Yeah, I think I'm wrong saying that you were swinging your cursor around too early. I think your cursor was about here when you actually land the shove. Yeah, because you could just see when the animation starts there. So yeah, your cursor was fine where you were aiming. Yeah, I mean, I think a backup would be fair on that one. It's up to you, though. Our redeem's broken. No, it's because I'm on my other thing at the moment. I'm on my primary monitor, so there's no redeems on this one. But yeah. Yeah, I think a backup is fair on that one. Because your cursor was in the right place. You were, the game was clearly targeting the zombie in front of you, so you had no reason to believe that you were gonna slap that fucker. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, rip. I didn't see at the end. Was it a bite as well? Oh, it was a bite as well. That's funny. But yeah. No, you're fair to use a backup on that one, I think. Yeah, because I've had that happen a few times to myself, but I've not died like that yet, but hitting the zombie that's behind the one that you're actually targeting, that happens, like, quite often. It's not that bad when you do it with a weapon, but when you're shoving, it's like, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I've got a debug heal. I have to cure as well. Well, what you would do is go in debug and just press N and then press N again. So God mode on, God mode off. The thing with that is, though, if you want to make it, like, completely fair, have a look at... Go in the general debug first and look at your player stats. Because when you go into God mode, you're going to reset your fatigue, your hunger, everything. I think your weight will stay the same. Also be careful with experience. Because if you go in debug and you put yourself in God mode, I think you lose all of your fitness experience. Like, I don't know how it works. I've seen it happen a few times, though, when we've been messing around testing things. But all the experience you have, in between levels, you just lose all of it. So yeah, just have a look at your skills, have a look at all of that stuff, and all of that. Kind of hit it on the menu. I don't think you can, because you'll heal the wound, but you won't heal the infection. You can try it, you know. Try heal the wound first, and then just see if your character gets queasy or not. And, if he does get queasy, then you could use the God mode one afterwards. But yeah, I don't think healing the wound will, help you. No worries. But yeah, that was a little bit scuffed. Also, did I just hear another one? No. Can you spawn in a cure? I mean, if you're running a cure mod, you could, but, you know, it's only if you're running that mod in your game. And knowing Bonsai, I highly doubt he's running that mod. Yeah, if you're running the mod, though, it would pop up in the item menu. To spawn in. Also, appreciate the follow as well, Foxy. I didn't see that one. About 7 minutes ago. Gotta heal up, cheers. Now you can throw me under the bus as well. I'm like, oh, Bonsai, why are you using a backup save? Like, Lamprey said it's okay, so go blame him. Just throw me under the bus, it'll be fine. Appreciate the 5 gifted as well. Happy days. Yeah, the shove the zombie, yeah, behind the one you're targeting is awful. I have a clip on my channel somewhere, but I had that happen with, we had a game in... Mold Job. I think we were on about 12,000, but we got cornered in the back of a bathroom. And I had that one happen to me, and I was pissed. Was not happy. But, yeah, that clip is on the channel somewhere. Yeah, when in doubt, blame Lamprey. You know why? Because Lamprey doesn't really care what other people think, so when he takes the blame for it, nothing happens.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I imagine that's what M-Bomb sounds like right now, looking at Bonsai. Oh, funny stuff. Red covered the bug pretty well in the video. Happens a lot with sprints, apparently. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed. Yeah, let's take all of these ones back home now. Imagine the paperwork the sergeant had to do. I know, right? It's like, how many men have you lost? Only 1 so far. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, he was in basic training as well. He got shot by his own men. Like, oh, shit. That'd be a fucking nightmare. They still do that training exercise, don't they? But they use blanks. I think they use blanks. I've heard, like, mixed things about that, but I am not a Marine myself. I'm not enlisted. But I heard they used to fire live rounds over people, but now they use blanks. Yeah. I wonder if anything like that has actually happened, though. 'Cause, I mean, that's a movie, and it's, like, not based on anything that's real. But I wonder if anything like that has actually ever happened. Fucking trees out of my way. I don't want to carry all these hedges one by one, like all this way, because it's a lifetime away. Just gonna drive down my footpath. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah, let me grab that hedge from in there. And they placed the MG gunner on top of a watchtower, so okay. And they throw knives into your palms in basic training? Sounds right to me. I love unlimited carry. Yeah, look at me, being a weak mortal. Also, I have clearly lost a bit of experience. Give me a tree. Or something. Oh wait, no, that's my hunger, isn't it? I thought my strength had gone down 1 level. So I'm on 18 instead of 20. But I forgot, I have not fed you today, have I? No, it's cheap, but you're a loot goblin. Yeah, that's all cool. Fallout 4 takes me an hour to do any mission. Yeah, same. I can't play Fallout 4. I like it, but goddamn. I like the settlement building too much. Like, you don't understand. Like, why are you over encumbered? I'm carrying all these fucking fans because I need these bloody screws. Don't judge me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my... I'll keep the front door for this one over there. So I'll put a path that goes over here as well. I think... Yeah, which means I'm probably gonna move you... Use mods, but only for unlimited carry weight, better graphics. Just green the plans and graphics mods for... See, I haven't played with it, but I like the mods that make it look like Stalker. I've seen a few people run the mods that just make it look really spicy. Really spicy. Like everything is like desaturated and fucking gloomy. Like it actually looks like the apocalypse. Also, I just need to grab myself an axe, just so I can cut those ones. So I should have an axe lying around somewhere. That's just Eastern Europe. And let me get rid of the those trees over there as well. Appreciate the follow as well, TBG. Yeah, that is one skilled boy. All the skills. Thanks for making the content. Hey, appreciate it. Alright, good stuff. But let's go grab some more. I've still got time. But there are no more hedges in the cemetery, so we're gonna go elsewhere. But there are more hedges further west by the river, so that's where we're gonna head now. And we'll grab a bunch from there. Yeah, the goth metal classic. There are no more hedges in the cemetery. Personally, I think that's their best single. Yes. Alexander wept, though there were no more hedges to conquer. Scandinavian metal. I'll probably come back for the small ones at some point for my farm, but the tall ones I want for my normal perimeter. Just because they look spicy. You're finally peeling, going back to your normal skin color. So you have to just stay burned, perpetually burned. Currently 100 levels past all the perks unlocked. The man is leveling for the sake of leveling. I can respect that. Higher numbers give us the happy. think some kind of prestige system could work in the game to give the happy. I don't know. Like, I think it'd be cool if you could just carry on gaining experience, you know. It's like, okay, so you get to level 10, now what? It's like, okay, we'll just have it just display how much experience you have like it normally does, just how far past the skill you currently are. Like, no benefits, no extra things. It just shows you, like, okay, how much experience have you earned beyond level 10? How much do you love this skill? Yes, that would give me the happy. All the numbers. Yeah, big numbers go brr. So, I mean, but at this point, God knows how much spear experience we'd have, because almost all of them, well, not almost all, but most of our kills have been with spears. So I am curious, like, how much experience we would have earned over this entire game. I've still got room for a few more. And I've got room for 4 more in my inventory. Maybe 1. Yeah, I got room for 1 or 2 in my bag as well. Let me move just one of you there. Just so I can fit 2 in there. Because that'll put me close to my limit. Nice, yeah, I got 2 more in my inventory now. 2 more than usual. Been like 2 weeks since you've been able to sit down and just enjoy the stream. Not just pop by. Yeah, personal life stuff. Yeah, that's fair. No, never feel obligated. It's always nice when you have time, though. It's nice and chill. Hey, Thunderclap. Welcome on in. Howdy. I would tip my hat to you, but I am without a Stetson right now. Is this Arion? Arion? I don't know what that is. I don't know who, I don't know who, what, or where that is. Oh, you're on about the music. No. I'm terrible with band names, though, so I couldn't tell you who it is. Ask about the musician. Yeah, I'm terrible with band names and musicians. They're playing some form of instrument, that's about as much info as I can give you. Louisville's best ship for zombie pop. Oh, it is. It's fantastic. Been in Louisville in your cheaty sandbox for like 2 weeks. Already have more kills than your other location starts after like months for... It's cream. Nice. Appreciate the follow as well, Thunderclap. Yeah, let's get some of these hedges put down over here. Hello, Yerum as well. Welcome back. Lamp is into the sports. I am not. I'm not a big fan of watching a bunch of multi-millionaires run up and down a field for a couple of hours. I like watching a bunch of multi-millionaires beat the shit out of each other. You give me some UFC, I'm into that. But yeah, no, football is not my thing. You like sumo? I've never watched sumo. No corner bushes? Apparently there are, but they're just extremely rare. We don't really see many of them. Is there another hedge there? He just says that to seem more relatable. You got me. I was manufactured in a lab to be the perfect specimen. My corporate overlords made me the most relatable thing possible. And so I must hate football. Yeah, that's already looking so much better. Yeah, these will be the last ones that we put down today, and then we'll go get some food, get some sleep. Then we can come back in the morning and pick up where we left off. But I might as well do these ones while I'm at it. Never a football fan? Yeah. I never got into it. When I was, like, really young, all my friends were into it, but when I got to, like, when I got older, I went to, like, secondary school and college, didn't know anyone who was into football. Don't know anybody like that. I expect if I had parents or friends at a really young age who were, like, all into football, I'm sure I would be, like, into it now. But yeah, was never super interested myself. Right, let's go get some sleep though, because it is midnight. Let's just get some food really quickly though. It's called hand egg. It is called hand egg. What have you done for fuel the entire time? We have gas stations that are powered by generators, so we can still drain them of their fuel. But eventually they will run out, but we haven't emptied any of them yet. So we just rely on those. Then call rugby hand egg too. Well, no, because rugby's called rugby. We don't call rugby football. It's rugby. So vanilla saying is gas station should last years. Yeah, even if you're running like the lowest possible gas settings, there's so much fuel that you're never really gonna run out. Because you have to remember that if you're playing it like on solo, you're only one player. So there's not that much fuel you're going to be using as an individual. You know, your car and maybe a handful of generators. It's like, okay, cool. It's like, well, how much gas do I have then? It's like, okay, well, to start with, most towns have at least 1 or 2 gas stations. Louisville has, like, God knows how many, like, over a dozen of them. And then there's gas stations in between all the towns. And every single gas station has multiple pumps. And every single pump is its own little gas source. So not only do you have to empty, like, in order to empty all the gas stations, you have to empty all the individual pumps at the station as well.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, it's the truth, I swear to you. But yeah, so even if you empty a gas pump at the gas station, well, you've still got usually like 3 other gas pumps waiting for you there, on average. So yeah, emptying out entire regions of fuel, it's just not gonna happen. On multiplayer, sure, like if you've got like dozens of people driving cars constantly around, yeah, you could probably empty a few gas stations there. But on single player, it's just not gonna happen. Also, let me grab you. So I'll probably put this one over there. So let me swap you around. Next, that looks tidier. So I'd like to get corner pieces for all of these, but there's not that many corner hedge pieces in the world, really. Yeah, that looks so much tidier. Yeah, let's go grab some more hedges. I got a few more in here. Appreciate the follow, Alpha. Happy days. Need erotic statues. I'll probably grab the statues from the museum. There's some nice looking statues from there. I'll probably grab them at some point. Put them around the place. Oh, no. AC, banned. Don't even talk about food right now. It's one of those days where I haven't been able to have any food before the stream. We're not talking about food. I've got at least another 9 hours before I'm allowed to have some food, so we're not talking about food. Were you still bushes? Most of these are from the cemetery. And some of them are from the residential areas. But, yeah, they can be picked up at any point, you know, in the game. But they are dependent on your farming skill. So the higher your farmer gets, higher your farming skill gets, the better the odds of you picking it up successfully. You know, just like you would with metalworking or carpentry or electrical. And get this man a protein drink. I'll probably have like a mug of coffee later, but that'll be about it. So yeah, tonight I'm probably going to order a kebab, because I'll be starving at the end of the stream. So it's probably going to be a kebab night. What city is this? This is Louisville, so we're in the northeast section of the map. This is the largest city in the game currently. But we pretty much wiped it out completely. We have killed all 300,000 of them. Like, there are still like a few thousand lurking around, but they're all like on the east side of town, so they don't bother us at the moment. And today I'm just having a really chill base building day. I'm not going to be doing too much killing. We're going to get really close to 400,000 today, but I'm not going to go over that. I'm going to wait until Monday to pop the 400,000. So we'll make it a little event, you know. So on Monday, about halfway through the stream, we'll pop the 400,000 and we'll make it, we'll clip it, we'll make it into a moment. We'll have a little celebration. It'll all be fun. So, save that one for next week. Welcome in Eric as well. Hello, hello. You have frozen pizza in your freezer for tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, good stuff. Then on to 405. Yeah, like, we should, like, fly through it quite quickly. Yeah, I want that corner piece. That's what I want. You know, the country club might have a bunch of hedges. It will, but it's miles away. So for me to go to the country club to grab a bunch of hedges, you know. Right now we're only traveling from there to here for the hedges. To go to Riverside, you're asking me to go all the way over here. that's quite the journey for only a handful of hedges. So yeah, we won't be doing that. That is a very long journey. Oh yeah, put some chicken in the air fryer. The air fryer. Let's grab the rest of you. Appreciate the raid, Bonsai. How did you get on with your little debug thing then? Yeah, howdy. Did you fix your character in the end? All good? Hey, happy days. Welcome in Decoy as well. Set yourself back up with all the moodles and levels and shit. Oh, so you used God mode and then, yeah, fixed yourself afterwards, gave yourself all the usual stuff. That's fair. They're all green and crispy for St. Patrick's Day. They are magnificent. They're like, gotta get 1600 kills, then raid house. Yeah, so you don't do something stupid. No, that's fair. Did like 3 stupid things without being punished for them. Yeah, see, like, oh shit, I'm on like borrowed time at the moment. No, that's fair enough. I appreciate the raid. Yeah, we tendency to follow up a situation with being out of the zone and throwing a good run. Yeah, because I mean, you're doing really well at the moment. Yeah, 1600 Louisville. Very spicy. And those zombies coming in. Started to run into the garage, and they were running at me, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Start having that existential crisis while being chased by sprinters. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Only 17 days and as well until Horde night. So you don't have time to be a moron. Yeah, I gotta do all that prep work. Keep getting internet drops. Ah, rip. I feel your pain. I'm on stable internet now, but for the longest time I was on really shit internet. I was cutting out constantly. Not a fun time. You're 3 in spears, that's hilarious. Almost 4 in spears. I'm surprised you got it that high, to be honest. I thought it'd take you a lot longer with sprinters. That is very spicy. You want just 1 times experience right now with fast learning. Or 0.8, can't remember. No pacifist, so it's not too bad then leveling it. That's fair. You do know a place in Louisville with like 12 corner pieces? Oh, well, do tell. I'll happily go and raid that place at some point. So I do need a lot of those corner pieces. the one that's on the Far East side. Fair enough. We haven't been out that way yet, but it shouldn't be that hard to get out there. No, it has tons of hedges. Nice. See, I'm looking for corner pieces for tall hedges. So I haven't really found too many of those. And right now, they're not like a necessity, they just look a lot cleaner. So I would like to have those in my base. Hello, first world problems. It's like you guys don't understand the struggle of my game, okay? I don't have enough corner pieces to make my hedge line look nice and clean. Oh, woe is me. My base will not look perfect. Upgrades, people, upgrades. It's not about surviving, it's about thriving. Anyone can stay alive, but to live like a king, that is a special way to live in the game. I will treat my character like a god. He deserves only the best. I only have 10,556 rounds. Do you have any idea how much I'm inconvenienced? I just imagine your character just sat in the corner of his room crying as he slowly loads dozens and dozens of magazines. He's just, oh, why is my life so hard? As he's just repairing all his M16s. There's one over here that we missed. Oh, did we get it? I thought we missed one. Fair play. That's how you feel with all the cooking mods. Lamb's out here with his pawn, getting only plain fish roast. I'm over here basing, making dumplings. I gotta get more 5mm for the MG. Meanwhile, I have like 5,000. See, that just gives me like Patrick vibes. You know, he's got all the chocolate around his mouth, and he's just like, oh, thanks. Now I'm gonna starve. Link, what link? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Twitch or... It's either Twitch or it's Nightbob. One of them is, like, blocking links, which is like what it's supposed to be doing, but as of late, it keeps blocking like random words. And stuff like that. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps blocking stuff constantly. But yeah, I need to find out what it's doing. Appreciate the sub as well, Savage. Also, Bonsai, I think you left before I said thank you, but appreciate the 5 gifted from earlier. Happy days. Yeah, I need to get rid of this staircase here as well. At some point. And collect all the VHS? Yeah, we'll get all of them eventually. Treat them like hyperlinks. Fair. Yeah, do you need these things? Probably not, but I don't give a fuck. I'm bringing them back to my base. Because what if in the future I need 12 boxes of paper clips? Always prepared for every situation. Not too late for 400. Oh, you got plenty of time. We're not doing 400 until Monday. So you have got plenty of time. Yeah, 400,000 will be about halfway through Monday's stream. Appreciate the second opinion. Everyone will vote with debug. But they had vested interest in continuing the run otherwise. They go back to Bonsai Respawn Hell. Yeah. No, I mean the game, like, the beta is referred to as I will back up my save for a reason. Like, there are some things in the game that are a little bit jank. And it is painful to, like, lose a good run. Especially when it's not your fault, when you didn't play anything poorly. It's like, I played fucking perfectly and I still got punished. So yeah, no, that's all fine. Yeah, we should hopefully have enough to finish off this little section here, and then I can turn my attention to this one then. Because we're going to build a floor on the ground floor down there, and make a big old warehouse for my loot. Make rubber band balls. I want that. I'll be able to like grow it so like every time you add like another rubber band to it, it just slowly grows in weight. This one makes a mod that adds cool car modifications like Mad Max. Yeah, it's already exists. There's already a mod that lets you like add armor and spikes and stuff to your vehicles. We never run those ones ourselves because it's a little bit busted, but it's very spicy. Pretty high standard for calling bullshit, yeah. Analyzing that clip. I know that clip a bit more, because I know how to make it repeatable. But yeah, at which point it becomes, yeah, once you know how it works, it's like, okay, at that point, it's still a bug, but you should know better. You know, it is a skill issue at that point. No, that's fair. Hedge base? All the hedges. All the hedges. Gotta make my base look aesthetic. Is AC players a bot? Yes. Well, he's one of those really, like, spicy ones. Chat GPT bot, so he responds in real time. Right, but yeah, let me get that corner piece in. Just grab the last. I think I got like one more hedge. Negative, I'm a meat popsicle. Nice. Don't really understand Twitch bots. Like, what do they do? It's mostly for spam, really. And what's in it for the bot creators. And they normally post links. So, the ones that we have gotten in the past, they normally target, like, streamers on the smaller side. But you'll have bots come in and say, hey, do you want follows and, like, you know, more viewers? You should go to this website and buy some bots, blah, 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 blah. And then some people, you know, if they've been grinding for a while and they're not making any progress, they get desperate, so they end up wasting their money buying bots. Right, but yeah, that's all done. Like, hey, you want to become famous? Yeah, I used to get those ones all the time, but they stop targeting me now because, well, I guess there's like a certain threshold, because I remember when I used to average like 20 or 30 viewers, and I would get them like every single day, like non-stop. But in the last few months, since we've been like going over the 100 mark, like 100 threshold, never get them anymore. They never come around. You bought them, didn't you? Shh, Ted, don't tell anybody. The bots will become self-aware. Don't rock the boat. Right, let's move that floodlight over here as well. Hot single piano stores in your area. Interactions way more impactful than having a bunch of followers. Yeah, people put way too much, what would you call it? Well, they prioritize followers way too much. Like anyone who streams in the chat currently, like, whether you're aware of it or not, understand that followers don't mean fucking anything. Like, I could have one follower or I could have 1 million. It doesn't make a difference. Followers, it's literally just, hey, this is how many people will receive your notification. But most of you don't click on the notifications. Like, I've seen my analytics. Followers don't mean anything. It's like, no, I want people to turn up so I can talk with you and have a conversation and hang out and chill. You know, because you see some people and they've got like hundreds of thousands of followers, but they average only like 20 viewers. But it's because someone gave them a shout out back in the day, and they had like a bunch of people come in and follow them, but no one ever came back. But yeah, you don't get anything from having followers. It's... I don't know why anyone would ever pay for it. It doesn't make any sense. It's literally meaningless. More so when it's with bots. Doesn't make any sense. Right. But yeah, let's get rid of some of these chairs now, finally, because they've been here for a lifetime. Does followers influence the listing on recommended list? I don't actually know how their recommended list works. I don't believe followers have a great influence over it. Because, I mean, if that was the case, I wouldn't get recommended people that I get recommended. Because I get recommended people who play Project Zomboid who have, like, you know, less than 1,000 viewers sometimes. Well, less than 1,000 followers, sorry. Like, less than 20 viewers or something. But it's like, oh, Twitch has just recommended me this channel because I watch a lot of Project Zomboid players. You know, I watch all that content. So I don't think it, like, your followers influence there. There's some bullshit on your stream where people have to type, oh, to mod and unmod each other. Engagement will go through the roof. Like say. I wonder who would do that. You follow some viewers, yeah, they have like 60,000 followers, but like daily 60 to 120 viewers, yeah. And you know it's because they grew in one category, but at some point in the past they transitioned over and started streaming in a different category and they just lost all of their followers. Because those people didn't follow them for the content that they're now making. Do you have a tutorial on how to change your in-game cursor? I don't, but that one's really easy. I mean, fuck, let me have a look. Do I remember how to do that? It's literally just changing a PNG file. That's all it is. Let me try find it. Where are you? See if I can find it instantly. I can't remember which file it's kept in. Where are you? I'm in the right area for it, I just can't find where that file is. It's not in textures. No, it wouldn't be in textures. I remember changing it before, 'cause, like, for shits and giggles, I changed it to a middle finger before on stream to see if anyone would notice it. Share sounds. I don't know, maybe it is. No, it'd be on the UI, wouldn't it? Maybe? Yeah, there it is. I can show you really quickly. So if you wanted to change what your cursor looks like in game, you know, go to wherever you've saved, well, where you've installed the game. So for me, it would be on my, you know, on my C drive, then project files, Steam, Steam apps, common, Project Zomboid, media, UI, and then you're literally just changing these two. So one's for the main menu, one's for in-game, but literally you just all you gotta do is just upload your own PNG file and just make sure the name is exactly as it is here. But, yeah, so if I had, like, a picture of, well, literally anything else, you know, like my cursor here, like a little pointer thing, you know, I could make that in Photoshop and just upload it here. But just make sure, you know, it's the same size, so you want to make it 32 by 32 pixels, and then just make sure the name is the same when you upload it there. But that would pretty much be it. It's not that hard. But you can do the same with all, like, a lot of the other assets. So that's how you see people uploading their own custom images. Like, if you see someone who streams on board, sometimes you'll see them on the main menu, and they'll have, like, their own custom art on the main menu, and they've literally just replaced these 3 files here. That's all it is. It's nice and simple. The things are red. How are you destroying stuff? Because I've literally just changed the color of it. It's all it is. It's literally just this color here. So it's highlighted red, but red in my game is good. And then white is bad. Yeah, let's get rid of the propane, because I don't need you anymore. Ain't no worries. Appreciate the follow as well, Zergling. I'll leave you back there for now as well. Yeah, now I need a bunch of planks and such, because I'm gonna put all my floorboards down over here. So we're gonna make this into a proper building today. Finally. I know, I need that spear cursor. Yeah, the red uns go faster. Yeah, why stop at 2? Why not 3 or 4? Exactly. So, nothing can travel faster than the speed of light. No physical object can. Well, they clearly did not put enough red stripes on it. Do you have any plans for the area just outside your front door? If you're on about this area over here, that is where I'm going to be building my farm. That's the plan for that one. Yeah, call me crazy, but what about 5? Well, now you're just being a madman. Okay. I got the need for speed. Wait for that to roll over to 400,000. Oh, well. Spoiler alert, it will not be happening today. We're waiting till Monday for that one. Just for the people who are like, ooh, I can't wait till he hits 400,000. It won't be today. just in case you're waiting for it. That'll be on Monday. Yeah, today we're just doing base building. I'll do a little bit of killing today, but we're not going to cross the 400 mark. I'm suing. Hey, at least I told you. At least I'm honest about it. I could be like, oh no guys, what if we hit 400 today? You can't leave, because what if you miss it? It's like, no, we're definitely not going to cross 400 today. Appreciate the follow as well, Rolex. Happy days. I gotta wait for my juicy moments to refresh. Exactly. What's the plan for the base building? So today, we're putting down all of our hedges and finishing off all of those pathways, which I've pretty much already done. We've already finished that little job. Next, we are finally building this into a proper building, because inside it's all grass and all of that stuff, but I want to go back to looting buildings again. So I need to build like a proper storage area. So I'm gonna put down a floor in there and replace that wire fence as well with a proper wall, all of that stuff. And then afterwards we're gonna build a farm and get that one ready, because winter's almost over now. You know, end of this month, winter's done. So the temperature will start rising again soon. And we'll have rain, and then I can start farming again. I can start farming now, it's just a pain in the ass, watering all my crops manually. Yeah, I'll just carry on cutting them down, because I need a lot of logs today. Bob constructed it? Goddamn right. Can we fix it? And welcome back, Mario. True Sigma. Just cutting down trees in general. Yeah, kill, destroy, name. Everything has to die. Trees falling remind you of RuneScape. Yeah, I think that will do. Also, I forgot that we haven't finished actually dismantling that fence yet either. Funny stuff. Yeah, let's go get some rest now. To be fair, I'll leave them there for now. Yep, evening reloading ritual. I am slowly chipping away at it, but we only get like about, what, 10 experience each time we do it. So we're not really gaining that much. It's gonna take like a stupid amount of time to get that one done. But if I have like a spare few hours, you know, I'll unload my magazines or I'll load them. Just slowly chip away at it. Gonna max trapping today? No. To max trapping, that would involve having either a ton of worms or having my farm up and running already. So we're not going to be doing any trapping. Not yet. I want to try and get my trapping area built today, but yeah, we won't be maxing that one out. Hey, death. 2 years, 7 months. Really are legends, we are indeed. We're gonna live forever, out of spite. The game told us this is how we die. And we have other plans. Do you think, do you not have the ammo to get reloading the natural way? Well, yeah, that is the natural way. What are you on about the natural way? You only get reloading experience by, putting ammo into magazines or reloading shotguns. But there's a soft cap after level 5. You just load them. Yeah, that's what we're doing. After you fire them. Yeah, you could do that, but that would take you a ridiculous amount of time. No, it's not one of those things that you can level up naturally. You have to grind it if you want to max it out. Even if you have like all the experience modifiers, you have to grind it. Appreciate the follow as well, Corner. But no, it's because you get that debuff after level 5. Like, getting from level 0 to level 5 is really easy. But getting from, like, 5 to level 10 is a nightmare. Because you earn, like, 10 or 20 times less experience. Like, less. From this point onward. But none of the other skills have that mechanic. It's literally just the firearm skills. But it's horrid. It's horrible. Yeah, old age is the way that we want to die, exactly. Let me just stop that weight loss and then we'll be fine. That'll do. Yeah, let's go get all of our building materials today. Not cutting yourself up walking through bushes? Well, hopefully not today. Just give me all the 4 stacks first. God, all the trees were spread out, so I can't get my 4 stacks. There you go. Alright. Which map is Raven Lake? I have no idea. That's a mod, so I don't know where that one is. So on this game that we're playing currently, we're not running any map mods, we're just playing vanilla maps. Appreciate the follow as well, Terry. Happy days. Welcome on in. Right, almost done. Yep, last one now. This just makes it so much easier carrying logs. Significantly lighter.
We who are about to die Salute you.
No deaths. Only success. Now, welcome in Genesis. Right. But yeah, let me put all of you right in the center. Tighten those ropes and it'll squeeze all that weighty air out of the wood exactly. Yeah, good stuff. So that's 120 planks so far. That's a good start. Yeah, this won't take too much longer though, because we're almost done grabbing them all. Alright, so there should be another 20 logs, more or less. So this will bring the total up to 180 planks now. Was it 10 logs? 12? I don't know. I've lost track. We'll see now. Because I got 40 there at the moment. Yeah, 60. So we've got 100 and 180 planks worth of material there so far. So that should be more than what I need for this building. But I want more. Just so I have... I know that I have enough then. Right. Yeah, that's the last of it. So I'll come back for all the other logs in a second, but let me grab all these tree branches and twigs, because they look ugly as fuck. And I can use the tree branches for making stone axes and more spears. So I'll take them inside. Might as well take all the metal bars as well. Move some of those in. Yeah, but yeah, I'll throw them in the corner. Over here. And we don't need the she-rubs for now, so you can live there. Let me move all of you as well then. Well, I'll leave the twigs over here, because they are useless. We'll end up throwing those in the trash or burning them at some point. Also, just gonna ditch all of these as well, 'cause I don't need all of those spears with me right now. Right, let's go grab the last of those logs then. And then we can start putting down the floor inside. And I'll dismantle this wall here as well. Because as much as I do like my walls that are indestructible, I don't want that in my base. In my little warehouse, I want an actual wall. You only know the song because of Family Guy. Ah, see, I'm pretty sure I heard the song for the first time on Smokey and the Bandit. I'm sure they played this song at least once. It was GTA 5 for you. Wait, the song was in GTA 5? I don't remember that. That's great. Yeah, I don't remember hearing this on GTA. Clearly, I've been listening to the wrong radio station. So one of the radio stations. I'll have to, like, see if I hear it next time I play. Wood walls with flooring? Yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. You heard it on The Simpsons. Yeah, very fun song. It should be like two or three more trips after this, and then we're done. It should be like more or less the end of the day as well then. And then we can saw all the logs up, get all those planks, then we can start building. The next thing I'll need to start getting is nails. Lots of nails. You feel it exists, it's now it's in your playlist. Hey, good stuff. I might be able to grab all of them now. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, it should be one more trip then. Just come out here, grab all the other tree branches and twigs, just clean this area. And then yeah, we are good to go. Alright, just grab the last of them. You can't hear the song without thinking of comments. I don't believe I saw that episode. I have to try and avoid it now, 'cause if I see that, I think I'll ruin the song for myself. I'll never be able to listen to this ever again. They improved the song. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Still a few bits and pieces out there, but we got most of it. Almost done. It's one of those, like, horrible, tedious jobs, but once it's done, it'll be fine. So all of these planks and logs, they'll last for quite a long time. Alright, last trip though. Yeah, that's all of it. Good stuff. So we're all caught up with ourselves now. Nice and clean. So we'll start, well, I'll spend the last bit of this day just reloading, you know, because that'll only take a minute. And then in the morning, we'll get some food. And we'll start putting down those floorboards. So it'll be nice having a place where I can actually put all my storage. Because at the moment, the room that we have for our storage is like, it's tiny, it's cramped. It's hard to see what I'm doing in there. It's overflowing with junk as well. Need more room. Well, that is not what I wanted. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let's saw all these logs up into planks, get them all ready. So yeah, we've got about 400 planks worth of material here. It looks like I don't even have to do any reloading. This is going to take the entire day. To be fair, there's only 5 left. Might as well finish them. Right, and it's midnight, so let's get some sleep now as well. And we'll do our fishing in the morning. But yeah, 400 planks, that'll be enough to do whatever I want to do today. At least in this area. So we're going to build all the floorboards here. Replace that wall. Finally put a door there as well. Should be able to bundle planks? Yeah, you should really be able to. Maybe they'll give us that in build 42. So, I mean, if we already have... Well, they already have it for logs. There's no reason why they shouldn't do it for planks, really. Yeah, to be fair, let me wash my character as well. Seeing as like today's a really chill out day. Sparkly and clean. Shave off that beard as well. Oh, and you're hiding that Donny haircut under that bloody hat as well. Disgusting. Let's get rid of that. Fantastic. Right, but yeah, let me see how many nails I have. There's a white shirt under all that muck? I don't believe it or not. Right, that should be pretty much everything. Yeah, I'm not feeling the 95 emo look. I'm not a big fan of My Chemical Romance. But yeah, this shouldn't take too long. Yeah, Black Parade, yeah, I remember that. I used to listen to that. I never had an emo phase, but that was a good song. Oh, that's one row pretty much done. Thanks. After we get all these floorboards down, we'll probably, at some point, steal all the white tiled floors from the Gigamart. Because Gigamarts always have, like, huge, like, ground floors. They always have a ton of white tiles. And it'll just look better than planks. That's probably what we're gonna do for this floor. I love your buildings. Hey, appreciated. Yeah, it's always fun, like, it's like, could I go to a residential house and, like, you know, live in a normal building? I could. Or I could just build something of, like, colossal size that's completely impractical and way too fucking big for one person. Like, yes, let me build the big one. Hey, Romero. Welcome back. Need an impractical hedge maze, like old sketchy rich man named Bruce. If I'm gonna go down that road, I could be a discount Batman. Just gotta find and kill my parents. Promo code Batman. That's one loop around. And I am gonna run out of nails. I just, like, saw how many nails. We've already gone through, like, over 200 of them. I'm gonna need a few more boxes, so we'll have to do some, carpentry soon. And do some dismantling. So we can get about, like, 1 box of nails per house. It's just time-consuming dismantling all the furniture. But we're in no rush to get things done today. Leave any nails at the school? I don't think I did, and even if I did, though, we're not going to go back there, because we'll end up pulling in a bunch of zombies from West Point and No Man's Land, so I'll have to spend the entire day fighting around here again, if I do that. But no, we'll just dismantle some from some of the houses nearby. We can get like 2 boxes of nails per day, more or less. 2 houses. And we are out of nails. Alright, good stuff. But yeah, that's not a bad start. That's over half of it done. So yeah, I just need to get some more nails. But let's go to sleep now. And I'll do some more fishing in the morning. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go and dismantle some furniture in some houses. So that I may get some more nails. Actually, what am I doing? I'm in no rush. Just fast forward time until about 10 or 11. That'll do. Yeah, I have to put another generator over here somewhere so I can power this corner of the building, though. So I would like to have lights all over the place in there. Need to replace the light bulb that's in here as well, actually. Alright, good stuff. Just do a tiny bit of meal prep. Have the perfect number of fish as well. Very nice. I'll save those ones for tomorrow morning. As long as I'm not losing weight, it's fine. But I'll take a few spears with me just in case we run into a few more zombies while we're gathering nails. Yeah, let's go get some more nails though so I can finish off this building. No pepper. No seasoning. I'm too English for seasoning. No flavor, only fish. No only fish. Uber base is starting to look great. Yeah, it's getting there. It's one of those things, like, because it's such a large project, it does take quite a long time to get going. But yeah, it is all coming along very slowly. Yeah, not too shabby. But I can loot some of the houses while I'm back there as well, start marking some of them off. As we go through the houses, I'll throw all the loot in the back of the truck, or all the things I want to keep anyway. Appreciate the follow, Nate River. Welcome on in. Yeah, I don't think we've cleared all of these houses yet.
We will ride into battle,
And this
and this
will be our
will
horse.
be our horse.
Beautiful. That's another heli. We dead yet? No, we are still surviving and thriving. Living the dream. I see this house is clear. Let me kill the zombie that's outside, 'cause I can hear someone. I heard someone rustling around. Whether he's still here or not after the heli. There he is. Come to me. Let's get rid of them as well. Yeah, let's go get some nails now. Got some of our living the dream merch. We made it as our daily setting up. Made it your daily setting at work. Getting all the mods to work. Besides a gun and armor, any idea? No idea. I don't run those mods personally, so I am gonna be useless to you, I'm afraid. But if those mods aren't working for you, if you check the comments on the workshop page for those mods, you know, that's your best bet, really. Just seeing if anyone else has run into the same issue as yourself. Because Britta's is so popular that you're probably not the only one who's had issues with it. And it does get updated and all that good jazz frequently, so there's probably an answer on there for you. Yeah, I'll probably take this one back with me. No worries. Living the dream. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just like typical minimum wage like slogan. It's like, oh yeah, you're right, mate. It's like, yeah, I'm living the dream. There's nowhere I would rather be than here. That's interesting. Even on insanely red loot, there's always way too much food. Sardines on the side. give me all of those nails. That's not a
I
bad
have
start.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. Oh, Durak. Welcome on in. That's a lot of stuff.
We who are about to die, salute you.
Welcome on in as well. Elvin, is he? I'm butchering your name, I'm sorry. No, welcome on in. Appreciate the follow as well, Durak. Happy days. Yeah, so we're up 50 nails so far, more or less. Spearmaster at work. Yeah, the Spearmaster is
We
now
will
a Carpenter
ride
Master
battle.
today.
And this
All the building,
will be our
all the
horse.
nails. More helis from Spaz. Happy days. Alright, last room. Is this a base or just an outpost? This is just a random house. We're just here to get the nails. That's all we're here for. I don't care about anything else in here. Like, I'll take the loot where we find it, but we're just here so we can get nails, and we'll head back home so we can carry on with our actual base. To be fair, you're in perfect condition. I'll keep you. Why not? Did you watch all the tapes? No, I haven't found all the tapes yet. We collect them when we find them, but I have not got all of them yet. And the ones I have found, I don't think I've watched them either. Yeah, that's 74 nails for one house. That's not too bad. So yeah, it's a little bit slow and tedious, but it is a way to get nails just on the fly, you know, if you don't want to go hunting for the boxes constantly. Yeah, like, you won't find all the tapes, but we're gonna try and find as many as possible. So we are gonna go through every single house and every building in the game. And just see how many we can get in total. Cool. That is the first house alarm we've had in a very long time. Yeah. Normally I wouldn't hang around, but we've already pretty much killed everyone in this area, so I'm not really all that concerned with zombies turning up. But we'll have a look outside in a minute anyway. That's the ground floor, but yeah, let's just see if there's any zombies outside. You're not worried about the alarm? No, we've already killed everything in the area. There's only a handful of them left. You gotta remember that my car is louder than the house alarms. So, I'm not all too concerned about those going off. It's only really an issue at the start of the game. I know those houses didn't cheap out. They got the best alarms possible. Got those backup batteries for their backup batteries. Just gonna leave that engine running outside. So, if any zombies do turn up, I'll just go to the car instead of coming inside the building. Just a little bit safer. Yeah, good stuff. You have to update the spear counter manually. I do. Yeah, it's the only one I actually have to update myself. Everything else updates automatically. Not to be fair, I should probably clear everything else out first. Just in case. Yeah, katana counter? No. I'm not gonna have a counter for every weapon. That's a little bit overkill. The only reason we have a spear counter is because we use thousands of them. But no, katanas, they're not that special. And besides, we always keep the katanas anyway. Even after they're broken, we always store them away. Two double-barrel shotguns in one house. You are treating me. Alright, good stuff. You finally bought the game and played the fun tutorial yesterday. Hey, good stuff. Press Q for the cure. Planning to make a base. I don't know why you're asking that, Lodi. You've been here like every day for every stream since like the beginning. You know that we're only doing a military checkpoint base. I don't know why you ask questions you already know the answer to. No, it's literally just the checkpoint. That's it. I'm not doing any other bases because it's of such a huge size. There's no point building another one. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, I'm literally just grabbing nails. That's all I'm grabbing. Just building materials. Good stuff. Not that much more now. And then tomorrow we can just do more building again, because I should have over 100 nails by now. So it should last at least, you know, half a day.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Dodo. Welcome back. I think that is everything. Yeah, and that's why I left my car running. So none of those guys would go in there. Yeah, let's kill all of you. Oh, good stuff. And off we go. Also, before I forget, let me just mark that one off on my map. So you were lying when you said you weren't. So you were lying that you weren't going to clock over 400,000. No, I won't clock over. Did my legal team persuade you? Nah, we won't go over 400,000 today. I'll kill a few zombies here and there, but I'm not going to be doing like mass amounts of killing like what we normally do. I'm just going to be clearing a few of the areas that we've been to in the past when I go for like building materials or bits of furniture. 'Cause today it's just base building. It's all base building today. So yeah, I want to get as close to 400 as possible, but I don't want to go over 400 today. I want to save that for Monday. Yep, house alarms and idling engines clearing Louisville 96. Welcome in Z as well. Hello, hello.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Yeah, let me just ditch all of this here for a minute. I'm not going to sort any of this stuff out until I completely fill up the trailer. I'll take the cooking pot with me, though. I can actually use you. But yeah, we've got 134 nails, so we can do a bit more base building now. But yeah, I was out way later than I should be, so he needs a lot of sleep now. But that is fine with me. You were nervous about being interrupted while you were disassembling things, but leaving the car on to keep them busy with his big brain as usual. Oh yeah, it's like, just need something to like lure them away. Just keep them occupied. There's nowhere that's really more dangerous than being inside a building. That's the most dangerous place you can be, really. Because there's only like there's only a small number of ways to get out of said building. So if anyone, like if a big group of zombies comes out to find you, and they're all pouring through the windows and doors, well, you're trapped, you've got nowhere to go. So yeah, having something that just keeps them occupied, it's ideal. Quick question. How do you level up first aid without risking infection? That's the neat part. You don't. So, You won't get infected in the game, like the virus, by getting injured. That is exclusive to zombie wounds. So if a zombie attacks you and it lands a wound on you, that's a chance of getting infected, and that will guarantee your death if you are infected. But then you have bacterial infections, which are just like real-world infections. So, you know, a wound that just hasn't been cleaned properly. But in-game, that doesn't mean anything. Your character will experience slightly more pain if they have an infection. And then in the health tab here, that one will actually tell you in orange text, it'll say infected under the wound. But it's of no consequence. You won't lose any extra health, you won't bleed out faster, your character won't get ill. There's no consequence to being infected, really. It's one of those game mechanics that you can just completely ignore. It's why you never really see me, well, on the odd few occasions where I get injured, you never see me disinfect my wounds or anything of the sorts. There's no point doing it. So yeah, when we're leveling up first aid by standing on broken glass and stuff, and pulling glass out of our feet, we don't bother disinfecting our wounds or anything like that afterwards. Appreciate the follow as well, Lily. Happy days. Picture you running away from a Z because you're on 399, yeah. I was joking around with that earlier. Anything to preserve the kill count. I'm like, what is that white flash? Like every time he finishes like putting down a plank, he like the screen flashes white briefly. I'm assuming it's the roof. Like it's probably all the snow on the roof. But still, why are you showing me the roof for like a single frame? Oh, he's having a stroke. I didn't think I'd have to put like a fucking epilepsy warning on my stream today. Yeah, hopefully I have enough nails to finish all of this. Definitely in the stream on 399,999. I'm cruel, but I'm not that cruel. Does disinfecting not give you any first aid experience? I don't actually remember if it does or it doesn't, but regardless, you can only do it one time anyway, so it's not worth doing. And don't stream tomorrow. I'm not on tomorrow anyway, it's the weekend. I don't stream Saturdays and Sundays. That's my time to go into a coma and sleep, because I don't get too much sleep in between streams. Well, that is self-inflicted. I do want to kill you, but not now. Come back Monday, exactly. Schedule it in with my secretary. This is not your time, little man. Yeah, yeah, 998. Yeah, that'll be what we go for. You only need to disinfect once. I mean, if you're infected, yeah. If you have a wound that's infected, literally, you don't even have to disinfect it. Literally just put on a sterilized bandage and you're fine. If you disinfect it with alcohol wipes or, you know, a bottle of disinfectant or cotton balls that have, like, whiskey or something on them, literally just one time disinfectant and it'll slowly cure itself. But if you don't have any disinfectant, you can just throw a sterilized rag on there. And the sterilized rag will do the exact same thing. You know, up until, you know, the rag gets dirty, but yeah, you can do the exact same thing. Seriously, yeah, first aid is very much not a thing in the game currently. The first aid skill is pretty much useless at the moment. Sadly, but, you know, hopefully they'll rework it in the future. But yeah, infections are... Well, there's two types of infections. the viral infection there's no cure for, so there's nothing you can do about that. The bacterial infection doesn't really have any major effect on your character, apart from a small amount of, like, extra pain. So that's basically irrelevant. Having a higher first aid skill doesn't make you heal faster. It doesn't do anything super relevant. It does mean that your bandages get dirty slower, but like we said, when they're dirty, that just increases the chance of you getting infected, and infections don't do anything, so that's irrelevant. Like, the only thing that first aid is actually useful for is making your broken limbs heal faster. So if you apply a splint to your leg, that'll heal faster, and you'll get most of your movement speed back, but that is it. That's the only thing first aid is actually useful for currently. Unless you're playing with, like, Disinfect or Die, the mod. That one, Disinfect or Die is a really good mod, because that one makes the bacterial infections lethal, so then first aid is actually useful to have then. But yeah, that's a mod though. There's nothing in vanilla. Yeah, unless you break legs and that. Yeah, if you break your leg, that's the only time first aid is actually useful. But yeah, you get most of your movement speed back, and it increases the speed at which your leg heals significantly. Like, you can heal a broken leg in less than a day. Less than 24 hours if you have level 10 first aid. It's hilarious. Appreciate the follow as well, David. Is David? I'm not sure how to like pronounce the last part of it. But no, appreciate the follow. Is it true that the Nox infection shows infection on the wound? No. That's not a thing. So, like I said, there's two types of infections. You got bacterial and then you got viral. So, the bacterial infection, that's akin to like a real world infection. So if I cut myself in real life and I didn't, like, disinfect my wound, you know, my wound might get infected. That's the one that will display on your health bar with orange text telling you that it's infected. The viral infection is completely invisible. So if I get hit by a zombie, so scratched, lacerated, or bitten, the game will never tell me that I'm infected. That wound will never say infected. The only way that you know if you're actually infected by the zombie is that your character will start getting anxious, and they'll start getting queasy, and then, you know, over the next 2 to 3 days, your character will die. They'll just slowly start losing health, and there's nothing you can do about that. But yeah, the orange infected on your health tab, that's bacterial. Always bacterial. That seems a little broken. It is, yeah. But no, first aid needs like a full rework, really. It's not a great skill at the moment, which is a shame, because it'd be really fun to have, like, dedicated medics on multiplayer and stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Peter. And welcome in as well, Thanatos. Hello, hello. Alright, last row now, and then we're done. But I've only got 24 nails, so I think we're going to be a little bit short. Let's see how much we can get done, though. I don't know, we might have enough. The lack of knowing whether or not I have a zombie infection is why I almost always have the infection turned to instant. Yeah, it's quite a lot of people who do that. I mean, we're doing that on this run currently as well. So if we get infected, we just die instantly. I got 5 nails. I'm going to be just a little bit short. No, 3 short. We got most of it done, though. That's not too bad. Can you find other players in this game? If you're on multiplayer, you can. But we're on single player, so we're not connected to a server or anything like that. We're just alone, you know, which is why we can pause the game and all of that stuff. But no, on a server, you'll have people like living all over the entire map. You know, you'll have some people in West Point, there'll be people living down in Rosewood, you'll have lots of people in Louisville, you know. You get people all over the place. What are you doing? Just got back. We are base building today. So, I'm finally finishing off my warehouse for all of my loot, because I have so much loot lying around in this tiny little room, but I need more space. What's the best way to reinforce windows for you? If I'm living somewhere that has a ton of zombies, I just don't. You know? I just let the zombies do their own thing. But if I'm in an area like this and there's only like a handful of zombies left, I prefer metal bars, personally. I think they look the best. It's more like an aesthetic choice than it is like function. But no, if you have like dozens and dozens and hundreds of zombies in an area, window barricades aren't going to stop them from getting inside the building if they find you. So it's better to just not make any noise when you're inside your base, and just put curtains on the window to block line of sight, and just, you know, fly under the radar. Thinking about getting the game? Hey, good stuff. It's definitely worth getting. I highly recommend. What could you learn from a dead zombie for first aid? Learn what a corpse looks like, I guess. You know, it's something. Gotta start somewhere. It's like, yes, this man is dead. Let's go grab some more nails. Replace the windows with walls. I don't know if you're taking the piss or not, but no. I don't know if you're just being sarcastic. But no, they'll destroy the walls. The same way they'll destroy the barricades. More of kind of wooden barricades. Night of the Living Dead vibe, yeah. They're easy to replace as well. You know, one plank, 2 nails, boom, done, barricaded. Nice and simple. God damn it. I was hoping I could, like, slide around. I'm sorry, Mr. Lamp, I didn't mean it. Yeah, let's go get a few more nails. Use metal plates because it blocks line of sight. A lot of people say metal bars are better. Yeah, so the way that one works, Chloe, is metal bars would block line of sight, which is nice, but you lock yourself out of the option of ever seeing outside of that window again. If you use metal bars, you can also put curtains on the window as well. And so you have the same protection that you would normally have, you know, because the bars and the plates are pretty much identical with hit points. But then you have the option to open and close the curtains whenever you feel like it, so you still have that chance to look outside if you really want to. But then when you don't want to look outside, you can block line of sight again. So that's why the bars are always, like, preferable, really. They're just more expensive, because you need 3 bars per window side. So it's a little bit more expensive doing it, but they look better, I think. And, you know, functionally they are better as well. Never bothered with metal block and barricades. Do they work like carpentry? We could do both sides. Yeah, it's exactly the same. The only difference is, instead of obviously using wood, you use metal plates or metal bars. And instead of using nails, you use propane. So you need a propane torch and a welding mask. Actually, I don't even know if you need the welding mask. I don't think you do, actually. I think you can just do it with the propane torch. You're using a service lane, it's forbidden. You can't tell me what to do. You can't catch me. Do metal bars actually give the same protection? They're pretty much identical last time I checked, unless they've changed it. But, yeah, summary for barricaded windows is, it doesn't really matter which one has more hit points, honestly. Metal bars, planks, metal plates, it doesn't matter which one has the more hit points. You know, even if metal plates were like 5 times as powerful, or metal bars were 5 times more powerful, if you get a horde of like, you know, 5 or 10 zombies on a window, they'll break it down within a few seconds regardless. So it's more, you're choosing whichever one is easier to like do, and which one has the best functionality. So, you know, which one can I get the resources for the easiest, and then which one do I like the look of the best, really. That's honestly what you're choosing with the barricades. Not 400,000. Bait and switch A. A, okay. A. I won't deny it, but A. You have been bamboozled. Can you double up bars like you can with wooden planks? No. You can do the inside, well, you can do the inside and the outside, but if you mean like double up by putting like multiple bars on, it's just a one-time deal. But yeah, you can do the inside and the outside if that's what you're asking. Same with metal plates as well. They work the same way. Oh, fuck, they're already on the floor. If you ever build a base that's not on ground level, yeah, it's smart. It's always better to be up a floor or two. Good stuff. Also, morning Genie Bean. Hello, hello. Oh, sandals. Don't see those very often. Give me the sandals. Needs to be something to threaten rooftop living. Yeah. So, I mean, really, the only thing currently that threatens rooftop living is food. Really. But if you know how to do it properly, you can still get around that. But at the moment, it's basically just weight loss. So, if you're relying on trapping or farming on a roof, eventually, with enough time, you would succumb to weight loss. If you didn't know what you were doing properly. But if you do it in the right manner, you can actually grow enough to actually sustain your weight indefinitely. Although that would be a ridiculous amount of farming. But yeah, it's basically just, you know, you don't have a way to get food if you're on the roof for too long. If you stay up there indefinitely. So many cabbages. Yeah, just be lots and lots of cabbages. Yeah, that's all the junk moved out of my way. Hoping with the addition of basements that we can dig trenches. That would be pretty cool. I'm gonna dig myself a trench that goes all the way out to the river. Make myself a moat. That's the plan. Hello, key owner as well. Morning. Yeah, pretty much any other gigabytes really. They're all massive. Nuts. A lot of them aren't even that hard to get onto the roof. I don't think there's any gigabyte that has roof access naturally, but literally one staircase and you're done. So, you know, you get level 6 carpentry and you are good to go. Get up there, build a sheet row, dismantle the staircase afterwards, boom, done. Nice and simple. Appreciate the follow as well. Bleemus? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. But no, welcome in. Giga Chad Mom. Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves the Gigamarts. You got to the mod that adds traits, because the vanilla traits are pretty much metagame to death. Yeah, because they haven't changed for such a long time. There are just traits that everyone takes, and there are traits that everyone avoids now. But no, they're getting a rework in Build 42 to a certain extent. Because they're changing how skills are going to work, and how they're going to add new occupations, which is like themed more around multiplayer, really. And with future NPCs in mind, I think. We should see, hopefully, some new traits, or at least some rebalance. So that'll shake things up a little bit, because I end up playing the same character almost every single time, as of late. You know, I have my, like, optimized builds for, like, every game setting. It's like, shit. I have peaked. I need something new. I need something to shake the hornet's nest. So I have to, like, start from scratch again. What about the Louisville Gigamine in your sandbox? I was like, oh no. No, thank you. With the amount of zombies inside, yeah. But think of the food. Think of all the grub you could have. Yeah, good job passing 2,000 events. I mean, that's all you guys. So yeah, pat yourselves on the back. You have called in over 2,000 helicopters so far. Which is hilarious to think about. Next, today alone, you've already done about 26, I think, more or less. We were on 1994. I think we were on 1991, weren't we?
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Oh no, maybe it was 94. I thought it was 91, though. That's another house cleared out, though. And super cheesy. I can't drive. Just, I'm out of here. I gotta repair my cars later anyway. Be interesting if they go the route where they remove free traits like... I mean, alcoholic and stuff, that's part of the dynamic traits mod. That's not vanilla. But yeah. I don't think they'd ever... Wait, did you say you've removed weak as well? Weak drinker trait. Oh yeah, that's all, those are all mods, yeah. Could have sworn the earlier version had those traits. No, they've never been in the game. Those are all part of the dynamic trait mod. In an earlier version? It's never been in the game when I had it. It must have been like alpha then, if they had that. It wasn't in the game in 2014, 2015 onwards. Must have been in the earliest version then. That's cool though. I wonder why they got rid of it then. Light drink was the name of it. That's cool. 3 points, yeah. I wonder why they took that one out then. It's never been in the game since I've been playing, and I've been playing for like 10 years. Like finally something that's older than me. Well, that's cool though. Just get rid of this stuff that I don't need. Burn victim is broken. Yeah, like, there's a lot of those traits on those mods where if you take all of them, it's like, okay, I start with like scratches, lacerations, broken legs, burns, all of that type of stuff. It's like, cool, I just let myself heal. Boom, done. Yeah, they're all very, very chill and easy. Right, I'll do some more fishing in the morning. Let me get my alarm set to the right time. Positive trait was hard drinker. When was that then? Surely they mentioned it on the wiki when it was in the game then. Which build was that in? So I don't remember that ever being in the game. Just listen under remove traits, yeah, 'cause I don't remember that ever being a thing. It's not to say that it didn't exist, I've never seen it since I've been playing. So, yeah, maybe it was in the earliest versions then. Don't get why you can't have agoraphobic and claustrophobic traits at the same time anymore. Yeah, I mean... It's because you can't take traits that contradict each other anymore. So you can't be obese and be a light eater. You can't be very underweight and have a hearty appetite. You can't be an adrenaline junkie and take any of the power, like panicking traits. So you can't be an adrenaline junkie who's a coward or an adrenaline junkie who's afraid of being indoors or outside. And then as such, you can't be claustrophobic. You can't have a fear of being indoors and have a fear of being outdoors as well. Yeah, it can't be fit and unfit, yeah. I think you can have fear of both. I don't know, maybe there's someone in real life who has that, but that just sounds like you're afraid of being alive. It's like, yeah, I have a fear of being in, like, in enclosed places. I was like, okay, claustrophobia, that's fair. There's lots of people who have claustrophobia. Oh yeah, but I'm also afraid of being in open spaces as well. It's like, oh. So, you're just constantly afraid then. It's like, no matter where you are, you're just constantly terrified. It's like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but, yeah. They thrive. Yeah, give me that medium space. I need that Goldilocks room. Not too big, but not too small. I need the perfect, like, perfectly sized room. Otherwise, I will scream. Let's get this meal prep done. Appreciate the follow as well, Z. Happy days. Yeah, like veterans could take the panic traits, yeah. You could also, like, the funniest combination was adrenaline junkie and agoraphobic. So if you took adrenaline junkie and agoraphobic, you would panic when you're outdoors, and you would max panic. But the movement speed that you have would be based on your panic from adrenaline junkie. So because you're, like, just constantly panicking, you were just running at, like, Mach 2 constantly.
And this will be
Yeah,
our
it's a
horse.
great combo. More helicopters. Yeah, constantly living in a state of fear. What's the storage room layout going to be? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm going to, like, wing it and just measure it out. And just see, like, what works. There's a way that you can sleep easily with both traits. Sleep in large room large enough to prevent claustrophobia from triggering. Yeah. What's the artist? Never mind. Fair. A cheeky little bit of base building. Excellent. Marvellous. All the base building. You think you'll be able to kill all the Zeds? Not all of them. We're gonna wipe out, like, hopefully all of the towns, but I won't be able to kill all the ones on the outskirts. Because there's 4.5 million zombies on the map, and Build 42 is likely to come out before I murder everything. Just because that would take me well over a year in real life. So, yeah, the odds are Build 42 will come out prior to that. But you never know. Who knows? Maybe we'll murder everything. Yeah, as long as you're indoors, agoraphobia won't trigger, yeah. And we're back to gaining weight again. Fantastic. Oh, but yeah, we finished the floor in here. Fantastic. So I'm going to dismantle this next, and we're finally going to replace that wall. Finally. Alright, so let me grab my cheeky little sledge. Because I could do it with my propane, but I would rather just use the sledgehammer. With Build 42, that does mean everyone has to start over on their world. You probably won't have to, but your save that you're currently playing on is going to be outdated. So, what that means is, when, I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, when they update to Build 42, every game that currently exists on Build 41 is not going to be compatible. So you're going to have to either opt into the legacy build, because they'll normally upload a legacy build in the beta options, and then you can just stay on that one, which won't get updated with all the new content. Or you'll start a brand new game and then you can play on Build 42. X. For us personally, we're going to be building a new character straight away because, you know, brand new build. I want to play with all the new toys, all the new occupations, all of that stuff. Yeah, rip my 300 plus mod server, yeah. There's only ever been like a few updates in the past that have outdated saves, but it's normally the bigger updates. And they haven't said whether it will or it won't yet, but, you know, because it's such a big update, the odds are it probably will. But, yeah, only the devs know, but they haven't said anything regarding that, as far as I can remember. You are an enemy to green. Yes. Fuck Thumberg, I do what I want. Destroy the green. What will they add? So Build 42 is a crafting expansion, new occupations, new traits, animals, hunting, husbandry, new farming crops, a fishing rework. What else? They're obviously finishing the map extension that they've done as well, so there's new towns off to the west, and hopefully there'll be new towns further off to the east as well. What else? Yeah, I said the crafting. Yeah, they're expanding on the crafting as well. Like, quite a lot, which is very spicy. Oh, blacksmithing is getting added. There's going to be bows, crossbows as well. What else? Vending machines? I don't remember them mentioning that, but yeah, probably. I don't think I've seen them mention the vending machines, but I think I missed it. I think it was in one of their last Thursday posts, wasn't there? They were talking about vending machines, or they mentioned them briefly. It was in the last one, yeah. I thought it was in the one of the more recent ones. Yeah, that'd be cool. Not requiring tools to move furniture. I don't think they mentioned that, because I mean, there's already furniture you don't need tools for in the game. I don't know, maybe they'll rebalance some of the furniture items then. But yeah, I don't remember seeing that. Towns are completely empty. Yeah, like off to the west. You got the one on the riverbank and then the one that's south of that. But yeah, the one that's south, they haven't put any of the buildings there yet. So they updated the game and put the, like, extended the map out into those areas, but they haven't actually finished building those towns yet. So in response, they just threw a shit ton of zombies on the outskirts of the map just to, like, discourage people from going out there. Making a huge window front? Yes, definitely. Yeah, it's an open plan building, you know? Be nice, yeah, it'd be nice if you could move furniture without needing to, like, dismantle them fully. You know, even if you could only, like, move it over, like, maybe 1 or 2 tiles. But I'm not sure how they would make that work. Joke's on you, we're into that shit. Yeah, I need more planks, so let me grab my axe and go cut down a few extra trees. I won't need too many. Let's just move you out of the way now, otherwise I'll never find you. That should be enough though. At least for some of them. Good stuff. What interesting traits will they add? No idea. They haven't shown anything like that yet. So yeah, there's no telling what new traits we might have, or what new occupations, or how anything of that variety is gonna go. Hey, Zoo. Welcome on in. Right. Good stuff. And this is back to being indoors again. Magic. Alright, I will probably put some windows in this side, though. Maybe? Nah, I probably won't, actually, come to think of it. If I end up building another floor upstairs, I'll put windows in and up there. Is there a hole in the roof? Nope. It's all sealed. It's the wheel tile. Oh, it's used to be a porta potty, so you can kind of still see it, but yeah, if you destroy pre-existing structures completely with sledgehammers and stuff, they don't lose, I don't know what you would call it, really. But they still, like, retain their indoor-outdoor status. So if I were to, like, destroy, fuck, what's an example? Let's just say I destroyed, like, this building here. If I got rid of all the ceiling tiles, all the walls, everything, this would still be indoors. Even though there's no walls, there's no ceiling, there's nothing there, this would still be an indoor area. And, it would still, like, look a little bit scuffed, so you can't remove things completely like that. But it's fine. It's not that bad. Yeah, you can see the shadow of the wall there. Yeah. It's a little bit scuffed, but it's not that bad, honestly. Right, well, I am out of nails again, so we gotta go and dismantle some more furniture. But yeah, one more house should be enough to finish all of that there. It's very nice. So let's go do that one now. As the British say, yeah, it's my conservatory. Yep, that's the wrong one. And we're out of nails, now we've got to go looting again. Oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna ignore you. You've left your car running inside the checkpoint the whole stream. How many zombies would make their way there? Pretty much nothing, really. You see us drive to and from the checkpoint every day, and nothing turns up. It's just because there's all the fences in Louisville. So everything in Louisville can hear my car driving around this area. But none of them ever come out to the checkpoint because there's always something in their way. And there's no one in Valley Station apart from you. There might be a few from No Man's Land still chilling out down there. So, you know, it'd be like maybe a few hundred. But basically nothing. Lazy Sunday Drive, yeah, this is our nice chill Friday base building time. I'll have to start doing this on a regular basis, just making Friday like the chill out base building day. Every Friday we'll just chill out in our base, do a bit of looting. Hey, there we go, a whole box of nails right there. But yeah, just chill out, doing some base building, and all of that stuff. Because a lot of the time I'm like focused on killing things and all of that stuff. It's nice to take time to do some base building. And do some looting as well. Start doing it on a regular basis. Cool, now we're never gonna do it again. What have I unleashed upon this earth? He will guard the bathroom for us. Not taking hair gel? No. Fun bit of trivia, hair gel is actually bugged at the moment. It sounds so dumb. You know how you guys say, like, oh, well, Lamprey's a fountain of knowledge. He knows quite a lot about the game. I know bugs for hair gel as well. So hair gel doesn't get consumed when you use it. So, if you find one tub of hair gel in the game, you are good to go to make an unlimited amount of greased back haircuts or mohawks. It'll never run out. I don't know why, but it just doesn't get consumed. So yeah, I don't pick up hair gel because I don't need any more. I mean, they'll probably fix it at some point. But yeah, because I always give my character the greased back haircut, I always need to have hair gel. Alright, so yeah, building's clear. Let's get some more nails. And with that box of nails we found as well, we'll have plenty. I've hair gel when I shave my head. I have no clue what I'm gonna do with this amount. Also, was that a double... No, I thought I saw another double barrel that I left behind. Yeah, the purely cosmetic things shouldn't be annoying together. No, those are the ones that should be the hardest. Because that's all we aim for in the end game. It's like, what are you doing at this point in the game? You know, you're still struggling? You got some big ambitious goals? It's like, no, I want to get that spicy plant in my house. I want to find a very specific bit of furniture for my base. And I want to get a nice haircut. That's what I want. Late game goals. Almost done. Can't wait till we can craft nails. You used to be able to. It was a glitch, but you used to be able to make nails in your base. Like, you used to get a bunch of logs, get a bunch of sheet ropes, or get, rib sheets, and just make a bunch of log walls. And then afterwards, you would dismantle the log walls, but instead of giving you back logs and rib sheets, you would get logs and nails. So, you had a way to generate nails inside your base. All you had to do was go out for a day, do a lot of killing, rip up all their clothing, take it back in a trailer, or well, in the trunk of your car at the time, and then, just make a ton of log walls. And that was it, really. Nice and simple. I think that one got patched in build 40, though. Long time ago. I might as well grab these ones as well. Alright, let's go see how many zombies we have around our van. Basically no one. Blacksmithing, possibility to craft nails? I mean, you would think so. You know, hopefully. Because, I mean, they are... It looks like they're going down the road to make everything renewable. So, you know, you spawn in, you play the game, you're gonna be able to, like, scavenge all the normal stuff that you would normally do, because, you know, it's all there ready for the taking. But as time goes on, you're gonna be pushed more into manufacturing your own stuff, you know. And hopefully buildings will break down further. You're gonna need more skills and more materials for doing plumbing and electrical. You're gonna be able to manufacture your own nails for, like, building bases properly. And hopefully, you know, you'll even get your own renewable power source instead of relying on fuel from gas stations. You know, whether it's like biodiesel or it's, like solar power or something like that. It would be nice. You know, full renewability. There's another bug. Making a floor, ripping it apart, and it left more nails. I don't remember that one, but that's hilarious. You put one floor, you take one back, that's how you make more nails. Long-term crafting skills seem really contradictory for a single playthrough, though. Yeah. I mean, when they were talking about it, they were, like, aiming it more for multiplayer, I think. At least, like, the foundation of it. So it's like, you're not supposed to be able to level everything up to max. You can't be, like, perfect at every single skill. You know, carpenters, like, people who take carpentry as their profession, they're always going to be better at carpentry than other players, because that's their profession. So even if you maxed out, you know, your carpentry skill later on, if you're not a carpenter, you're always going to be a little bit worse than someone who is. You know, stuff like that. So that'll be interesting, 'cause that will definitely make people a little bit more dynamic with how they build their characters. Because at the moment, there's kind of like a set few occupations that everyone always takes just because they are so good. But if you want to prioritize base building over, like, fighting or this, that, or whatever, you know, you'd be taking different occupations based on that, which is spicy. Keep going up with brilliant zombie corpse usage, ideas for zombie corpse usage. See, puppet show for the kids as well. Get a few bodies, get a few strings. The kids will love it. There's unlimited usage for all the bodies. Ice freezer. I could grab a popsicle fridge at some point. I'm not like desperately in need of one, but they are just better. So I will keep an eye out for one. Let's get rid of all this fish. What about one of those combo washer dryers? I need a wash house. That's what I need. I need a wash house that has like plumb sinks, a washer, a dryer, clothing rack. Just a place where I can keep all my outfits. Alright, let me just drop off this loot that I'm carrying. Yeah, like 2-3 times a stream. Yeah, it's a little bit tedious. But it's not been like a super high priority, but it would be nice to have. And choose mannequins, yeah, scarecrows, perfectly normal things. Yeah, good stuff. You know what's really funny? After all of that, I'm exactly one plank short from finishing. I need one more plank for the door. Fuck's sake. Let me grab some door hinges while I'm here as well, because I probably have a few of those lying around. Alright. Yeah, let me just go grab a plank from around here. Hope we can make a noise bomb. Yeah, because we can make noisemakers at the moment, but they're really quiet. They're not worth making at the moment. Yeah, hopefully we get something, a little bit louder. You know, whether they're throwable objects or we can set up, like, proper emplacements, you know. Have, like, a megaphone somewhere hooked up that goes on a timer every single day. That'd be very spicy. Yeah, let's just improve it. It's literally just because the noisemakers aren't that loud. And if you make like a remote noisemaker so that you trigger it from a distance, you have to be like within 15 tiles, which completely makes it redundant. Like, what's the point in having it like be triggered if I have to be like stood like almost right next to it? It's a little bit disappointing. Right, but yeah, this is all, like, officially sealed up. It's very spicy. So I need to get some lights on the walls over here and down this end at some point, but this will do for now. Alright, let me just clean up the stuff that's in my way. And we'll have to start getting some shelves in here so I can start moving all my loot and organizing everything properly. Because this is literally just going to be my ground floor warehouse for all of my loot. Putting off the 400,000. Yeah, but yeah, I've said it like since yesterday. We're doing 400,000 on Monday now. So today we're not doing the 400k. Today is all base building. But yeah, let me grab a crowbar. If I have one. So we're going to head out to the Gigamart now and grab some nice white tiles for this floor. It'll look very spicy and clean then. But before I do, I have been sat down for almost 5 hours, so I'm going to go stretch my legs and chug a giant mug of coffee, because I'm getting drowsy. So you can stare at that lovely new floor and my skills, and I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Right, and I'm back. Tarting soon. Right, good stuff. What have I missed, though? You're all going to die. Hello, Ronson, as well. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, yeah, hello, same as well. Yes, the more I kill, the more they come. It's beautiful. I'm gonna grow exponentially. Murder all of the things. Also, I do like those emotes. They're great. Good stuff. I hope your grind is going well. Yeah, it's going very well. We've just finished putting down the floor inside our little warehouse room. Finally, because it's been... I've left it barren for so long. I've finally gotten around to actually putting that floor down. And we finished off the hedges around here as well. But we're about to run off to the Gigamart. Well, one of the Gigamarts at least. Because the Gigamarts always have really nice white floor tiles. So I'm going to grab one of them. And start bringing some of those back. And to be fair, let me park you up properly. So I'll leave this one here for a minute. And I'll take the other trailer, just so I can fit as many tiles in the back as possible. Just make sure you're empty. It is pretty. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's been looking a bit barren, but yeah, today is just... It's all base building today. So today I want to finish off that warehouse room. I want to build my farm. Or at least get it ready for when winter's over. And if possible, I would like to start building a mechanic workshop here. Because the plan was originally I was going to build like a little road that comes off this end. And then build like a nice big building here that I can park my cars in. Or at least one vehicle in there. And that's where I could start storing all of my car parts. But we never got round to it. It's one of those mammoth jobs that requires like thousands, well not thousands, but hundreds and hundreds of nails. So I kind of put him off. Yeah, good stuff. It's making a bridge to the other side of the river. Oh, in the cards. Yeah, you could do that. And we will have to eventually. Like, this is a lifetime into the future. But, I mean, let me actually show you. Because it's... You can't see it on the map here. But let me pull this one up. So, where they've extended the map out here past Riverside, which is over here, they're building a new town, but you can see just barely right here, there is a bridge that goes about halfway across the river. So, there are zombies over here, but the bridge doesn't go all the way. So we will have to, like, eventually, if we were going to kill everything on the map, we would have to build finish off building that bridge to the other side so we can get access to these guys. Because there's what? 14, 25, 40, 6. Yeah, there's about like 15 to 20,000 on this side of the bridge over here, more or less. So we'd have to like actually build our own bridge to get over to that side. But we're nowhere near that stage yet. We still gotta finish off the last of Louisville, then Valley Station again because it's being attacked by no man's land from this area, then West Point again because it's being attacked by Dixie and Mulger, and then March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Riverside, and then we'll be on the edge of the map. So that's quite a long time away. Also, welcome in, Zach. Hello, hello. Yeah, base building is a nice break from the constant culling. Yeah, we were saying earlier, like, might end up making it a staple, like a more frequent thing, like, just once a week, like on a Friday, just chill out Fridays, just nice, slow base building, nice and relaxed. No need, no pressure to get, like, a tremendous amount of kills, because the only reason we started killing so many so frequently is because people kept asking me why I wasn't killing as much as other people. But we've taken first place and the world record back, and I'm miles ahead of everyone else at the moment, so I can afford to just sit on my ass and be a bit more lazy with my killing. We can be more chilled out now. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Gigmart's on the far side of the town. Appreciate the follow as well, Locke. Happy days. Yeah, Fortification Fridays. Yeah, that's a good name for it. What's your daily kill count at the moment? My average for this run at the moment is about 410. 410 or 415. More or less. Where's my recipe? 418.1 currently. That's his average. Isn't it like... oh, like, in recent days, yeah, we can cross over, like, the 1,000 mark frequently. But people kept coming in and taking the piss, like, why are you so far behind Twist on Fire? Because Twist was, like, really going for the kills. But I was focusing more on my skills and my base building at the time. It's like, I'll get around to it eventually, but I'm building my base at the moment. It's like, oh, but Lamprey, you're slacking, you're really slow, you gotta speed up. And I was like, fuck it, if we want to be sweaty, I'll be sweaty. And I became really sweaty for a short while, and now I'm like... God, how far ahead now? I think I'm like 60 or 70,000 ahead of the next person. Don't test me. Don't say I'm slow. I will be sweaty. So now I'm nearly like, you know, 60 or 70,000 ahead of everyone else. I'm gonna go back to playing how I want to play, and I can go back to being slow again. I can just chill out and do my base building and relax for a bit. God damn, those lights. It's very funky. Why are you flashing so much? That's a little concerning. Also, that's a thing. What floor do you have? If this one's got a good floor, I'll take this one. You're a pretty big building. What's the world record? So this game in particular at the moment, this one has the record for the most amount of kills. Also, where's the front door? That's a question. Where is the front door? But yeah, we're on the highest kill count at the moment, but we're going for the highest survival time as well. But on Twitch, the highest I know of at the moment is For Fun Gaming, who has a 3.5-year game. But the overall record, which is the unofficial one, is my 10-year PB. And that's the one that I would like to pass eventually. I do quite like these floor tiles. They do look quite spicy. I might take these ones. I just don't know... I think there'll be enough floor tiles. If not, I'll just have to hunt around for another building that has floor tiles like this. Yeah, let's start grabbing these ones. I'll probably go outside again, just make sure it is completely clear before I start working. Oh, the 10-year run end? Didn't find any video. Yeah, there's no videos for that one. It's why it's the unofficial record, because it's literally just my word, that's it. And it's just one screenshot. But, no, that was during the COVID lockdown. Was it like 2020? I think that was. But, I was working on bars at the time. But because we went into lockdown, obviously I wasn't working, so I did nothing but play Project Zomboid. But towards the end of that run, like after the 10-year mark, that's when the COVID lockdown was coming to an end. And because I was working on bars, I was like one of the last people to go back to work. But that character died because I stopped playing smart. Because I was getting ready to go back to work, I just started doing really dumb stuff trying to get him killed. And eventually it worked, because he got bitten behind when trying to open a window inside the office building inside West Point. But that's how he died. And then he burned to death afterwards because all the zombies were on fire as well. But yeah, if you want the screenshot for that one, it's !PB. That should give you a link to the screenshot. It doesn't take you to the Reddit post anymore because Reddit went on strike for like a weekend or so. So it takes you to a different website now, but it's the same screenshot. But yeah, I need to get the original Reddit link back because Reddit, they're not striking anymore. The Reddit page is back up now, right? They're not, like, blocking people from, like, viewing the stuff anymore. How to drive to work. Did you happen to answer your question? Sorry, I lost you. Where have you gone? Or question about fishing issue you had last night. I don't think I read your comment about fishing. What were you asking? What was your fishing issue? White and green checkered flooring with these white tiles from the Giga. I'm a contractor, I can't help it. Well, I might have to give that a look. I might have to see what that one looks like. We'll see if it looks good or not. I feel when you're alive for that long, it's impossible to die. Yeah, I mean, the only way you can really die at that point is when you just let your guard down. Because, I mean, if you can survive for that many years, the only way that you really die is when you get caught off, like, you get caught out by basically just being too overconfident. You know, it'd be like if I was chatting with you guys now, and it's like, oh yeah, let's have a lovely conversation, and my car was parked around here, for example. And I was just chatting with you guys, not paying attention, and I walked around this corner and there's a zombie, like, literally right here. You know? And then he just munches you. It's like, it's always something really silly like that, where you're just not focusing. Because, you know, there are kind of like unspoken rules in the game, like things that you do and you do not do. Like, you don't fight inside buildings. You never walk next to blind spots like that. You never sit down and rest near blind spots. If you're going through doors, you're always in the combat stance, you know, unless you're walking upstairs, in which case you run. Like, there's, like, a list of things that you always do and things that you always avoid, and they always keep you alive. But after a certain point, you get too confident and too comfortable with things, and you stop obeying those really simple commandments. And then that's when you just fuck up. It always happens sooner or later. You know, I always die eventually as well. No one's perfect. Fishing abundance 0. Try the next day, it won't go up to fishing 0. It should go up. So it's a visual bug. I can show you later when we go back to the base, but when you do your fishing and you lower the abundance by obviously catching fish, the abundance will refresh it's about like 4 to 6 hours. However, it won't refresh until you actually start fishing. So, I know it sounds confusing. I can show you when we go back, so I'll have to do some fishing later anyway. But, it's just a visual thing. So even though it says 0 abundance, as soon as you start fishing and you go through the first cycle, it'll jump straight back up to 100. But I'll show you in a bit when we head back to our base. The game doesn't say this is how you lived exactly. But yeah, the game made a very, very silly, grave mistake, though. They said this is how you died, and I'm a very... Ooh, I don't like authority. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna live forever now, just to spite the game. You chose your words very poorly, game, and now I'm an immortal creature. I was like, what the fuck do I do? Yeah, I remember the first time I found that. It was... 'cause what I had in my game, this was like a long time ago now, I had the exact same thing that you've got going on. But I started traveling down the river, and it got to a point where I was like, this is just a piss take, because I was living at Twiggy's at the time when I found out that that bug was a thing. So when I was living at Twiggy's over here, I would run out north to the river over here and do my fishing. And it got to a point where I depleted the entire river all the way down to this area over here. And I remember going back to one of the areas that had 0 abundance and started fishing there, and it jumped all the way back up to 100. And I was like, you're fucking kidding me, right? Like, I've been traveling down all the way down this river for no reason the entire time. But yeah, it's just a visual bug. It's so silly, but, you know, but like I said, visual bug, so it's of no consequence. And now that you know it's a thing, you can just avoid it. But yeah, you wouldn't know it, though. There's no way to tell. Why they're still vegetables? They're all rotten, you know, that they won't be fresh. But yeah, on the default settings, perishable food never disappears. They'll last forever. But yeah, all the food in the food market at the moment, it'll all be rotten. I can show you in a second when we head back in, but yeah, none of it will be edible. But yeah, because it's just all rotten. It's all useless. Like, I am a high cooking level, so I could use this stuff in, like, soups and stews, but it's not worth doing. So we're not going to take any of this back with us. Good stuff. It's funny when you find... Yeah, when you find stuff like that, it changes your world. You just become so much more efficient when you find out stuff like that. Yeah. It's always good. You try and time 16 van game, so can't go far. Kept going down the river. Yeah. Well, you'll find it a lot easier now. Now that you know that's things. You know that you don't actually have to travel anywhere. You know that your fish are actually refreshing. It's why that it's why in our base we've got that little fishing shack set up. You know, because I know that the fish are going to come back eventually. But yeah, it only takes about 4 or 6 hours for the fish to refresh. It doesn't take too long. Looks like carrots and stuff. This game is gonna bug you on so many levels. Yeah, like all of this stuff. At the moment, they don't have, what would you call it? Like accurate visual representations of what's in a container. So no matter what I put on this container, it's always gonna just display vegetables. You know, it's always gonna show like carrots and tomatoes and oranges and lemons and stuff. Because there's one that's really annoying. And that's the gun stores. So the gun stores have glass cases that show firearms and weapons, which look really cool. And you would think that if I pick up those items and I take them back to my base, I could put my guns in them and it would show the guns. And that would look really cool for like an armory. But it doesn't work like that. Those glass cases by default always display jewelry. So if you pick up those glass cases and you take them back to your base and you put your guns in them, they'll just show jewelry and watches and stuff. And it's like, god damn it. Because they would look so cool displaying all your guns, but you can't do it. For some reason, it's like localized to the building. So if you pick up the glass container and you put it outside and you put an item in it, it will show jewelry. But if you pick the item up again and you put the glass case back inside the building, it will go back to displaying firearms. So it's really annoying. But I don't know why they've set it up like that. Like, there's probably a reason for it, but hopefully that'll get patched sometime, like, in the future. Because, you know, it's always nice to have, like, a base that looks really, well, it looks the part, you know. But it's only a cosmetic thing. It's not actual, like, it's not integral to the gameplay, so it's not super important. Appreciate the follow as well, COD. Is it COD Krieg? Happy days. I see that working for hiding your things. Yeah, you can hide like your items and stuff. Right, that one's nearly full. Let's grab one more set and then we'll start heading back then. You like that they added models though, so you can put the gun... Yeah, so you can put them down on the floor and such, yeah. Because it used to be all 2D sprites, you know. So, like, back in the day, you're like, I can place this crowbar down, like, in a specific position now, so I can put my crowbar down on this counter, and it looks the part, it looks really cool. But, like, back, before build 41, everything looked like that. So everything was, like, 2D sprites. So you just had, like, massive piles of loot that just looked like this. And it was like, oh, doesn't look very, very appealing. But yeah, they've done really well, though, with all the 3D items and stuff. And they're giving us the option to place items in specific positions and rotations. It's really fun now for, like, base building and such. Because, like, putting down the items, like, in specific places and rotating them, that's more of a recent thing. Like, that's something they added in the last, what, half year, more or less? Like, it hasn't been around, like, a super long time. Appreciate the follow as well. Konjo? I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing your name wrong, and I apologize, but I appreciate the follow. You moved to West Point on your ×12 with sprinters, started clearing the tire shop. Already have helis. Heli flybys. Pulls everything on West Point to you. God, that's a very spicy place to be with sprinters. There's like no fences to lose them on out there. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. You're still waiting for people to do sky art with the models. Yeah, funny that you mentioned that. I tried doing that myself, but I'm terrible at art. And the isometric view fucks with me, but I was gonna make my logo in my base. I was gonna make my giant plague mask. I was gonna make it out of spears, but I am terrible at doing that type of stuff. Do they have the teacup model yet? I don't think they've done that one yet. I think that one's still a 2D sprite. Because there are like a couple of items that they haven't finished doing yet. But I'm pretty sure that one's still 2D. Oh, the teacups do have models now, do they? Oh, fair play. Finally, my British pride can be, like, shown in the game. Yeah, some things lack them. Do the walkie-talkies lack them? Fair enough. You just got in your car and drove through the hordes to, like, the 3 mansions. Oh, fair enough. Straight through to the other side, then. You have to overlay the image. Yeah, it's basically just tracing with extra steps. Unless you're actually good at art and you can just eyeball it. But yeah, doing like making that art, like putting down items on the ground for it, yeah, I lack the artistic ability to do that naturally. You feel like you put a teacup on the table like the Gigama. Might have been a regular cup though. I don't know. They might have done the teacups by now. Next time I see a teacup, I'll have a look. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though, because they are still updating constantly. You remember putting teacups out with your other pots and pans and cans. You had no model. Bugged you. Fair play. Your voice is hot. Nice. Happy days. You know, welcome in Pex as well. Happy days. We're almost back now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This
Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah. Yeah, accidentally ASMR. Home sweet home. To be fair, let me... I keep forgetting that tree's there. I need to cut that bastard down. It's like right in the middle of my fucking path. But yeah. I'm just gonna pull the car around, because I've got so many floor tiles in the back of my truck, it'll take a lifetime running them back and forth. Let me just park you back over there. Yeah, I can just grab my tiles from there, and then we can just start putting them down straight away. But we'll start doing that tomorrow morning, so it's almost time to sleep. There are no accidents in ASMR, you know. We were joking about it the other day ago. I'm gonna have to buy one of those microphones and start, like, licking my mic. Because that's all you see in the ASMR category. Allow me to please lick my microphone. Bonus on 9%. How long are you going to be streaming for? Oh, I'm on like all day. I stream Monday to Friday from 1000 to 2200 at the latest. So 10 to 12 hours every day on the weekdays. So you have got me for at least another minimum 5 hours. 5 hours, 50 minutes. At the very least. Yeah, I think these green tiles look very spicy. $400,000 today? No, not today. So the plan is, today is Fortification Friday, as the name has now been dubbed. So today we're just doing base building. So far today we have finished expanding our little pathway that goes around the south side, or the southwest side of the base. We put all of our hedges in that we've missed. I still need to put a few more hedges over here. And then we finished putting the floor inside our warehouse for all of our loot. We've replaced the wall here. Finally put a door in. We're putting some nice floor tiles in. Then afterwards I'm going to put some lights in. Get a generator on this side of the base over here so that I can have some lighting on this side. And then afterwards, then we're going to start building our farm over here. So over in that corner is going to be farming and trapping. That's the plan, at least. Yeah, it's going to end today with 399,000. But yeah, deliberately avoiding it until... Yeah, I wanted to clip it. Because it's the first time anyone's done 400,000 on Twitch, it'd be nice to make it into a moment and immortalize it. But the thing is, Twitch only gives you 5 moments per month, and we've already used up our moments for the month. But Monday is next month, so I'll actually be able to, like, clip it properly. So, We're waiting until Monday for that one. So today is just a really chilled out base building day. But we're probably gonna use Fridays for our base building from now on. Just nice and chill days. Where's the best where's my best bet for a safest generator location in West Point? Relevant to the 3 mentions. The best place that you could go to get a generator in this location would be... I don't know. I don't think generators spawn in the fishing shack over here. I think the nearest place that you're going to get a generator would be in the shed next to the church over here. And then maybe the garage for this house here. And then beyond that, you're looking at the sheds back in this area around the school. I think that's the closest. From south, maybe? Do they spawn them down there? I don't think they do they? There's no garages down here that I remember. I don't think there's any places really that spawn generators. Because none of these, none of the barns down in that area spawn them. I remember, anyway. Like, all these areas, that's all, like, farming equipment, farming and seeds and tools and stuff. I don't think there's any places. There are a few sheds, though, down here. You might get lucky, with a jetty down there. You know, there are a few sheds around the place. And it is a very low-pop area. Because you're doing sprinters, yeah, it might be the best place for you. I mean, yeah, I'd probably check south, then. Check all the sheds down there. And, you know, there are fences down there that you can kite the sprinters on as well. And then if that doesn't work out, there are tons of sheds in this area. Yeah. And beyond that, you know, you'd be, you can find tons of them in these warehouses, but that's, like, on the other side of town. So that's a little bit of a trek. It's almost midnight, so let's go get some sleep now. Get some food as well. I'll take up the garages on the main street. Oh, you're gonna go for those ones. That's gonna be spicy. That's, if you're going for those garages, over here, that's a little bit spicy. But yeah. You should find one down there. You know, you should. Also, I don't know why you aren't marked, because I know I've cleared that one. But yeah. But no, you should find one. Spicy boy. I believe you've got this. You didn't fight zombies for nearly 2 in-game weeks. Almost forgot I had sprinters. That's funny. That is funny. Got a rear grab. By 1 with 2 right behind you, lacerations on the shoulder. Well, at least you're alive. That's all that matters. Alright, that's one row done. More or less. It should only take us a few trips back and forth to grab all the tiles from the food market. Yeah, hopefully the food market has enough. I don't think it does, though. I think my... I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell, because they are very similar in size, but the food market's a bit of a weird shape, so it's kind of hard to tell if we're going to have enough. But regardless, these tiles spawn in multiple different places. Like, you can find these floor tiles in some of the restaurants, so we should be able to find all the ones that we need sooner or later. Where's the one blue tile? It's just a visual bug. So, in this spot before, there used to be a porta potty, you know, portaloo. But because we destroyed it with a sledgehammer, it no longer exists. There's nothing there. However, the indoor effect of it being there, and, you know, the shadow effect of the walls and stuff, they don't ever go away. So that is always going to look scuffed. But, yeah, it is what it is. I'll probably just put, like, a stack of crates there or something just to block it. Just so I don't have to look at it. But yeah, it's just a visual bug. Let's get rid of these last few. And I'll get rid of these guns as well, 'cause I don't need any of these with me. So it'd be nice to finally sort out all of the loot I have in this place. It's all just crammed into that one room at the moment. It's a little spicy. Yeah, that's not too bad. So yeah, I reckon like 4 or 5 trips and we should have everything we need then. Not too bad. But yeah, just before I leave though and I head back home, we'll head back to get more tiles. Let me just show off the fishing abundance that we were talking about earlier, because I did say I would. Just very quickly. So, in regards to like the fishing abundance visual bug, you can see that the abundance currently says 86%. That's just a glitch though. It's actually 100% because I haven't been fishing here for a while. But all you've got to do is just let it go through like one cycle, and it'll just refresh, and it'll tell you what it's actually on. So as soon as that one's done, boom, it just refreshes, and it actually displays what it's actually at. So yeah, if you ever find a spot that says it's on 0 abundance, and it's just not refreshing, it's just literally fish. Just fish in there for like a second or two, and it'll just update itself. And no worries. How about the rocks on the floor? No, I can't get rid of those ones. There are some floor tiles that you just can't correct, no matter what you do. So, there are going to be some floor tiles in there that have stones, and there are like 1 or 2 that have some weeds. And you can't remove those ones, they're just there forever, no matter what you build in their place. But that's fine, you know, it's not a big deal. It's only a visual thing. But we'll probably end up putting, like, some shelves on top of them, or, you know, some crates or something just to cover them up. Hey, Strike. Welcome back. Something soothing about driving. Yeah, we've got a horse with no name playing in the background. It's like, ooh, I sense a road trip. Good stuff. Yeah, I think we're still clear. Also, just gonna get rid of some more of this glass, just so I don't accidentally jump through the wrong window. This point, only has 3,000 sprinters. Yeah, easy. It's only 3,000. Yeah, that's the worst that could happen. Oh, funny stuff. So have you considered using Authentic Sea backpacks? We used to use them, but I'm a bit of a stickler for using mods that make the game easier. And it's a really minor thing, but Authentic Z does make the backpacks larger. Only slightly, but if you turn it into a tier 3 tailored bag so you can like put all the items hanging off the side that look really cool, the bag is slightly larger so you can fit more items in it. So we're not running that on any of our games. But it's a really good mod, you know. Both, like, Authentic Z and the Authentic Z backpack, like, they're both, like, really fucking cool. Yeah, it's 1 point per tier, yeah. It's not much, I just don't like making things easier. Like, even if it is something as minor as that. But no, it's really fun having, like, all the items hanging off your bag. It does look pretty cool. Yeah, Peach always makes really good mods. How large? Yeah, it's not that much, like 1 point, yeah. Never realized you could cycle through items when you pick up. Every time I pick up a sink, I always picked up the mirror above it first. Oh no, you can cycle through things, yeah. If you have like multiple things stacked, you just like press R to rotate between them. Yeah, nice and convenient. I get it up to 40 with organized. I don't know. What am I currently on? I think you can. I think your bag, it should be up to like 39 or 40-ish with Authentic Z. If you turned like a military backpack into a tier 3 tailored bag, it should be about 39, more or less. I think the exception is that... Oh, it's stacked crates. Yeah, if they're stacked on top of each other, then you have to pick them up top down. Yeah. But it's the same with all of this stuff over here as well. Like, the floor tiles are like the exception to the rule. Like, if I wanted to pick up that counter over there, I would have to pick up the cash register first and take that one off. But yeah, the floor tiles, for some reason, they don't really care what's on top of them. You can just pick up the floor tiles freely. Dig the, the double fanny pack. You gotta have double fanny packs. It's all about the aesthetic. Appreciate the follow as well. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. AC God? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Probably not, but... either way, welcome on in. That one's all full now. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a drink, but my bottle of water is on the other side of the room. Happy days. Got my Ashbeck English. It tastes like pure chlorine. Delicious. Alright, happy days. I imagine the floor is because it doesn't produce floating items. There's still a floor underneath. Yeah. Hello, hello. If only termites exist in the game. Oh god, so get to the floor. No! I don't want to have to do termite inspections on my own house. It's like, how did you lose your base? Well, let me tell you a story. And go slay some zombies, come back home, find the floor is gone. Rip. Can't have shit in Kentucky. Termites stole my floor. It's almost full. Hello, Odin. Hello, Sun. Your current character rocks the double fanny pack, double bandolier, shotgun, Alice backpack. See, I always run the double, like, fanny packs. They're always fantastic. The fanny pack is objectively one of the worst bags in the game, but it's one bag that you can wear. Like, the weight reduction and the capacity is fucking terrible, but it means that you can, like, segregate some of your less relevant items. So it means I can keep all my pens and my pencils and my scissors and my can opener on standby in a different bag, and it's not in my way in my main inventory, in my backpack, where I keep all my, like, stuff that I use every single day. And I got another one for all my medication as well. So it's like, oh, it's great. I can keep all the stuff out of my way. It just means finding stuff that I'm looting, or the weapons I have in my bag, day to day. They're really easy to find on the fly. Makes everything so much cleaner. Why'd you have a frog in your fanny pack? Genuine question. Because that is God King Jeremy, and God King Jeremy keeps us safe. All hail the toad. Jeremy must be protected at all costs. Jeremy keeps us alive. He keeps us sane. And Jeremy always stays in the fanny pack. Fanny pack is great for gun users. You can keep 30-40 rounds in each pack. Works for automatic reloads. But surely you'd want to do that for your main bag. I mean, I do the same thing when I'm using guns, but I keep all my ammo in my backpack. So I can keep like several hundred shotgun shells there. But I can hold more ammo in my backpack, as opposed to a fanny pack. The weight reduction for a military bag is, like, significantly greater. I don't know, like, how many shotgun shells would you actually be able to hold in a fanny pack? Genuinely curious. I just need to fill up my inventory one more time, and then we can head back home, and then put all these tiles down. We need a David. This is David. David is any van. Any and all vans. David is not exclusive to the D6 van. He can occupy any van in the game. David is omnipresent. He's everywhere and nowhere. You know you shouldn't hold your breath, but every time I open Steam to play PC, I hope the play button is replaced by an update button. Yeah. So I get like really hyped every time I see it as well, because I see the update button every time someone updates one of their mods. So every day it says update for me, like every other day, because I have so many mods installed, just sat in the background not doing anything. It's like, is today the day? No. Big sad. You may lose the fanny pack. Oh yeah, David the Gnome. Fuck, I'm thinking of Frank the Truck. Oh no, blasphemy. I got their names mixed up. It's because we haven't had David in our base for such a long time. I'm sorry, David. I was thinking of Frank. You may lose fanny packs because it allows you to keep a decent amount of shotgun shells on hand while leaving my backpack completely free. Yeah, that's fair. Same concept as what I'm doing with, like, medication and stuff then. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I just never carry ammo around with me on a day-to-day basis. But no, it's not a bad use for it. It's very spicy. I forgive you, I know, I'm sorry, David. There's so many characters in the game now. We got David, we got Frank, there's Aphrodite, there's Rebecca, there's Zonald the Duck, there's Jeremy the Frog. I don't even remember what his name was, but there was a twig who had a name at some point. But we put him in the campfire because he just wasn't worthy of being on the team. Yeah, there's too many names. Zonald the Duck. Yeah, we got Zonald in our fanny pack as well. Zonald flies under the radar. He's very low-key. You know, he's like a grey man. He just flies under the radar. Most people don't even know Zonald's there. He's just really good at flying out, like, under the radar. Mr. Incognito. So yeah, there's a zombie cage somewhere. No. I'm way too paranoid for that. No zombie pets. Yeah, you put the twig in the fire. It's because he was just so, like, he was just such an inconvenience. Because at the time, we were just relying on antique stoves and campfires and barbecues to do all my cooking. But every single time I went to go light my fire, I had to, like, scroll past the, use the twig to light the fire. So I was like, oh, fuck it, it's doing my head in. Goodbye, twig. You're no longer part of the team. You have more trouble than you're worth. No classic staircase zombies. So I wouldn't mind leaving those ones, because there's physically no way for them to get out of that area. But yeah, having one zombie trapped in the room... I mean, I couldn't even do that at this point, because we've got zombies that have cognition, so they'll be able to open all the doors. But yeah. I'm too paranoid to have zombie pets. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong eventually, so... I don't tempt fate. Each fanny pack can hold about 40 shells. That's a fair number, then. That's not a horrible number to hold. So, close to 100 shells as a daily carry. It's usually enough to deal with average day of looting. Yeah, that's fair. It's like 100 shells, you know, it's potentially 400 kills. That's a decent little chunk, you know. Especially if you're looting as well, you know, that's... gets rid of all the zombies in your way. Just want to keep enough space between the hedge and the path so I don't have to walk through the hedge every time I want to grab my tiles. Kinda hope the ammo straps hold ammo in build 42. Yeah, at the moment they just increase reload speed. But it's not even all of them. I think there's like one of them that actually works and the other ones are broken. Also, I should get rid of those nails now as well, because I'm not actually using them at the moment. We're gonna clear out of town, then the fanny packs and the backpack get loaded down. Yeah, usually with spare shotgun in there too, just in case. Fair. Fantastic. Yeah, I think we're close to the halfway point now. I think. Yeah, no. No, we're about a third of the way there, more or less. But we're getting there. Double holster mod. Double holster mod? As you carry the shotgun. Why are you using a mod for that? Yeah, it's vanilla. Is there actually a mod why is there a mod for that? Does it do something different? So I mean, the double holster thing is already vanilla. It already exists. Does it have like some... Have they made like some adjustments to it or something? Yeah, I'll have to find some plaster at some point as well so I can make those walls look very nice and spicy. Get those ones tidied up. Is that trash on the floor not able to be picked up? No, can't do anything about those ones. So there's some tiles in the world like this. Well, this, that one over there, that one there. You can't do anything about those tiles. There is a mod for it. If you really want to get rid of them, there is a mod that removes them. But in vanilla, you can't dismantle it, you can't pick it up, you know, you can't move it. There's nothing you can do about it. I think the best you can do really is just to cover it up with something, you know, put a crate or something on top of it, pretend like it doesn't exist. But honestly, it's only a small cosmetic item thing, you know, so it doesn't really bother me too much. Secretly crying inside. The mod makes them craftable. Oh, fair play, so you'd have to find one. Makes it nice when I'm playing purely gun-focused playthrough. That's fair. And you craft a holster without leather? A can-do attitude. You just have to believe that it's possible. Double barrel beats all guns. It does indeed. Double barrels for life. Yeah, you give me that sawn-off double barrel, I will take that over all the other guns. Use a belt and 2 holsters. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Right, yeah, I think we are actually over halfway now. More or less, so yeah. I reckon 2 more days of doing this and we'll be done. Very spicy. It already looks really, really good. Looks really, really spicy. And then we'll have to get some lights in here as well so we can actually see everything at night. Alright, let's get some sleep and then we'll do some more fishing in the morning. Sounds far more difficult than to find a double holster. I don't know, like, if he wants to do, like, get a double holster immediately and he doesn't want to go having to look for police officers, it's not a... Well, how he's described it isn't... It's not a super elaborate recipe. Because, I mean, you spawn in with a belt and, you know, you usually find cops with just normal holsters. But, you know, because he might get lucky and just find a double holster straight away, but, you know, worst case scenario. The normal holsters spawn frequently, so he's got that option. Yeah, holsters are... Yeah, you find holsters on almost every single cop. Generally start wearing about... Yeah. That's fair. And plus, it doesn't cost you anything to have that mod installed either, so it's like, just giving himself extra options for his gun playthrough. That's fair. Just trying to think. I think I know what I'm gonna do today as well. Be a pretty big one. I'm probably, maybe, gonna make myself a loading bay here. Basically what I need is I need a road that I can drive my van down easily and then drive my van into this area. So I can just offload all the loot from my van and my trailer into this room nice and quickly. So I'll probably have a road that comes out there, down that way, and probably connects up with the... with the car park. That's what I'm thinking. You know, where we're going, we don't need roads. I'll have a look in a second. I'll just see if I can, like, map out, like, a rough area. Because it shouldn't take too much effort to do that. You know, it's... Well, relative to what we're already doing, you know, it's still a big project, but it's not too bad. So, what's my weight on?
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We are professionals. I am city skylining my base right now, okay? I'm trying to optimize the flow of traffic in my base. Appreciate the follow as well, John. But yeah, if I have a road that just goes straight up north, cuts across this way over here, cuts across my path,
This
and
is it!
just heads all the way out here.
I'm telling you, this is it!
Yeah, this is it. So I plan on putting a mechanic workshop here. But if I have the road come around this way, demolish all of this, and have the road just come all the way back down this way, and then just, yeah, literally just connect up to this. That works out perfectly. Don't even have to connect it to my car park then. And then I have a way to drive my car straight into my base and then drop off my loot nice and easily. Yeah, that works out. That's another project that we're going to work on today then. Because that's just going to be a lot of gravel, and probably small hedges on that one. Yeah, that works out nicely. Projects, all the projects. Because at the moment, I keep driving over there on my footpath. Like, I did not build this for cars. This was for me to walk. This is not for my vehicle. Excusez-moi. Back with a charger. Hey, welcome back. Might want to build a turning circle in there. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. To be fair, I could do that, like, just by the entrance. Just have, like, a nice wide area where I can just do a 3-point turn. And then back the van in there. Yeah. It's a good thing you mentioned that. I probably wouldn't have thought of that. I would have built the entire thing, and I'd be like, fuck, how do I turn my van around now? It's like, I gotta drive down all the way back down the path backwards. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Little turning area. Yeah, like a little lay-by in there. Maybe a beach. Yeah, we're already planning on that. Yeah, we talked about that one before. Get a bunch of sand, put it along the riverbank. Maybe grab some, like, lawn chairs and stuff. You know, have somewhere where my character can just sit down and have a beer. Just look at the Ohio River. Welcome back as well, Pirate. Happy days. Cheeky slap. Yeah, fancy little roundabout. Yeah, I might actually do that. I could put the statue from the museum in the center as well then. There's a few like fancy statues around Louisville, but there's one really nice one in Louisville in the museum. So a nice fancy female statue. I'll put that like right in the center. Because unfortunately you can't pick up any of the water fountains. The only one you can pick up is that little what are they called? The name's lost on me. Those little bird fountains, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, you can't pick up the giant ones, unfortunately. It's trying to be Martha Stewart in the apocalypse. Hey, I could be a fucking kick-ass Martha Stewart. Is that the best car for transporting stuff? Yeah, step vans are the best in the game for, like, quantity. The only one that really comes close to being, like, the same are the minivans. So the minivans don't have, like, the trunks are nowhere near the same size, but the minivan has, like, 6 seats inside of it. But no, the step van is the best for transporting loot, overall. But we're using a trailer on the back instead of, like, towing another step van behind it, just because trying to tow another step van, it'll be very sluggish, and it'll slow me down a bit too much if I run into zombies. I was designing Gangster in 1. Really wish you could steal the golden Spiffo statue. Oh, the giant Spiffo statue, yeah. Yeah, there is a recipe for it. You know, it tells you that you need a crowbar and you need X amount of skill, but yeah, you can't actually pick it up yet. The only way to actually get it in vanilla without cheating is to forage. Because you can find it via foraging, supposedly. But the odds of you actually finding it are basically 0, you know. If anyone ever does find the Spiffo statue by foraging, no one will ever believe them, because the odds of actually getting it are so fucking small. But yeah, you can put it in your base, though, with debug, using the brush tool. And like you say, I think there are some mods for it as well. Every base deserves to have a giant Spiffo statue. Towing a second van would be just constantly, what are you doing, step van? Yeah. Next. The most amount of loot you could ever haul all at once would be one step van towing another step van. That's the most you can ever do. But the only issue is you don't really have a great acceleration or fantastic speed while you're towing vehicles. And the step van isn't fantastic at towing in the first place. And then adding on to that, if you have to brake abruptly, you'll end up slamming with the van in the back straight into the back of your the van that you're currently driving. So the trailers are just a lot more... What's the best word for it? I don't know, fluid? Like, the trailer just goes where you go. There's no way to fuck up the trailer, really. It's nice and simple. But yeah, just at the cost of, like, a little bit of extra loot. But that's okay, because we're not in a rush to, get anything done. You know, we're chugging along quite nicely. Yeah, I wish we could have a Spiffo statue, yeah. I don't know. Maybe in the future when they let us pick up the statue outside Spiffo headquarters, maybe we'll have one then. Any chance to put a jigsaw? Everybody deserves a chance clip. That's not a bad idea. That would be a pretty good one. Every time you find a trailer, its condition is so low, drops everything I put in. Yeah, you gotta find the one that has the blue top on, or you gotta repair your repair the trailer. You know, as long as the bed of the trailer's above 50%, nothing should fall out. But yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Queen. Happy days. But yeah, if you're struggling with the trailer, like you're losing too much loot, the way that you can get around it is not to rethink it. Fully commit to it. Don't be like you're commit to it. But no, it's the trailer will only drop stuff out of the back if the trailer is in poor condition or if the item weighs X amount. So I think the limit was 5? I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it's still 5. So what that means is you just prioritize putting the larger items in the back of your car, and then put the smaller items in the trailer. So none of the smaller items in the trailer will ever fall out, they'll stay in there. And then all the large items in the trunk, they don't have any chance of falling out. So that's a way that you can get around it until you either find a nice trailer with a blue top, or you can get around to repairing your trailer. It's always really annoying when you're taking all your stuff back to base, and then you, like, have a fridge go flying out the back. It's always really annoying. Where the horde's at? Everything is dead. We've murdered everybody. So we are currently 396,000 kills in, and Louisville was no match for us. We have murderized all the things. I've unsubbed them all from life. They've all ascended to level 2. Yeah, it's a Minecraft day as well. Yeah, it's all base building today. Nice and chill. So we will do some killing later, but I'm mostly just focusing on base building. So we haven't done this for quite a long time. I didn't mean to shove. Stabby time. Beautiful. Alright, let's get you in there. Let's fill up the passenger seat as well. What are you going to use these green tiles for? So we're building like a little warehouse back in our main base at the moment. So just a nice big base. And I've got a room that's more or less about the same size as this, where we're going to be putting a lot of shelves, because this is a really long game. We end up doing a lot of looting and storing a lot of stuff. So I do like to have very spicy bases. And that means making them look all spicy with special floor tiles and such. So that's where they're all going. Is there anything really left at the school for you to bring back to the main base? No, I wouldn't bring anything back there anyway. Like, all the stuff in West Point belongs in West Point. Like, we've gone back there every now and then to grab a few things. Just, you know, things that I don't actually have in Louisville, but... No, all of that loot is going to stay in West Point. And then all the things in Louisville are going to stay here. And then when we start moving around the map, if I need some items, you know, if I'm short on axes or crowbars, or some building supplies or food, I can always make my way back to Louisville and come back to our vault, our stockpile. Might buy the game? I definitely should. It's really fun. Really good game. Highly recommend. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment as well. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale. Yeah, it's very in-depth. Lots of little details. Good fun, though. Really good fun. Definitely get this game. Yeah, love it so much. Next. I'm getting close to 10,000 hours now. I've been playing this game for years. It's really good fun. And with the modding community and the nice slow flow of updates coming in from the devs, there's tons of replayability. There's always something new to do. Did you know that you can't drink tainted water? Did you know that you can drink tainted water without dying? You are wrong, Lodi. Even with the douche tone, you are mistaken, good sir. The amount of sickness you get for drinking tainted water is relative to the amount of water you drink, but even if you're dying of dehydration, you can still drink the tainted water without dying. It's quite funny, actually. So, it's not actually possible to die from tainted water alone. Unless you constantly keep drinking tainted water, like, repeatedly, all day, every day, you can't actually die to tainted water. Unless you have either doing the aforementioned, you know, drinking it non-stop, or you already have something pre-existing, like corpse sickness. So it's quite funny, really. It's nice and chill. So you can just drink river water if you really want to. But the rule of thumb is only once a day, you know. Drink tainted water, then give yourself 24 hours to recover, and then you can do it again. Did you know that you will die if you drink bleach? Very nice. Does lemongrass hate tainted water? Yes. So, tainted water is the same as burnt food, rotten food, corpse sickness. It's all the same thing. It's all food sickness, technically. So if you drink tainted water, and, like, hypothetically, let's say you drank too much, you know, and you get too sick, lemongrass would help if you have that afterwards. How weak. I can eat my grandma's fossilized cookies. Well, you've just built up a great immune system. The rest of us are mortal men. You have become a god by just consuming the poison every day. Your grandma knows what she was doing as well. She was making you a stronger being. She was preparing you for the apocalypse. Sending positive thoughts And energy, hey, good stuff. Appreciated. Yeah, is it similar to DayZ? It's similar in the sense that you have zombies. And that's pretty much it, really. DayZ is like very much a run and gun type game where you like go for a massive hike and then get gunned down by a random player that you didn't see because he was in the next town with a rifle. Project Zomboid is very much a very slow-paced survival game with like more of an emphasis on consequences, really. So, whereas like in DayZ, you can make like a number of mistakes and still bounce back. You know, as long as you don't go down to like 0 HP, you're fine. You know, but in Project Zomboid, if you make that one mistake, you get punished hard. You know, you have to manage your stamina, your fatigue, hunger, thirst, cigarettes if you're a smoker, all of that type of stuff. And then if you get grabbed by a zombie, you're fucked. Because, you know, if a zombie lands a wound on you, there's an infection system. Because the concept is, your character isn't immune to the zombie virus. So if you get bitten by a zombie, you're fucked. You're going to turn into a zombie. You'll die within the next 2 or 3 days, and there's no way to cure yourself. Appreciate the follow as well, Marshmallow. Happy days. There isn't necessarily less bullshit in Project Zomboid, but the bullshit... Yeah, it's more predictable, yeah. Like, ironically, like, the bugs that do exist are more consistent. So they are easier to avoid. Is there PvP? Yeah, you can turn on PvP. Most multiplayer servers don't have PvP. Just because of how long it takes to actually make progress in the game. So, like this character, for example, this character's been alive for 2 years and 7 months. This is about 600 to 700 hours worth of playing with this one character, and he's still not maxed out on all of his stats. So if you imagine playing it on multiplayer, like where you can't even fast forward time as well, like things take a really long time to like level up. So a lot of people don't tend to play with PvP, just because, you know, it's a lot of progress to lose just because someone wants to, like, you know, give you a cheeky back rub with a hunting knife. But there are PvP servers if that's what you're interested in. But it's a little bit scuffed, because Project Zomboid suffers from, like, severe latency issues on multiplayer, lots of desync. So, having a fair fight with another player doesn't happen all too often. You know, it's normally pretty one-sided on who wins the fight. PvP really isn't in the spirit of the game. I mean, I find PvP fun in the game. I used to play on lots of Russian PvP servers, like back in the day. But it was more... It was more on sabotage and espionage than it was, like, direct conflict. So if you were playing on a server with people, you wouldn't try to, like, directly, like, confront people. Because, you know, you run the risk of them having a firearm, or you run the risk of them actually getting a good hit on you and killing you quickly. So what you would do is you would try and find out where people are living, and then you would try and sabotage their bases, whether you're leading zombies to their houses, or you're throwing Molotovs and burning everything down. Or, you know, you're playing the long game, and you're just, every now and then, sneaking into their base and just stealing a small amount of loot. Like, just a small enough amount that they don't actually know that someone's stealing from them. But you would try to avoid, like, actually getting into an altercation with them, like, face to face. That's normally what PvP used to be like. But yeah, I don't know of any good servers that have that type of PvP going at the moment. But to be fair, I don't play a lot of multiplayer lately. So there might be some good PvP servers out there. I'm just not aware of them. Ed to brute, yeah. I'm gonna name my next character Caesar. I'm gonna call my character Caesar Salad and see how long it takes for someone to stab me in the back. You're on a PvP server once. You're taking damage from someone else's client even though I wasn't near him on mine. Yeah, the desync is pretty severe. So it doesn't feel fun when that happens. You feel robbed because it's like, you know, I didn't even stand a chance. You know, I couldn't even run away because on his side he was just beating the shit out of me. Even though on my screen I'm like, you know, I'm in the next town over. I'm in a different postcode. But yeah, not a great experience, but it's still fun though. You know, in like for a short-term character, the one that you're not like super invested in. Yeah, like we live in a Rust player. Yeah, I love those videos. Yeah, it's like he made his own like mini base inside their base. That's hilarious. This is the last of it now. But I think we only need to make one more trip. I think if we do one more trip back to the food market, we should have enough to finish this last little row over here. We should be good to go. And then we can start moving some metal shelves in here as well. And I can start sorting my loot out then. You tried Rust, extremely toxic players, did like 100 hours. See, I haven't played Rust. I've watched it every now and then, I do like some of the videos, but I haven't actually played it. I'm not a huge fan of those types of games, because you have to have like a really good group of people to play with. If you want to do like some of the large-scale raids, you can't really do it solo. I was trying paddling with another tartan. Yeah, like you're saying, like doing like maybe a white border or doing like a checkered style. But I think I'll do all green. I might put a white trim on the outside. Well, you know what we could do? We could mimic the warehouse that's further north. Like, there's a warehouse further north that has like a yellow outline where they have their crates and stuff. So where we put our shelves and stuff, we could do like white tiles underneath the shelving. And then have all the tiles in between shelves stay green. That could be an idea. It would just look like a little white trim then underneath the, underneath all the shelves. That might look spicy. Hey, Hayes. Welcome on in. You've got like 9,000 hours in Rust. You've got almost as much time in Rust as I have in Project Zomboid. That's great. We are in the presence of a Rust master. Yeah, I can mark out the parking zone in Y. Yeah, that's an idea. That's something that we could do. Yeah, I'll save all of that. I'll do my meal prep tomorrow morning. But yeah, because I'm probably going to put it here. Most likely. So I'll probably have a wall tile here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, or... Yeah, I'll probably put a double door in here. And then I can have a little loading bay here then, where I can just park my vehicle. While I unload it. Nice and simple. And like I have my little, that little roundabout that we talked about. Have my little turning circle here. I should fit in quite well, actually, because I want to build my farm over here and such, so that should work out pretty well. And I'll probably just move those floor tiles and just put the hedge back there as well. That's a plan. It's no longer zombie survival. Like, the first, like, God knows how many dozens of streams for this run. That's, like, the original Season 1 and 2 of The Walking Dead. We're currently on, like, Season 5 and 6 and whatever now. It's all about, like, the human-on-human interaction. Really boring storylines. Like, I don't have enough cement to build my wall. Oh, tune in next time to see if Herschel finds the concrete. Oh, we do love a cheeky bit of base building. Yeah, project architecture. Yeah, building really nice big bases is always really good fun. It's always nice to see the base grow. Even if we wipe everything out in this area, we'll always have this nice base to come back to and just chill out at. They kind of saved the series with Negan later on. See, I stopped watching The Walking Dead after, like, well, midway through the Negan arc, like the Saviors. I never saw the conclusion to it. Like, I know how it ends, 'cause, like, you can't avoid the clips on YouTube, but, no, I stopped watching, like, halfway through. I just got bored, because they weren't really doing anything. Like, every episode was, like, padding. Nothing was really getting done. Just a lot of people talking, but nothing was being said. But I do want to finish watching The Walking Dead at some point. Also, I think my music has stopped. Let me just fix you. There we go. You stopped watching after Rick left? Yeah, that's fair. You can absolutely avoid clips on YouTube. I have. Well, let me rephrase then. You cannot avoid the clips on YouTube with the amount of doom scrolling I do. If you think I can go through that many YouTube shorts without getting recommended the Walking Dead clips with, like, over-the-top Sigma male music playing in the background, because it's always that stupid song, that's not gonna happen. I get shown those clips all the time. It'll be like, someone will say something in a scene, and then there's, like, always the Chad music in the background, or the Sigma music. It's always those videos. It's all that YouTube shoves down my face. No, I'll pick it up at some point. I'll finish watching it. I do like The Walking Dead. It is good fun. Oh yeah, Glenn and Abraham. See, I miss Abraham. Everyone talks about Glenn, but Abraham was fucking great. They killed the ginger. How dare they? Suck my nuts. Famous last words. Yeah, Abraham was great. Yeah, no one talks about Abraham. Everyone was always sad that Glenn died. I do miss Glenn as well. Glenn was great. Glenn used to carry the team, like in the earlier seasons. Anytime there was a big major issue, Glenn was on standby. When did it release again? Oh, it was years ago. Yeah. Repeating the same formula. Make some character look dead, but not, and splitting the story like hell. Fair. What about poor Beth? Beth was the one in the hospital, right? That was Beth? Everyone always forgets about Beth, because that was like season 2? Season 3? I think? Yeah, it was such an unnecessary death. I finally understand you. Wait, what? It goes into slow-mo and she just gets shot in the head. It's like, oh, okay. It was such an unsatisfying end to the episode. And then Daryl comes in clutch. Daryl didn't even hesitate. Daryl pulls out his gun instantly and shoots the cop in the face. Oh, Telltale's The Walking Dead? Yeah. Yeah, very fun game. Everybody loves Clementine. Yeah, I have no interest in having kids anytime soon, but Clementine is my, like, surrogate daughter. Like, everybody cares about Clementine. Clem is best girl. Clem must be protected. At all cost. Clemmy's all grown up now. Yeah, I know people had an issue, because they made, in one of the comics with Clementine, she leaves, oh, fuck, what was the kid called? I forgot his name, but, fuck, what's the kid called, the one that she adopts? I can't remember what his name was. AJ, that's the one, yeah, AJ. Yeah, because in the comic book, she basically just leaves him behind. She leaves, AJ with all the other kids. And it's like, what? She leaves him, and she goes and hobbles away on one leg. It's like, oh. Why would you do this, Clementine? Clementine would never do that. And yeah, people were very angry at that comic. Beth died at the beginning of season 1. Huh? You were a wee lad when you had a crush on Beth. Beth died at season 1. No, Beth wasn't introduced at that point. Oh, season 3. Yeah. I was gonna say. Carl. Shut up, Lori. I'm doing stuff. Thanks. Fucking love, like, OG Rick. He's great. Carl. Every time he cried out Carl, it always gave me Heavy Rain vibes. Sean! That's all I could think of when Rick calls out Carl every single time. Just the scene from Heavy Rain, like right at the beginning of the game where you're running through the wall and you have to keep spamming like the Sean button. Sean! Where are you, Sean? Never realizing he's English, yeah, Ricky Doodah Grimes. Oh yeah, the llama called Carl. No, Carl. You can't just make a blood fountain in the middle of Paris, Carl. Yeah, those bloody videos. Appreciate the follow. Fab Ferrari, happy days. Season 2 of The Walking Dead. Oh, it's the best in your opinion? See, I can't remember too much about it. I know there was, like, more emphasis on survival back then, like, they were struggling, like, with really basic things, with water and such. And, Season 2 was when they were on the farm as well, Ryan. So that's when they had their budget was, like, completely slashed, wasn't it? So, like, most of the season was just on a farm. And it turned out to be one of the best seasons they ever had. Yeah, it was pretty good. Was that when it was, the writer's strike? It might have been. Yeah, I can't remember the details around it. I just remember, like, there was some, like, obstacle that they had, and it just forced them to, like, basically just film on the farm for, like, almost the entire season. If we're going off The Walking Dead timelines, the most dangerous thing for Lamprey right now is his character will make other acting communities. See, the closest my character is really to The Walking Dead would be Morgan. You can't kill me, I just walk around with a bow staff or a spear constantly. Yeah, Morgan is my favorite character. But like OG Morgan, when he's like completely batshit insane and all he does is shout out, "I have to clear." Like OG Morgan. OG Morgan's the best Morgan. First 3-4 seasons are so good, then it starts to decline by season 8. Yeah. Like I said, though, I had to give it another try at some point. I just remember getting really bored watching the Negan, like, the Savior's arc, because, like I was saying, like, they were saying a lot of things, but no one was actually... Well, they were all talking, but no one was saying anything. It was just mindless conversations, like, constantly. And it's like, oh, it just feels like it was all going in circles. Like, nothing was actually getting done. So I didn't bother watching the end of that season. But I'll give it a watch at some point, you know. I'll probably watch all the spin-offs as well, because they've got the City of Dead as well now, and... I think, Daryl's getting his own one, isn't he? He's, like, somehow ending up in Europe. I think he's in Paris or something. I think Michonne is getting her own show. And then, yeah, Negan and... Oh, I forgot her name. Shit. I can't remember what she's called. It's been a while. Glenn's girlfriend. I'm thinking Abby, but it's not Abby. I can't remember what she's called. Maggie, that's the one. That's close enough. It has an I in there somewhere. And an E. But yeah. Maggie and Negan, they're in the City of Dead, aren't they? Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet, but I'll probably end up watching that at some point. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Noah sleeping. Happy days. First time watcher. This character is a long survivor. Oh yeah, he's been alive for a very long time. No intention of letting him die anytime soon. perpetual survival. Immortality will be achieved. Norman Reedus is the favorite of the show. Yeah, the funny thing is, his character doesn't even exist in the comics, which is like the best thing about it. It's like, oh yeah, everyone loves Daryl. Like, oh, we all love our, you know, redneck, crossbow-wielding maniac. It's like, he doesn't even exist. He was a made-up character for the show. It's like, oh, that's hilarious. The governor was the best villain. I like the governor, yeah. Next. I like Negan, but I think the issue with Negan is they picked too good of an actor for him. Like, I know he's supposed to be charismatic in the comics as well, but they picked an actor that was just too fucking good. He's too likable. Because he's the same way in all of his other movies and all of his other shows. He's just, you can't hate him. He's too charming. He's put all of his fucking stats into charisma. So no matter what he's in, you just enjoy being in his presence. So yeah, kind of hard to hate Negan even after he killed Glenn and Abraham. Right, just fill up the last of my inventory again, and then we'll head off. So yeah, this should be enough to finish off the building that we're currently doing. Yeah, definitely Morgan is amazing. Yeah, he's just super charismatic. You know what he actually reminds me of? Like, Morgan is what everybody wanted to have as an uncle. Like, if you thought about, like, if you think about your aunties and uncles, Jeffrey Morgan is that uncle who's just really cool, and you're always really excited when he comes around to visit. That's who he reminds me of. It's like, everybody wants someone like that to be their uncle. Just super chill, always funny, always witty. Fridays are busy for you. Just chill and vibe to the ABBA. We won't disturb you. You've got this. We believe in you. He's working hard, earning that bread. I'll probably refuel the van on the way back as well. Getting a little bit low. Morgan's strongest character, yeah. Morgan was probably my favorite character in The Walking Dead. But I liked OG Morgan. I liked it when Rick and Carl, and I think Michonne was there as well, when they found him in the original town. I can't remember what the name of it was, but where Rick and Morgan first met. I liked it when they found him there, and he was just fucking insane. He's just like, I have to clear walking people wearing dead man's faces. And it's like, oh, Morgan's fucking lost the plot. This is great. This is like apex predator Morgan. Just slaughtering zombies. Yeah, he was great. That was a foreshadow. See, I've heard people say that, but the writers never confirmed it. They never said it was, did they? But it makes sense. It fits perfectly, you know, with that line. But yeah, I don't think they ever said it was foreshadowing. It was just like a really cool throwaway line. But no, if it was foreshadowing, that is awesome. Appreciate the follow as well, OG Bub God. Happy days. Pretty sure the fellow as well. Blots Creek. Happy days. Rick is stronger than Morgan. Literally handed him his life back after taking it. Just saying. Are we gonna go through like the Walking Dead power levels? Are we? are we gonna Dragon Ball Z the Walking Dead? Oh, funny stuff. I got Morgan. Oh yeah, Fear the Walking Dead. See, I haven't watched Fear the Walking Dead. I've seen clips of it, and it looks fucking nutty, but not in a good way. Like, I've seen clips of, like, guys shooting bullets and splitting the bullet in two on an axe to hit two zombies at once, and, like, shit like that, and it looks... It's cool, but it's, like, really cartoony. You're like... But I haven't, like, actually watched it, so I have no context for any of these things. There's just, like, lots of clips on YouTube of really weird shit happening. Like, there's a guy wearing knight armor or World War I armor at some point. It was something like that. There's like, a lot of it just looks really weird. But I'll give it a watch at some point. You just bought this on the summer sale, can't wait to play later. Eh, good stuff. Another Zomboid survivor has joined the cause. Hottest girl in The Walking Dead? I can't remember. Probably Maggie. I can't remember any of the other women. It's been so long since I've watched her. Because I can't remember any of their bloody names. Because you had, what's her name, who was... Like, Abraham had, those two women. Fuck, one of them died and the other one just kind of, like, became irrelevant. But then you had Maggie, Michonne... I'm trying to remember who else. There's, oh, fuck, what's her name? Really badass one. She's on the older side. I always forget her name. God, I've forgotten all the characters' names. I can't remember anyone who's in The Walking Dead anymore. But no. I'd probably pick Maggie. Maggie is the GOAT. Maggie and Beth. I mean... If you take off Beth, because I'm pretty sure Beth was a child, you bloody pedo. No, Maggie was great. I'm pretty sure Beth was a teenager. Sarah, Hagar... Keturah? I'm pretty sure you're just naming, like, World of Warcraft characters at this point. I don't know any of them. Beth was 17 or 18. Oh, she just has a baby face then. She looks like a child. She looks like a child to me. I thought she was a lot younger. Look at the flowers. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, Carol. Yeah, that was her. Yeah, Carol the badass. I do like how they turned Carol from being like a really... timid and shy housewife, and they just made her into one of the most badass characters on the show. She was great. Like, literally, any time there was a new community that popped up, Carol was already in there, sinking in her claws and just, like, making a plan to, like, undermine and destroy them. It was great. This is what Abraham wives in the Bible. Oh, fuck. Fair play. See, if I was more highbrow, I would have got your fantastic joke, but unfortunately I have not read the Bible. But no, well played. Good stuff. Carol was vicious beyond compare. She was fantastic. She adjusted to the apocalypse, like, perfectly. Like, she just turned into female Shane. Like, Shane was too ahead of his time. He adjusted too quickly. Carol did it perfectly. Carol adjusted in, like, just the right amount of time to not be a psychopath. That's it, the real hot factor for Ruthless. I do like a woman who's a bit of a sociopath. Like, I'm not into, like, the whole step on me mommy vibes, but I do like, the assertive type. No, give me someone who has that confidence. But Maggie is like, ooh, Maggie's confident, but she's also very good looking. Maggie would probably be, like, the best in The Walking Dead. And plus, I am a country bumpkin myself. Farmers have got to stick together. Also the line, what do you miss the most of us? Washing machine Carol. Vibrate. Oh, yeah, that was from season 1, wasn't it? Yeah, that was when they were all sat around the river. Yeah. It's like, shit, I can't even be mad. That's a pretty good answer. OnlyFarmers.com. I would happily sign up to that. Carol carried the team on her back several times. Yeah, 'cause she was the only reason they survived the... Oh god, what was it called?
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Oh, that was literally Carol when she saved everyone from Terminus. Like, everyone's been captured by the cannibals, and they're all, like, on their knees about to be slaughtered, and Carol's just in the bushes, wearing her fucking blood and ghillie suit with a rifle, and she blows up half the compound. Yeah, Carol was fucking amazing. She's great. Yeah, back when she was still timid, yeah. Back in season 1. Shane adjusted so fast. Yeah, becomes someone like the Governor or Negan. Yeah. Shane was fantastic, though. Shane was logical, but to the point where it was like he was scaring everyone. Because he made complete sense. Everything he did made sense, apart from the fact that he just went insane because he wanted to fuck Laurie. Like, if he didn't do that, he was almost like the perfect survivor. Everything he did made perfect sense. But then he's like, ah, no, I gotta kill Rick because I want to fuck his wife and steal his kid. And it's like, Shay, you were so close. You were almost the perfect specimen. Why you gotta think with your dick? Only 3 more tiles and we are done. And we got plenty spare as well, but I'll probably throw them somewhere else, because I don't really have a use for those extra tiles. I'll build a crate somewhere and I'll just dump them in there. The girl who killed her sister scared me. Oh, yeah, the little sociopath? Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Don Trey. The one that yeah, look at the flowers. See, they made a good callback to that in the later seasons. Like, I only know about it because I saw a clip of it, but during the Whisperer arc, there's a scene where the Alpha is talking with Carol, and she says the exact line that, Carol says. It was something like, look at the flowers, or it was one of the other lines, but they basically just do a callback to that, saying that the Whisperers were back there as well in all those later seasons, just watching. It's like, that is very creepy, and I like it. Alright, but our floor looks splendid. So this is our little warehouse now. So what I want to do is just take down these 4 walls here. So I'm going to put a double door in here. And this is where we're going to put a loading bay. Oh my god, I keep clicking too early. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in there. We'll move these hedges, move those hedges. I'm gonna have a road that goes around and then around the outside. So that I can drive my van in here in the future. And I can drop off my loot nice and easily. Nice and speedy like. Shane skipped the survive the apocalypse mentality, went straight to the time to repopulate, yeah. Shane had that endgame mentality. Right, so I need 4 door hinges, 2 doorknobs, and how many planks? 12 planks, that's cool. But I will do that in a moment, because I've been sat down for about another 2 hours or so. So I'm going to go stretch my legs again, all that good jazz, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything's still a-okay on my end. Yeah, we're golden. Right. Let us do the do. So I need to get some sleep first, because it is midnight. And then we'll replace this door, or these walls, with a door in the morning. 2 kills today. Marvelous. I wonder why you can't have the build queue. Yeah, with the build queue and like stuff like that. Like there's some things you can queue up and then other things you can't, but it's really inconsistent. But you only really learn what you can and cannot queue, like just by playing the game. But yeah, it's a bit strange that you can't do it with every single action in the game. Still can't believe you outsourced my job. I know, I'm sorry. Wonder... Oh yeah, I've read that. Are you basing this layout on bases you built previously? No, this is completely new. I've not built a base here before. Like, this is a new fishing shack design that I have. But, no, what we're building here, this is all done for the first time. I've not planned any of this out. We're just kind of winging it. But yeah, it's very nice and spicy. It's always nice to build in new places and, you know, build elaborate bases in areas that you haven't done before. It's always very nice. See, I'm not sure exactly what the spacing is going to be like in here for all of my loot, but we'll figure it out. But to be fair, let me just put you two back over there. Let's just ditch a couple of those ones as well, just so I can grab all the pans. Wham to Shane's child. Oh, in The Walking Dead. I can't remember what her name was either. But she was basically just the replacement for Carl, wasn't she? I don't know what happened to her. I haven't watched those seasons yet. Appreciate the follow as well. Mono. Happy days. You're so bang at winging it. Type of person to make a blueprint and just, yeah, make sure everything's optimized. See, I'll do that with places that I've done in the past, like Twiggy's and like the school in West Point and all of those places, but I haven't been here before. Well, I haven't built a base here before. So I'm just kind of making things up as I go along. And, you know, if I build bases here again in the future, I'll probably optimize things a little bit further until I have like a really nice refined design for it. But I do like building in new places and making things on the spicier side. Appreciate the follow as well, Ryan. Happy days. I still got a few fish left over. Do you know when, you guys know when Build 42 is expected to be released? No. I don't know if you're, if you're quoting someone or not, but no. There are no release dates. There is no insider information either. It's very hush-hush. Oh, good stuff. And we might as well just cook you as well. Yeah, I'm on 85, so it's just rounded up. So we're on 84 point something. 84.5 above that mark, so we're not overweight, but we are like just below, so I gotta stop eating food for a bit. Otherwise I'll get fat. Gotta go to work on your mum's truck? No worries. I appreciate you dropping by, regardless. You go take care of that truck. Get that mechanic experience. Right, but yeah, let me get some more planks for this one, because that won't take very long. And let me move this one out of the way now as well. It's currently 30 degrees outside. Well, Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. I hope you're working in the shade. Yeah, that's way too hot for me. No, you can do it. I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna start cutting down some of these, because this is where the road that we're gonna build is gonna go. So let's get rid of some of you. Stuff. Yeah. These two are going to be a little bit annoying. I can destroy those with a sledgehammer, but they're always going to, like, visually, they're always going to be there. So that's a little bit annoying. But that's okay, though. Yes, kill all the trees. The trees have this coming, okay? The trees have killed many of them of their own. Many a player has suffered from a neck laceration from a tree. We're just being, like, taking precautions. Trust no tree. Kill all the green. Survive all the years. Right, but yeah, I just need a couple of you.
And get some! You're all gonna die!
Yes, they are. We gotta murder all of them. Yeah, give me one more. I should have enough planks back there already. So I'll come back and collect all of these later on. They shouldn't be made of spears if they want to live. Exactly. It's like, oh fuck, if you wanted to live, you shouldn't have made killing you so fun. So we'll put all of you there, because we've got plenty of those. I just need to grab some door hinges, doorknobs, and some nails. Appreciate the follow as well already. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, like, this is why we're building, like, that room out there, because all of my shit is crammed into this one room at the moment. It's so fucking awkward trying to find the stuff I'm after. Yeah, that should be everything. You stop watching while I'm at work. Makes me, not work. If you lose your job because of me, I will not take credit. Oh, what am I doing? What am I missing? Oh, one plank. Let's grab you two. Let's move you over. You can use all the materials, they don't have to be in your inventory, but you have to have them in range. But yeah, that should be fine now. Apparently I already have logs here as well. I couldn't see them behind the bush. Let's move those over here, or whenever I need them later. So I'll clean all of this up afterwards. But yeah, I need to move you out of my way, that out of my way, and move that path as well. Let me grab a garden hoe. And a trowel if I have one. I'm pretty sure I should need a trowel. For what I'm about to do. Also, let's move all of you out of the way. So I can barely see where everything is behind this hedge. Just grab all the things that are around here, just to clean this path up a little bit. Good stuff. Throw you all in here for just a minute, because I'll sort all that out later. No, I know it's either a shovel or a trowel, I just can't remember what other tools I can use. Just gotta find where I've left all my stuff now. It'll be in here somewhere, though. They are here. Appreciate the follow as well, Maru. Welcome on in. And Severed Head as well. Hello, hello. I don't know where my shovel has run off to. If I was a dumbass who streams 10 hours a day, where would I leave my shovel? Because I needed my shovel to move all of this sand and gravel. So I have a shovel here, I just don't know where I've left him. Yeah, where the fuck did I leave it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Like, where the fuck would I have put my shovel down at? It won't be down over there. I don't have any other storage in this place. It might be in one of my trucks, maybe. Yes, I gotta go... I mean, it's been a while since we've done this. You gotta go through over, like, 300 hours worth of footage to try and find the shovel. Apparently there are guns on the ground as well. I'll take those. There's nothing in the back of that one. Let's get rid of you as well. What about you? Yeah, 'cause there's nothing here. Nothing there. And yeah, it won't be in that one because we've been using that one for moving all of our stuff. God, it's going to annoy me because I know I've had multiple shovels. Next, the last place I remember having a shovel was all the way over here. We had a shovel back there because we were digging furrows in our old outpost up there. I think. It was something like that. Yeah, it's in his hand this whole time. I don't know. I'll probably just have to go looking for a new one then. We'll probably go to the train yard, go through some of these warehouses, maybe some of these ones as well, and just see if I can find a shovel or a trowel. Because I need one of them. I'll check the church. Check the hospital as well on the wigs. That is where we were getting all our gravel last time. I might have left it there. I don't know why I would, though. But I may have left the shovel back there. West Point? I don't know. I don't have any reason why I would have taken a shovel from Louisville back to West Point. Doesn't make any sense why I would do that. Like, it's possible. I just don't know why I would do that. And, like, adding on to that, why I would leave it there as well. Yeah. Made a few trips when you were gathering hedges. Yeah, I never went out there to gather hedges, though, from West Point. I never went out there to, like, grab anything. Like, from West Point specifically. Fuck, it is. Like, goddamn. Man's got Alzheimer's. Can't remember anything. Yeah, let me check our old spot where we're grabbing all the gravel from and just see if I left the shovel back here. No, there's no shovel. Man loses his last shovel, I know. Fucking shame on me. That's fine. I'll go up to the rail line then. There's tons of boxes and crates up that area, and they're always industrial, so I'll have a good chance of finding another shovel or trowel while I'm up there. No, I checked the other van. It's not in there. It's not in that one, and I haven't had any other vehicles. Like, I had the red van yesterday, but I only used that one for gas. Nothing else. I know, a mystery. Like, he'll turn up sooner or later, wherever I've left him, but I just can't think where he is. But it's fine, because we're not in a rush to get anything done. And plus, it's something fun that I can hunt down as well, then. More looting. Did you sacrifice the shovel for long blunt? No, I never use the shovels for long blunt, because you don't find them that frequently. I normally save them. I'm an idiot. I think. Am I an idiot? I don't know. Do I go back? I think I might know where it is. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have a look. It might be there. It might be in one of the farming crates. I remember I have a specific crate for farming. I might have been a dunce, and I might have put my tools that are supposed to be in the tool crate in the farming crate. Because I was like, oh yeah, it's a shovel, it's used for farming, I'll put you in the farming crate. That might be what I've done.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Oh no, I'm fucking questioning myself now. You watch it. You watch that shovel be in that bloody crate now. In the street by the parking lot. No, I reckon I would have seen it by now. Like, it might be, but I'm pretty sure I moved all of that. Like, there used to be a pile of loot out there, but I'm pretty sure I moved all of that into the base. Because there used to be, like, a massive pile of loot over here. But yeah, I don't really have anything around here anymore. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I see it. 10 points to Angry Smoker. It's literally right there. Why is it there? Why did I leave my shovel in the road? Yeah, it's literally just in the road. I'm gonna check that crate as well. I want to see if there was a trowel in there. I want to see if my other guess was right. I know, fucking dumbass. Like a moron. I got too much loot and I own too much territory now, so I'm losing assets. I'm losing my gear. Yeah, let me see if it was in the farming crate as well. Yeah, it's probably the zombie, yeah. It was bloody Fred moving my stuff. Yeah, hand fork in there as well. Yeah, there was a hand fork, I could have used that as well. Fuck's sake. I am the smartest man alive. But it's all good now. I have what I need. Yeah, fucking Angry Smoker's Hawkeye. Spot that shit a mile away. So I didn't see it on the way back out. Appreciate the follow as well, Unlimited Reality. Welcome on in. Yeah, let me dump all of this over here. And let's grab these ones now, because we're going to turn this into a road. Appreciate the follow as well, Sham. Happy days. And to be fair, let me grab these ones while I'm here as well. I have a little bit of extra room. Yeah, looking for sunglasses that are on top of your head. Oh, I did that the other day ago. I was like, oh, fuck, I gotta go to the shop. The shop's gonna close soon. Where are my keys? I gotta lock my door. And the keys are in my bloody hand. It's like, where are they? It's like, they're just rattling around in my hand the entire time. It's like, fucking idiot. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Yeah. Let's move these ones over here, because we can almost finish up on this one. Yeah, I got to decide how wide I want to make it now. I'll probably go with 6 tiles. Just so I don't have to drive slowly. You know, if I make it 6 tiles wide, I can, have plenty of room then. Which means I'll have to make it 8 tiles? Including the hedge. Yeah, that's a fair amount of space. Let me just run around on the... I want to make sure that there's enough room on the other side, because I want it to be consistent the entire way. Let me just... I can get rid of the garden hopes. I don't need that one anymore. Now that I have a shovel. Let's get rid of you. Liking the base design. I've seen some bases at the... I've seen bases at these trailers, but nothing like this creative. Oh, I get super into my base building. I love it. I love building, like, over-the-top bases. Like, it's really fun for me. But yeah, so... Loading bay. Turning circle here, so I can drive down the road. Drive down, over here, circle around, and then back my car up in there. I need you to come over here. If I do... Space there, space here. I put a hedge there. Pretty wide, but yeah, you'll come down to there. I don't have to worry about the other side, because, you know, there's nothing by the river, but... Just see if there's any obstacles in my way. No, it looks like it's going to be... nice and clear. And then, yeah, turning circle... Well, not turning circle, but it's cornered there. Yeah, there's plenty of room here. Cool plague mask. Appreciated. Happy days. If you want to get the plague mask in your own game, it's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. But if you want the mod list, it's !mods, but it's just a cosmetic item. Nice and chill. Yeah, there's plenty of room down here. Yeah, that works out quite nicely. So I need a lot of gravel. And I'll do the hedges afterwards, because the hedges are going to be quite time-consuming doing all of that. Let's get rid of you too. Yeah, I'll start pouring all the sand out. All the sand I have out as well. I'll ditch all of that on the riverbank because we're going to build a little beach for ourselves as well. You have to conquer Louisville to get a base this score. Yeah, I got to murder all the things. Yeah. I was just trying to think. No. I'll do the road with gravel. I always do the roads with gravel. Yeah. And I'll throw some sand over here. Or should I? No, I'll do all sand. But I'll have to do it like 3 or 4 tiles out just because when we put the sand down, it's not going to look like this. It's not going to have that natural formation to it. It's going to have those hard edges. Appreciate the follow as well, Wire Witch. Happy days. Yeah, that'll do as a start, but yeah, eventually we'll have this entire little riverfront all with sand. It'll look very spicy. Yeah, happy days indeed. Yeah, that does mean I can move some of these tall hedges away now as well. So I need you to be, the road needs to be 6 wide, so I'm going to have you space, hedge line there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I need you to be moved. And I'll put these ones over here. I know, I'm inflating the resale value. I'm just putting, like, arbitrary, like, decorations in at the moment, so I get to, like, artificially rise the price of the entire street. I need to, I need a hunting knife. Or an axe. Just need to get rid of that bush that's in my way. And to be fair, I'll probably keep a hunting knife on me for the time being. Just to get rid of all those little bits and pieces. Right, so yeah, road will come through there, down to there. So what I need next is a shit ton of gravel. That's what I need. Right. Yeah, I've got all my stuff ready. So yeah, let's just chill out here for the rest of the day, and then we'll go and grab all that gravel in the morning. Yeah, I need to stop eating so much food. he's just slowly getting fat. Let me hold off on the food for the time being. Not a big fan of the hedges after they lacerate your neck. Yeah, it's the same thing with the trees. Yeah, for those of you who've just never had that before. Hedges, bushes, trees, all of that stuff, they can all land injuries on you, so scratches and lacerations. But they can also do it on your neck, and you will bleed out rapidly. But we always keep our bandages on us, just in case. Even though it's very unlikely because we have outdoorsmen, there's still a chance of that happening. Yeah, like I scratched my leg yesterday on a tree. Yeah. It does happen every now and then, once in the blue moon. Even Titan can succumb to the hedges. Yeah, the hedges are probably employed by all the trees. You got a couple of deep wounds after tripping over your own feet through some trees once. Fair play. That's kind of hilarious, yeah. You probably did the sprint. Sprinting is, like, so unforgiving through trees and bushes. If you tap anything, like, if you even come, like, just a fraction too close to a tree, if you're sprinting, instantly fall over. Instantly. It's just, oh, wow. It's really, really bad. But yeah, let's go grab a ton of gravel now. And then we can start building our road. Yeah, because I want that road to come all the way out here. And all the way down over there. Be very nice. Appreciate the 100 as well, Raving. Happy days. Rather a mini tip, but a salary for a nice entertainment again. Hey, happy days. I appreciate that. Let's take the original van. Let's get rid of these guys first. As annoying as it is to randomly trip and fall. I actually adore how cute the animation is. It just needs that, like, you know, high-pitched oof sound. You know, from an anime or something, just oof. So, yep, eat shit. Eat shit and get injured. You know. All these, like, all the characters, they just look like little cute mascots. He's ideal body weight, no body shaming. We are as close to overweight as we can really get, honestly. It's fantastic. So at the moment, we're between 84.5 and 85. We are very close to being overweight. We are perfect. Oh yeah, when the penguin slipped, yeah. Dealing with cheating racist who keeps... Wait, what? Dealing with a cheating racist who keeps trying to ban evade on your server. That is... quite the sentence. Why are they trying to ban evade on your server so badly if they don't... Like, I'm assuming they're, like, being a bit of a twat about it. But why would they try and get back into a server where no one wants them to be? That's a lot of effort. Yeah, they're adding voice effects. Yeah, they are adding that stuff next update. That's gonna be fun. Gonna get emotionally attached to my character then. They are very enthusiastic today. Well, I'm going to ignore the rest of you, and I'm going to drive on, and I'll kill you when I come back. You got banned for saying transphobic shit to your girlfriend for using she, they pronouns. And they double down. And... they triple down it. I don't get... Yeah, but I get why you banned them. I just don't get why they're trying to come back. Like, if they don't like... If they don't like your server, or they don't like people who are on your server, they're just being, like, transphobic or homophobic or any of that stuff. Why are they trying to get back and ban evade? That just... Like, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, they're just being a twat. Like, I don't get why they're trying to come back onto your server. But then again, you know, it's trying to look for logic with someone who's being racist and homophobic and stuff. They don't tend to be known for those qualities. Hey, time to grab all the gravel. People like that need a hobby. They do need a hobby. It's just sad. Alright. Yeah, I mean, as long as you can ban them eventually, you know, problem solved. Yeah, all the gravel bags. Let's head back and drop all this stuff off. How exactly did you survive the first few weeks, months? With panache. With style and grace. But if you want to see how I did it, you can type in !VOD. And I'll give you the link to the playlist, and then you can have a gander and just skim through all the videos. But yeah, the quick version of it is we spawned in West Point. We purposely tried to get the spawn close to the school, so we're on the far west side of town. And then we run all the way west, dodging all the zombies, because it's on time 16 day 1, so it's very spicy. And we run all the way to the lake houses on the west side of town. And then from there, it's just exercise for the next 15 days. And while we're exercising, we're also doing nothing but fishing. That gets us to level 3 fitness and 3 strength. And then from that point onward, then we can just chill out and slowly push back into West Point and kill zombies. Normally with like hand forks and screwdrivers and whatever else we can find from the zombies. On this run, I think we got lucky with a screwdriver. Crowbar from one of the starting houses. I think we had a pretty chilled out start. And then yeah, and then eventually we worked our way back into West Point, and then it's just, you know, from there it's just pushing zombies further and further back until eventually we're in Louisville. How can you say it? Time 16 day 1? So you do the usual 4x4, so times 4 population, times 4 starting population, times 4 peak population, and then day 1 peak. There's no way to mess it up then, so day 1 when you spawn in, you will have time 16. And your peak population is time 16 as well, so it just always stays at time 16. So you'll have all the zombies right away, which is very spicy. Yeah, I did say, I think I'm going to do 6 tiles wide, just so I have plenty of room for my car. Shut the fuck up, T. I was like reading that in my head, like all seriously. And then I got to the punchline. You fucker. Right, but yeah, this is where I'm going to put my turning circle. I'm not sure how I'm going to set it up exactly. I'll probably skip over this part just for a minute, 'cause I don't know exactly how I'm gonna shape it. But yeah, let me just continue on from here, 'cause that's just a straight line, so this is really simple. Alright, I'm pretty sure I have some more sacks lying around somewhere else. I could probably grab more. At one time, that is. Just gonna have a quick look inside. And just see if there are any more sacks lying around. There's like 100 hours of VOD. Yeah, only 100. Yeah. There may be a little bit more than that. They might be, you know, about 600. Something stuck in my throat. Oh, there we go. There's more sacks. But yeah, there are a lot of VODs, and there's a lot of footage. But yeah, so far I think there's about 30 or 40 of the VODs on YouTube. But eventually they'll all be on there, because currently we are on the 60th stream. Yeah. It's very, very spicy. Yeah, let's get ready to kill all the zombies, because there should be a group up here by the generator, because they should have followed the van down this way. Here for the blood bank lore. No, almost 400,000 done. Would have thought my sack would have been big enough by now. Alas, he's on the roids. Those sacks are no longer producing testosterone. They are shriveled and sad. Be back in 2 months when you're all caught up. Fantastic. I'm probably going to need more spears. I have to run back inside for a minute and grab some. Thoughts on multi-hit? It is fantastic for people who aren't too interested in combat. So if you want to focus more on just like chilling out base building and just doing all the other survival stuff, and just making the combat a little bit more bearable, it's fantastic. And for newer players, it's ideal, because combat is one of the things that everyone has to learn at some point, but for the new players, it's nice to learn how to just take care of your character to begin with, and then learn how to deal with the regular combat afterwards. Rather than just throwing shit at the wall constantly trying to, like, get the hang of normal combat immediately. But, yeah. Eventually, I would recommend everyone, like, turn multi-hit off, personally. It's more, I find it more fun personally, but, you know, it's personal preference. It's completely up to the individual on what they find fun. Because not everybody likes fighting zombies. Like, they like having all these zombies in their world, but they like, you know, they're into base building, or they like working on cars and stuff like that. You know, they like the more laid-back experience. They don't want to have to, like, slap every zombie one by one. Everyone has fun in different ways. Where did these nerds come from? Matters not where they come from. It matters only where they're going, and where they're going is straight into the fucking ground. Murder all the things. Thoughts on loot? Yes, loot is a thing that exists. Many thoughts are spent on loot. See, with the multi-hit and the realism argument, I don't ever humor that. Like, whether it's realistic, unrealistic, I just don't care about the realism part. Project Zomboid's not a very realistic game to begin with. It's very in-depth, but it's not realistic. But, so long as they give us the choice on what we want to play with, there's no, like, discussion to really be had, honestly. If you like multi-hit, you can run multi-hit. If you don't like multi-hit, you don't have to run it. You know, everyone gets the option on whether, like, which one they get to play with. So there's no right or wrong way. There's no good or bad answer. You can just play with whatever you feel like. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the whole realism argument. Like, I don't like it because it's unrealistic, or I want this because it's realistic. It's like, it's a game about zombies. You know? It's more about game balance than anything else. Your favorite was when people act, they act elite. Yeah, you get some people like, oh, well, if you're playing with multi-hit, you're not playing the game correctly. You're playing on baby mode. And it's like, my guy, please. Like, calm your enthusiasm. It's like, fucker thinks he's in like some sort of esports tournament. Alright, good stuff. Got you over being shitty about baby mode. No, there's only like a small minority of people in the community who act like that. Like, generally most people are really chilled out. Most people are rational enough to understand that it's an open sandbox game and there is no... There are no right or wrong settings. It's literally a sandbox game. You can play it however you want. And because there is, like, such a wide plethora of mods to choose from as well, if you're running a bunch of mods and you're running all, like, custom settings, the odds are you're probably the first person to run those exact settings. You know, if you're being, like, very elaborate with it. Like, there's so many different ways to play the game. So many different play styles, so many different mods, so many different settings. It's like, you do whatever you want. As long as you're having fun, you know. Happy days. But yeah, no one really pays the elitist people any mind, because they're just idiots. And ironically, those people who are elitist tend to be one of the worst players, really. They don't tend to live very long, which is quite funny. Yeah, play how you want to play. Exactly, yeah. Makes them stupid and overconfident. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, if you go on, like, any stream on Twitch, or you go to anyone on YouTube who's got, like, a long run, and you ask them, what do you think about multi-hit, or what do you think about these settings? Generally, the best players in the world at this game who get the highest kill counts and the highest survival time, and they play on the hardest settings, they all say the same thing. They all say, I don't care what you play on. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Like, and that's, like, almost universal across all, like, the best players in the game. It's like, we all generally say the same thing. It's like, no, you play with whatever you play on, you know. You play with whatever settings you find fun. There is no wrong way to play the game. It's only really, like, on the lower end where you find, like, lots of, well, not even lots, just a few elitist ones to get a little bit up their own arse. Because they can survive for like a week. And they try to gatekeep it from new players. Yeah, you're playing the solo game wrong. How dare you? Shame on you. Yeah, you play how you want to play, I'll play how I want to play, and we'll just get along. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not as if we're all setting up, like, one big multiplayer server that we're all gonna share. It's like, oh, I don't want to play on your settings because I find that too easy, or I find it boring. It's like, no, we're all in our own single-player games. You know, what you play with and how you play is of no concern to me, because it literally has no impact on me. I will never see your character, I will never play with your character, I will never play with your settings. Like, I'm completely indifferent to what you do. You have fun in like whichever way you want to have fun. Do you think you'll get to the 10-year mark? Yeah, I should do. Like, there's no way to really know for certain, but it depends on when Build 42 is going to get released. It depends how much time I have between now and the next major update. But there are no release dates, so there's no way to really know for certain how much time I have left. Because we're still very far away, but once we hit the 1 million kill mark, I can just fast forward the rest of the time. Not to be fair, I still have tons of sacks to fill up. Just get rid of all of them. There's some things that they intend and things they don't intend. Yeah, medical's uselessness. Yeah. But it is what it is. Like the base fairies in multiplayer. Yeah, we usually play solo to do stuff. Oh, you gotta have a base fairy. You know, you gotta have a homebody. So what do? I stay in the base, I organize the loot, and I make sure everyone's well fed. It's like, oh, you are the ultimate support then. You are the reason I can be as efficient as I can possibly be. I love you. I will protect you with my spears. Exactly. Protect the base support. If we lose the support, we lose our we lose our efficiency. I killed 1 million zombies with infection turned off and using fire. Would you consider that the world record? See, that's a whole different discussion. That's a whole different topic. you. Yeah, how many bags do I have left? Not that many. We're pretty much done. Appreciate the follow, Ajax. That's all of them. Very nice. Let's head back home. The only thing you feel needs to be fully worked out beforehand on multiplayer server is... Oh yeah, whether we're taking organized or not. Yeah, that's always a little bit annoying. Like, it's not super bad. It's like, you can work out a system with your friends. Like, oh, if you're going to take disorganized, I want to take organized. Cool. Well, if you take something out of the container, just drop it on the floor next to it. And when I pass by, I'll put it in my own time. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying sometimes, because you'll have, like, half your shit on the ground half the time. Because the disorganized players can't put it back in the box. Yeah. That is fair. Hey, it's Peter Ponders. Hello, hello. Love the stats. Appreciated. How are you today? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. We're having what we're calling a Fortification Friday now. So Fridays, I'm thinking I'm going to just keep from now on to be my base building days. Where I can just chill out and I can just build and vibe and just relax. I don't have to focus on, like, killing thousands of zombies during a stream. I can just chill out. And at the moment, name of the game is expanding my base in Louisville. So I'm building a warehouse today for all of my loot. But because it's a little bit time consuming moving loot from the car park to where my warehouse is, I'm building a road that'll lead around to that area. And I'm building a loading bay for myself, so I can just drive into my warehouse, park my car, and then just grab the stuff directly from my trailer. So we're gonna have a nice road that comes around this way. It goes all the way around. It's gonna be very spicy. And we finally got around to finishing off this room. It took hundreds of planks and hundreds of nails, but it's all done now. And hundreds of tiles. Thank you, Food Market, for your lovely green tiles. Yeah, it is coming along. This will be my biggest and grandest base that I've ever built. It's gonna be very spicy. Hope everything's good on your end. Yeah, base building Fridays, yeah. You know, some servers that remove organized, disorganized. Oh, fair enough. Don't think I've ever seen that. Didn't know there was a mod for it, or, you know, whatever they're using. Fornication Fridays. No. No spares. That comes later, when I want to sabotage and go against TOS. When I'm done with streaming, we'll start Fornication Fridays, and I'll get myself banned. But yeah, I hope everything's good on your end though, Peter. Happy days. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Yeah, there's no reason why it shouldn't. Nice chill day. Yeah, what could go wrong in the apocalypse? Exactly. The Plague Man will inherit the earth. This is my territory now. This is my playground. This is my Zen garden. This is where I come to relax and chill. When you cleared out every zombie, and you finally find the one... Oh, yeah. With one other human, we will repopulate this Earth. Sounds like a lot of inbreeding, so I'm not sure if I'm up for that, but... You know, at least, like, Gen 1 will be perfect, you know. And hopefully I won't be around for Generation 2. Yeah, let's go grab some gravel from the truck, and then we'll carry on expanding this road here. Also, I don't know where I'm going. I don't have any gravel on me yet. Doing great. Last few bits of work left, and then, hey, good stuff. Let's get rid of these guys. Man, I hope your weekend is very chill. Now, hopefully I won't live long enough for Generation 2 and 3, exactly. I'm gonna offload all of my problems onto the next generation, and then they can deal with it. That's the plan. Rebecca gains sentience. Is that my prize if I kill everything, is it? Do I finally go, like, fully insane and I start seeing, like, the piano stool as a woman? You know? Do I, like, am I gonna have, like, horrible, like, vivid hallucination where it's just real? My character's finally gonna lose the plot and start making out with some furniture. Rich mahogany. Enough generations later, random mutation should increase genetic diversity. Inbreeding will only be a major problem if for the first 20 generations. Well, hopefully we get some, like, pretty wild mutations. You know. Maybe one of their arms won't, like, develop a hand properly, and they'll just have, like, a big pointy bone at the end. You know, a makeshift spear. From birth. It'll be perfect. Forehead spear. Maybe they'll have a spear that comes out of their forehead, yeah. Maybe we'll actually, like, go and live in the ocean as well, and we can give the narwhals a chance, you know. We can take their territory to become narwhals. They'll be beautiful. The unicorns of the ocean. Cloning lots of lampreys. Success. Great success. I might be a little bit biased on this, but I will happily fund cloning from more me's. You know. Call me a narcissist, but I would love to have more versions of myself. Just think about how productive I could be at murdering zombies if there were more of me. The hive mind will begin. Yeah, back in the water, full circle, exactly. We're evolving, just backwards. Yeah, eventually they're born with a bone plague doctor mask as well. giving birth. Yeah, the shape doesn't really support that, does it? You know. Maybe we'll just, like, start multiplying through, like, mitosis, or whatever it's, like, however it's pronounced. Maybe we'll just start splitting. Like, like, at a certain age, after, like, a little lamprey consumes enough calories, he just splits into two.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Blooded. Welcome back. Also, let me go and grab the last two from my truck as well. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of gravel. We're gonna have to make so many trips back and forth, but it'll be worth it in the end. It will look splendid. And to be fair, I could go back to doing my trapping again, so we're gonna get lots of worms from doing this. So we should actually be able to level up our trapping today, actually. Like, surprisingly. Right. Yeah, we did a fair chunk. Also, I've missed a tile back there, apparently. Shame on me. Nah, time for an intricate, yeah, conveyor setup. I know, I need to get, like, Factorio going in Project Zomboid. Let me head him back inside just for a minute. Just grab something. Let's grab my poncho. Yeah, hot damn, more trapping. Trapping, he spoils us. Do you ever make use of the well-fed buff while building? The extra bit of strength? No, I don't need any extra strength. Not for building, there's no benefit for that. Like, I would avoid, like, being over-encumbered if I was, like, just barely over, but, you know, I normally just fill up my inventory to max with whatever I'm doing, so there's no benefit for me personally. Yeah, that road is looking a lot better. Yeah, let's go grab some more gravel. Didn't think it'd be too relevant. Never been at 10 strength, though, for certain. No, like, at level 10 strength, you never really find yourself over-encumbered. The only time you're ever really over-encumbered is when you're moving furniture or you're doing a lot of base building. But at that point, there's no real way to avoid it, you know. If I'm building a bunch of walls, my main inventory is going to be filled with planks, you know. I'm going to be, like, close to 50 units of encumbrance. So, no matter how much I eat or what else I could do, I'm always going to be, like, heavily over-encumbered. Let's get rid of all of you. Stay on top of things and just keep clearing them out. So eventually they'll run out of zombies. So I'm not sure where these guys came. I'm assuming they're just remnants from the No Man's Land incident from yesterday. But there's no way to know for certain. No, guns too? I know I am spoiling you today. Oh, where have all of you come from? I mean, it's not horrible, we still want to get kills, but I'm just curious where you've come from. Fan service Friday. I have to keep a bikini on standby for my character. I mean, we are literally building a beach as well, you know, we get that beach episode in there. Obligatory beach episode has to be put in the game. So the most boring, but the simple way you found the train running is to have a bunch of magazines, bullets, and just preload every... Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we do when we grind out reloading. We use M16 magazines, though, specifically. Just because if you use M16 magazines, they can hold 30, whereas the next largest one isn't 9mm, which holds 15. That just means that you don't have to click as many magazines. Yeah, it is the most boring, but the fastest way to level up your reloading. You know, a bit fast thinking. It's the fastest, but yeah, it's still An absolute snail's pace after level 5. Slowly running out of spears. Zombies in Louisville or No Man's? Probably No Man's. I don't know. It's hard to tell because there's no way to really know for certain. But if I was gonna bet, I'd say No Man's Land, but it is possible that they're all from Louisville still. Hey, shoot. If you want the character build, it is !traits, not build. But I'll give you my character build for this game. Maybe they're hallucinating zombies, maybe. And maybe it's because I've deprived him of combat for so long, he's just imagining he's going back to his glory days. I could have been a varsity athlete, I tell you. Appreciate that key. Happy days. Yeah, but yeah, we should be cleared up again for the time being. Yeah, I still got a little bit of time left, so let me check the generator down here, and then we'll go and get some more gravel. Yeah, 'cause it's not that many of you left. Pretty chill. Let's go get some more gravel then. It is that one there. That's... Oh, for the build, sorry. I mean, that's the game settings. That's my character. I don't know which one you're after in particular, but those are the two you're looking for. Oh yeah, that doesn't go down there, does it? Let's go scoot around this way. Ain't no worries. This is for me. Oh, I thought I could hear a zombie. The rain is confusing me. I'm like Daredevil all of a sudden. Hey, it's a beaver. Hello, hello. How are we today, beaver? What are you up to? Not gonna stop by Spiffos for a quick cheeseburger. I know, I tempted. You know, I drove by. You know, just getting in within, like, earshot of it. Being able to hear the grills. That's all I need. God, it is so dark right now. Yeah, God, I can't see a fucking thing. Like, if you want to see what it looks like on my screen, fucking... Well, that's not what it looks like on my screen. Just black, that's all it is. Well, no, fucking... Look how dark that is. I can barely see anything, it's horrible. So I'm gonna head back home, because it's too dark. I can't see if there's gonna be any zombies sneaking up on me. I'm out of here. What happened to heat fatigue? If you're on about like what happened when they changed it, if your character's too cold or too hot, you start getting more fatigue now. That's been in the game for about half a year. So, if you want to make sure that your character is going to stay awake for the longest, you have to balance your temperature as close to the center as you can. So, not too cold, not too hot, just dead in the center. 37 degrees Celsius. Almost home. Yeah, I'll drop off the gravel as well in the morning, but we'll probably just spend tomorrow and the day after just doing reloadings. I'll have to wait for the storm to blow over until I can see what I'm doing again. But at the very least, you know, and wait until midday where it's brightest. Another 5k close to the batting chair. I did notice you have it for 1 million, don't you? Someone's gonna push that button. Someone's gonna get that million sooner or later. Ban all of the people. Yeah, let me just leave those ones there, just for a minute. Just give me half. Actually, what have you got? Oh, 37. No, give me half of this one. That'll be enough. I don't want to eat too much because I need to just chill at like 84 kilos for a bit. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing reloading tomorrow. As long as it's a blizzard, though. A blizzard or just snowing, that's fine. 'Cause I can still see everything there. Interesting traits that you choose. Used to playing with fit and robust. Oh, fit and strong. Or fit and stout. Never tried playing with unemployed because of the boosts. See, unemployed is always the profession I choose. It's the most versatile. Unemployed can fit into any game settings, any playstyle. It's the most flexible, so it's the one I normally choose. Unless I'm doing a specific playstyle, or like a very specific type of game. But yeah, it's bright enough that I can actually see things again now, so I'll probably carry on with my gravel. Hopefully the snow doesn't block the ground too much, because I do need to see what I'm doing. Yeah, no audio for a bit. Oh, no worries, just asking how you are, what you've been up to. No, good stuff. Let's get rid of you. That's all fine. Right, let's grab that gravel. And then put some more down on my road. Chilling, doing the usual. Fair play. That's all good. Saving for when Technobeaver has a major announcement, and then just ban his entire chat. I do like it. A man of sheer commitment and will. Even at bushes, I know, oh, the base is elaborate. It's very expansive. I'm currently building my own road. Because that warehouse that we're by at the moment, the one I've built, I want a dock, a little drive-in loading bay. So I'm building a road that's going to lead from there all the way around here, and then all the way down here, and then link back up with the main road again. So that I can drive my car into my warehouse, and I can just take all the loot out of the car straight away and just put it all where it belongs. Because the car park currently is down over here, and that's a little bit too far to run things to and from. It's a little bit out of the way. Oh, I'm literally like one. I'm one away. it was almost perfect. God damn it. Oh yeah, let me get rid of this grass though. Do you pick up shrubs or do you grow them? You have to pick them up. Yeah, you can't grow those ones, but it's dependent on your farming skill. So, these ones are all from the cemetery. So all those tall fences that we've got in our our base down here at the moment. We stole most of them from here, because there used to be a lot of tall hedges that came all the way down here, and all the way across here. And then we've stolen a few of them from the houses over here as well. But yeah, the higher your farming skill, the higher your success rate of picking them up. So it's the same as carpentry and metalworking. So it's dependent on your farming skill for your success rate, and then you need to have like a shovel or a trowel or a garden fork, something to pick them up. And then you can place them down wherever you feel like. But because we have level 10 farming, we are always guaranteed to pick them up 100% of the time, which is very nice. Right, but yeah, let me get rid of that grass, and then we'll go get some more gravel. Slowly getting there. Usually do make a nice covered warehouse. Little paths, yeah, from the house to the storage. Yeah, it's just nice to do. It's like, it's completely pointless in terms of, like, efficiency. It's like, this doesn't provide any benefit, but it looks cool as fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, the official world record. Yeah, we're going for the survival time next. So the official survival record that I'm aware of is For Fun Gaming. I heard that he had a 3.5-year game on Twitch, so that's the new official survival time. But we're gonna pass that one within the next few weeks, and then after that, I want to beat the unofficial record, which is 10 years. But for kills, we have the official record, but I want to get the unofficial record as well, which is my 10-year game again, which is 735,000. So we're over halfway there, so it shouldn't take us too much longer to get that one. Yeah, all things come in time. How did you manage to raise the strength and fitness? Early game, exercise. Early game is all about exercise, so from level 0 to level 3, that was interesting. From level 0 to level 3, it's all burpees. And then from level 3 to level 10, it's all combat. It's all fighting zombies. Do you know what his settings were? No idea. I have no idea what he was playing on. No, but I'll check. I'll have to have a look at some point and see what his game was like. But I'm assuming he was on like relatively normal settings. I know his kill count, like his kill count was high, but it wasn't like an absurd kill count. I think he was on like 80,000 kills, which is still like a really good score. But yeah, it was the survival time that he's got, 3.5 years. But I don't know what mods he was playing with, or if he was playing vanilla, or what his settings were. So I'll have to have a gander. Yeah, that's the highest one that I know that's on Twitch. Well, was on Twitch. His character's dead now, but yeah, very spicy. What your stats look like now? You can have a gander. We are maxed in most things. And today we're probably gonna do our trapping, get that to level 6. But today is more just base building. Just nice and chill, nice and relaxed. But I have enough worms from digging up all this gravel that I'll probably start doing my trapping again. And we'll try and pop that level 6 off. I almost missed my turning. It looks so good. It is very sexy. It's very clean. But yeah, we're almost... Well, we're completely done with crafting. That's nice and easy. Survivalist won't take that much longer. It's just about me pulling my thumb out and actually getting around to doing some trapping. So that'll level up nice and quickly. Sprinting will level up on its own, nice and easily. We won't have to do anything for that. It'll just pop sometime around the 3-year mark. Combat skills, they're going to take a little bit of effort, but we can normally get like 1 level per stream. So, you know, if I committed to using axes for an entire stream, like 10 to 12 hours, we can normally get up like 1 level. So those shouldn't take too long. And then, finally, it's the firearm skills, which will take years. They will take the longest, because it's dependent on me finding enough shotgun ammo to level up aiming. And after level 5, you get a severe debuff to your experience. So, from level 0 to level 5, you're earning the normal amount of experience. But after you hit that level 5 mark, you start earning, like, 10 or 20 times less experience. So it's really difficult leveling up from that point onward. So it takes an absurd amount of ammo to actually max those ones out. But we're still going to give it a try and see if we can actually get it done. You got the game a few months ago? Hey, good stuff. More survivors. All the survivors. Together we will kill everything. The killing is all that matters. Everything has to die. So I was on 0.4 experience. Oh yeah, that would take you a lifetime to level stuff up then. Yeah. That's like worse than having like slow learner and pacifist for a lot of your skills. Yeah, no, fair play. It's fun though having like low experience rates because everyone starts to like find their niche on multiplayer. I think it's the best way to have it on multi, because on multiplayer, because if you have the experience rate so low, it takes really long to max out skills. So you find people who start like finding one thing they really enjoy doing and they just become the best at that. You know, you'll have like someone on the server who's just fully dedicated to doing metalworking and cars. You'll find someone who's fully dedicated themselves to doing carpentry. It's very fun, because everyone's got like a role to play then. Yeah, this snow is becoming a bit of a pain, so I can't see where the gravel is. So I may have to put off building the road for a bit if I can't see where I'm putting the gravel down back at the base. Oh, but the rain is coming in clutch to save me, because the rain's gonna remove it all. The gods have named me victorious. I am the chosen one. Hopefully it rains long enough to get rid of all the snow. Fingers crossed. It's a nice kill counter, and it's ruined. There goes all the snow. Fantastic. I can go back to seeing what I'm doing again. Yeah, I heard about that. Then the machines will be in build 42. That's going to be interesting. I wonder how long it's going to take then. Like, if they're going to do a vending machine, if they're going to add vending machines into build 42, how long is it going to take for the modders to make the vending machines or the power-ups from Call of Duty Zombies? I want a vending machine that's just Juggernog. Or Quick Revive. I want it to have the little jingle as well as I approach it. That's what I want. Not too much more. That's all of it. Yeah, give me that speed cola. Saw the news up. Oh yeah, vending machine thingies, yeah. Same product, speed cola, yeah, trying for 400. No, we're not doing 400 this stream. So the 400,000 is going to be on Monday. You know, we are so powerful that we can quite literally plan for when we're going to kill thousands of zombies. So on Monday, we're probably going to cross over the 405 or 410,000 mark. But yeah, we'll be passing over the 400 as well then. And the reason for that is really silly. The reason that we're going to be doing it then and not now is because I want to clip it and immortalize it because it's a nice big milestone for the game. Both the community and for this run as well, because no one's ever done 400,000 live. But to clip it and make it into a moment and make it very spicy, I need moments. And Twitch only allows you to have 5 moments in a month, for some reason. Like, you're only allowed to have fun 5 times in a month. But we've already had 5 very spicy moments so far, so I've got to wait until next month before I can make any more moments. And currently, it is the 30th, so I gotta wait until the weekend's passed and wait until the 1st of next month before I can actually clip it. So we're gonna wait until Monday, and then we can immortalize it. But I won't pop it at the start of the stream. I'll probably continue doing base building on Monday for the first few hours of the stream. I'll let all of you guys flow in and come into the stream in your own time, and then we can all pop it together, and then we can have a little celebration. Because I'll probably wait until about halfway through the stream, or like towards the end of the stream before I pop it, you know. So maybe we'll only do like up to 400,000 tomorrow. So it's a fun moment to share. What the hell kind of rule is there? Yeah, I don't know why they did that. It's just a really weird arbitrary number. Because I like the idea of moments. I think it's a cute, like, fun idea. It's like, okay. You know, instead of just clipping things randomly, you can make it into a moment and immortalize it. And then people who watch it can get a little moment badge just to say, like, oh, I was here. And, you know, they can just have that little badge. But it's a bit weird that they limit it to 5 per month. You know, a little bit of a strange choice, but it is what it is. No, I appreciate the follow as well. Oh, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. The 4 is throwing me off. Jumet? Is it Jumet? Gamet? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing, but no, welcome on in. Oh, good stuff. Let's grab some of that as well. Yeah, and then Build 42 drops on Sunday. Well, I guess we're not getting 400 then. Yeah, essentially like 1 moment a week, yeah. So we normally just save them for milestones or like spicy events, but we had like 1 stream where we had 3 in 1 stream, so I passed my Twitch PB, we passed over the 300,000 mark, and we did fitness to level 10. So, yeah, we used up all of our moments, well, 3 of our moments anyway. I can't remember what the other 2 were. But yeah, we had like 2 more. Yeah, if Build 42 comes out over the weekend, I'll hit the 400,000 first, and then I'll kill my character afterwards. But yeah, I highly doubt 42 is going to come out over the weekend. Although, you know, now that I've said that, hopefully I'm going to jinx it, and we all get to play 42 on Monday. should be out of gravel any second now. Oh, or maybe not, I got 12 more bags. Very nice. Just double jinx. Yeah, so now, yeah, so now it's not gonna come out. Fuck. We were so close. Yeah, gotta be getting close to the end by now. Or at least the turning point. Shouldn't be that much further. Oh yeah, we're pretty much there. So this is where we'll be turning. And yeah, it's just gotta go east, and then just hook up with the road. We are very close. Yeah, it's a big old stretch. That's so much gravel that we've moved. So much gravel. But yeah, I'll probably set up my traps before I go to sleep now. If I have time. So I can start using those worms to get that trapping experience. And then maybe we can pop level 6 trapping today. So if it doesn't happen today, it'll happen tomorrow. So I have so many worms now. Might as well use them. That is very melodramatic. Very nice. It'll probably come out between Starfield and Phantom Liberty DLC. Yeah, thunder snow. All the snow is electrified. It's beautiful. But yeah, that is marvelous. Right, let me grab those traps though, so I can start using these worms. And I can start getting that trapping experience again. Obstacles in my way. A very ironic song right now. I'll probably save them for my fishing net traps, to be honest. Yeah, 'cause I have 10 stick traps, that's more than enough. And I'll save those for all the wire traps. The fishing nets, that is. So I can get little bait fish in the future. And with little bait fish come big pikes. And delicious food. Yeah, let me grab the worms from the back of my van. And then I'll just throw these stick traps down somewhere. I got so many worms now. I should be able to pop level 6. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's so fucking loud. Let me put the I'll put the traps over here though. So I'll check them in the evening. Oh, it's because they're in my bag. But yeah, I'll check them in the evening when we come back after grabbing gravel and such. What are the best traps? It depends what you're after. God, it's so dramatic. Well, no, if you're after like the most amount of food, then the cage traps would be your best bet, I believe. So, you know, catching rabbits and such. If you're on about convenience, again, that one's Oh my god, shut the fuck up. It depends what you want to prioritize. Worms are easier to get on the fly, because you can just dig up dirt and just get worms. But if you have a base set up and you have a lot of farming going on, it's very easy to get those cage traps and such baited with cabbages for rabbits and such. So yeah, you are probably right. Cage traps would probably be the best overall. I'm only using stick traps just for convenience, because I don't have any crops growing at the moment, and I don't feel like foraging for cabbages. I know, just speak louder. I know, I'm gonna shout over Zeus and the gods. I'm gonna go full Kratos. Zeus, your son has returned. I bring the destruction of Olympus. It's gonna be biblical. Yeah, I'm not gonna bait them just yet, because I'm too close to them, but we'll bait them when we leave tomorrow. So that when we come back, we should have plenty of birds. All the burbs. You know, complimenting the music level 1000. I know, the music is, like, very appropriate right now. Yeah, the storm shouldn't last that much longer, though. It should disappear within the next day or two, because we've already had a storm, like, blowing over, so... It's been here for like a day and a half or so. So yeah, it should be gone like any minute. Yeah, we're holding at 84 still. Fantastic. Priority protein and creatine. I know, go get those gains. Am refuses to listen to the radio. What a window. Will do for checking the weather. Hey, I'm a traditional man's man, okay? I can tell when a storm's brewing by, like, the pain I feel in my knees. Ooh. My knees are aching. There's a storm brewing. Well, no, it's one of those things. You don't have to check the, like, for blizzards and storms, you don't have to check the radio, because you just know when they're there. Like, if it starts heavily raining, or, like, heavily snowing, you know that you've got 3 days of storm. Like, it's never more than 3 days. Every single time. That's like, oh, well, is it within my power to change the storm by listening to the broadcast? Nope. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to listen to the broadcast then. The weather will come with or without me. And there's no, like, prep work you can do for the storm either, so it's like, don't ever have to listen out for it. Which is, like, super handy. But maybe they'll make the storms more severe in the future, so you actually have to listen out on the radio for them. So that would be useful. That'd be quite fun, actually. If I had to, like, prepare myself for a storm, you know. Maybe it would damage some of my buildings, or it would kill some of my crops, you know. That would be fun. Yeah, it's all good. Right, let's go get some more gravel. Oh, fuck, I'm not paying attention. That's more being old when you can tell weather through pain. Exactly. Old man. Old man at heart. I can feel it in my knees. The only reason you listen now is because the storms, storms take a load of visibility. Yeah, I normally just stay home when the storm comes around. It never goes from like 0 to 100, it always like slowly builds up. So you can always like tell when the storm is like getting worse and worse. So I normally just wrap things up and just head home. And then just wait it out for the next like 2 or 3 days. I suppose if you were listening to the radio, you could, you know, just stay home and just focus on whatever you'll want to focus on inside your base, like ahead of time. Exactly, I'll learn. I can tell what the weather is by looking up. A river tsunami weather event. Just wash away my river base. Yeah, tornado. Does Kentucky get tornadoes? It sounds like it would, but I don't know American geography or climate. Kentucky, like, I don't know, it sounds like the type of place that would get tornadoes. What traps need worms? Just stick traps. Those are the only ones that take worms. Everything else is more cabbages and potatoes and such. But yeah, stick traps are for insects, really, so they only catch birds exclusively. And what do the traps give? So stick traps catch birds, and all the other traps catch squirrels and rabbits, like small cretin, small rodents and such. And then you have mouse traps as well, which are like a special type of trap. And those are for rats. And those are all... I think those ones are like best used in trailer parks. I think that's the optimal place for them, which is quite funny. Yeah, hopefully the temperature goes up high enough so that all the snow melts again. So I can't see where the gravel is. Oh, right, my inventory's full. Let's drop all of you off then. We need a Jerry the Mouse companion. I don't think I could get Jerry. Jerry would rot. Like, I could keep a rotten mouse in my inventory, but I'd always like, be at risk of accidentally eating him. Like, God King Jerry doesn't rot. He stays fresh forever. But yeah, the mouse would rot in my inventory. Which one uses worms? And what animal? Like I said, that's stick traps. Stick traps and birds. Yeah. Stick traps use worms and they give you burbs. Lots of burbs. still fine. Where can they be? Oh, you craft them. So for stick traps you need... Oh, wait, are you asking how... Like, how do you get stick traps? Or are you asking where can you place them? I might have, like, misinterpreted. Because if you're asking where you can place them, the answer is anywhere. Stick traps are, like, really good for the fact that they can be put anywhere. So urban environments, vegetation, deep woods, trailer parks, farms, they can go anywhere. The cage traps and the box traps, those ones are, like, exclusive... Well, not exclusive, but they only really catch anything in vegetation and forest zones. And the game is, like, giving me a hint on where things are. Very nice. But yeah, so, summary is stick traps anywhere, and then cage traps and box traps in forest areas. I must have a full inventory. Yep. It's like, it's a bit weird for the gravel to end there. Yeah, my inventory's full. Good stuff. I like mine traps because they can also go anywhere. Can they? That's fair. Because I know they do the best in trailer parks, but I didn't know if they could go everywhere. But that makes sense. Yeah, because I've never actually bothered using mouse traps. What type of bait do they take? It's mostly non-perishable food, isn't it? Like peanut butter and stuff like that. Or can you use vegetables on them as well? You throw tomatoes on them? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, because the only reason I've ever, like, always avoided the mouse traps is because I thought they couldn't take vegetables, so there was no way to, like, actually use them renewably. You know, because wasting, like, peanut butter to catch a mouse is, like, a terrible trade. So, I've always avoided them. Well, that's good to know, though. Yeah, trapping is, like, one of those gaps in my knowledge that I don't know all the information about them, because I don't tend to use traps too often. Just got murdered by ad volume? Rip. They need a sword there. It's not good. The resetting volume. Yeah, because you guys have the volume turned all the way down, but if it plays an ad, it just fucking blares. Like, goes full volume, doesn't it? Yeah, that's really shit. I don't know why that is, but I hope they fix it, and I hope they fix it fast. That is incredibly annoying. They licked it clean, so we gave up and got a cat. Fair play. Right, but now the question is, well, can I see where my road is? Because it's covered in snow. So I can tell where the road is from where I removed all the grass, but I can't actually see the gravel. So, like, doing it beyond this part is going to be a little bit spicy. Yeah. I'll build it up to here, and then I'll stop, because I need to work out... Well, I need to be able to see what I'm doing when I make a corner piece here. So I don't want to have a 90-degree corner, because it'll look a bit naff. I want to have a proper turn. But yeah, let me just mark out roughly where you're going. I could fill all this in with gravel then. And appreciate the follow as well. Magron? Magron? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. No, it looks like I've got one tile too many. Rip. Yeah, that'll do. Come on, just melt the snow. Melt it. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Bloody snow's in my way. I think that should be it. And I'll pull the rest of it down over there? Yeah, I'll work out like roughly where I want to put it, like dead in the center for this one. And I can pour out all my gravel and then start building up from that direction then. So I'll leave all the curves and stuff until last, because that's all the more intricate parts. That's where it actually looks good or it looks terrible. It's kind of hard to fuck up making a straight line. But yeah, let's get rid of those zombies behind me first. Ah, you could stay there. Yes, kill all the grass, all the grass. Can you remove snow with a shovel? No, unfortunately, it's always there. So the only way the snow is going to disappear is if the temperature increases. Oh, so I can hear my stick traps. Let's go check those. But yeah, if the temperature carries on increasing, so it's currently almost 2 degrees Celsius, the snow will melt. And if it rains again, you know, because the temperature is in the positive, instead of being snow, it will be rain, and the rain will take care of it very quickly. So I'm hoping this, the rain's going to come back and take care of that for me. Yeah, for a moment there you can see the gravel. Yeah, just slightly. Yeah, when the game updates the ground tiles, so it like changes where the snow is, it fades out slightly so you can see what's underneath, and then it fades back in again. So you can just about see it for like a few seconds. Yeah, because it was doing it when we were by the hospital as well. Like, you could just very briefly see it there. Let's get rid of all of you. Don't want you hanging around while I'm doing this. Yeah, they'll be fine. Does it have to be global temp? Can you melt it with nearby campfire? To be honest, I've never actually bothered thinking about that. I would imagine it's global temp. Oh, there it is, fading in and out again. But no, I can't remember actually ever making a campfire in the winter. I don't imagine it would melt it. It seems like something that the devs haven't done yet. I don't know, that would be interesting. Yeah, I don't recall. Yeah, let me just mark out roughly where I'm building, just so it's nice and easy for me to actually see. How many tiles have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's nice and even then, so let's do... 1, 2, 3... And that should be right. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're one. Wait, how are you one short? Oh, it's because I put you in the wrong place. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, you're one too far over. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, 6 tiles, just like the other road over there. So yeah, that's dead in the center. That's gonna look very snazzy, very, very nice and tidy. So let's start pouring, well, to be fair, I'll get rid of all the grass first. Just so I've got like a marker, I can see what I'm doing. So it won't be so bad once I have a defined edge. Why don't I stop building the Dutch barn until the snow is gone? Because I just want to get rid of this gravel. Like, I'm not gonna do the entire thing. Like you're saying, I am gonna wait until the snow goes so it's a little bit easier. But this is literally just building it in a straight line, so it's kind of hard to fuck up in a nice straight line. But I'm not gonna be doing any of the curves or the turning circle that we're gonna build. Because I can't see what I'm doing. But I'm not a big fan of leaving my building projects half finished. It happens way too often. So I would like to try and finish as much of this road as I can. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's more or less clear where I need to build. Return with snacks, well, welcome back. Well, that must generate noise. That's something I learned today. Apparently pouring out gravel makes a ton of noise. Makes sense. Let's grab those ones as well then. So they'll end up coming after me. Yeah, I'll probably make this the last bit I do. I don't know. Unless it rains again soon, I think we'll be done with this until the snow melts. So I'll probably do like one more day of grabbing gravel. Just to finish off the other side of what we've built here. And yeah, we're out. No worries. Yeah, that's a good stretch. Yeah, let's go get some sleep now, and then we'll do the other side in the morning when we wake up. Why are you tapping this ground with a spear? We are pouring out gravel for our road. Also, I highly doubt we caught anything, but nah, we're way too close for that. Yeah, well, those bird traps should catch some more tomorrow. New coat. Yeah, it was raining earlier, so I just whipped out my my poncho just so I don't get too cold. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it now 'cause it's not raining anymore. Huh. That's fine. Right, let me do my morning fishing. Ba-dum-bum. Wall plastering went. I do want to plaster those walls, but I don't have any plaster currently. Unfortunately. Also, I just realized, just had a sudden epiphany, there is a map marking I haven't made. Just suddenly came to my mind. Those two houses are both done. The things that we remember. Yeah, it looks like I can stop fishing for a while because we have so much food lying around. Just reset all those traps, 'cause I don't really mind wasting any of the worms. It's fine. So we're doing so much digging at the moment. I've got worms to spare. I don't know whose name that is, Blooded. Are you trying to spell Aphrodite? Is that what you're trying to spell? So that's the only other name I can think of that looks even remotely similar to that. Aphrodite is our sports car. She is our little Corvette. I know, carpenter, electrician, you know, metal worker. He's got all the professions. Still unemployed. No one wants to hire this man. Big sad. Yeah, that means nothing to me, Blooded. Copying and pasting that from Google doesn't mean anything. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. I have no idea like what that is. You might as well be speaking Spanish to me, son. Does the whole fish take longer to spoil? Yes. Answer's right with that one. So, when you slice the fillet, well, when you slice the fish into fillets or you butcher the small animals, they do rot faster. So, if you don't have a freezer, or your freezer's overflowing and you want to preserve more food, just don't cut the food. Just let it stay as it is. And then just cut it as and when you need it. Digging snow. Now this man is a different breed. He is so good at digging and acquiring the materials he wants. He can dig all the materials up without ever disturbing the snow. He's like a ghost. He just doesn't exist. No ground left. Nothing is disturbed. You could never tell he was here. He's the ultimate pickpocket. Looks like my inventory is full. Very nice. A smooth criminal. Steal all the gravel. Making sure I've got no more sacks left to fill. If you answer the first question. Oh, yeah, like, Ants answered as well. The answer is yes. If you leave the fish uncut, they'll last longer. So when you slice any animal into whatever it is, whether, you know, it's you're cutting game or you're butchering game, you're slicing fillets or anything else of the sort, you're decreasing the life expectancy of the food, like how long it's going to be fresh for. So if you want your fish to last as long as possible without like refrigeration or anything like that, leave the fish uncut, just leave them as they are, and then cut them as and when you need them. But yeah, so as fillets don't last as long, they tend to go stale and rotten quite quickly. Yeah, extra 3 ads, yeah. No, that's fair. You can't roll my car over? I got tips and tricks for days. Frank is good and loyal. Frank does what I bid. He's a very loyal soldier. I definitely need to fix the suspension on this car.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Oh no, Ron. The gods cannot stop us. The vehicle does as we please. And the world's first unrollable van. Yeah, you can barely see it, but there is a very impressive gravel road being made under this. It's very spicy. Alright, but yeah, that is very spicy. That goes from the main road now, all the way down here. And yeah, all we gotta do is connect it up to that one. Little curve around here at some point. Yeah, it's slowly growing. Yeah, what I'll do next is... So I'm not gonna finish this entire stretch today unless the snow melts. I'll probably build my staircase here next. And just destroy this one portaloo. Get that one out of my way. Hey Zeno, how you doing? Yeah, we're all good. Just having a very chill Friday. murderizing all things, but not really. Mostly just trees and fish. Doing a lot of base building. And at the moment we're building a new road in our base. That goes all the way from the main road, all the way around here. All the way down this way. And then he's gonna swing around the corner, just past this. And then we'll have a nice little turning circle here, where I can turn my car around. But yeah, and then he'll be able to drive into my base over here. And this is going to be our new little warehouse, where I store all of my loot. So this is going to be my little loading bay, where I can park my vehicle, and just drop all the loot off. It's very spicy. Yeah, let me grab that sledgehammer though, so I can destroy the port loot. Need some nails as well, while I'm at it. Although I cannot remember where I left them. So I know I have an open box of nails somewhere, but yeah, just give me those ones instead. So the reason for the... other than aesthetic? No, it's literally just aesthetic. Like, I don't need to build a road or anything like this. It literally has no effect. It just looks cool as fuck. Yep, and X marks the treasure, yep. Yeah, the red X's are houses that I've looted. Black X's are houses that I've looted, and I've dismantled all the furniture for nails. Yeah, at this rate, doesn't look like we're gonna hit trapping level 6 today, but that could be a Monday task. That sounds fun. I'm blind. There he is. What am I missing? There we go. Hey, Pixel. Welcome back. Yeah, that tile is always going to be a little bit scuffed, just because it's technically indoors. Even though there's nothing there anymore. But it is what it is. Right, yeah, not too shabby. And it looks like the snow is melting a little bit. Might just be my imagination. But yeah, that's not too bad. When a zombie spawns in there, yeah. Ah, well. Yeah. I can still see this part of the road, so I might actually connect those two now. So it wouldn't be that hard. I'll have to get some more gravel. Also, hello, Jive. Welcome back. Let's make sure I've gotten rid of all of the grass. Right. Yeah, let me go drop off the sledgehammer. I'll spend the last bit of this day just doing some reloading, and then we'll go get some more gravel. I should have enough on the next trip to finish off this little area here then. And then we can go back and start focusing on the one that's on the other side. And yeah, fingers crossed, the snow melts soon, or parts of it does. Makes it a little bit easier to see. Or it rains. So yeah, it's almost the end of February, so we're very close to the end of winter now. So it is getting hotter and hotter each day, very slowly. Right. I appreciate the 2 Australian cents. I will put it to good use, I promise. Right. Let's get a little bit of food in me as well. Just to stop that weight loss. Keep forgetting that one's in there. Yeah, let's spend the last little bit of this day just doing some reloading. You're gonna make a circuit or a track? No, no intention of doing that. No, we'll kill everything in Kentucky and then I can use the world as my racetrack. Appreciate the 99 as well. Happy days. God, we gained so little experience. It's gonna be such a chore trying to get that to level 10. Oh, good fun. Right, but yeah, let's get some sleep. Let's give you just an extra 30 minutes. Went a little bit over. You're gonna try it on the server? You can do it, Sparrows. Believe. Any bad plan can be a successful plan. You just gotta believe hard enough. Use the power of Wa. If the orcs can do it, so can you. Just believe. Does a literate do anything with map markings? No, like Ant says. You can still make map markings even with a literate. You just can't read books or magazines. Also, I'm a fucking idiot. I wasn't paying attention when I put these traps down. I am the dumbest man alive. I have put half of my traps in an area that cannot actually catch anything. I'm a moron. I was not paying attention. Let me just pick these ones up. Literally only just noticed it. So yeah, those ones have no chance of catching anything. Self-reflection will lead to victory. The more times I call myself a fucking idiot, the more powerful I become. You can't defeat me, son. I'm powered by nothing but self-loathing. I'm too powerful for you. I am the endgame boss. With the power of self-loathing and self-hatred, I am invincible. Yeah, these should all catch me worms now. Or catch me birds, sorry. By the time I come back. Yeah, let's go get some more gravel. Yeah, this place is looking very bright and colourful. It's very spicy. And self-loathing and Billy Joel. Yeah, one spear. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Did you move all the hedges over there? I did indeed. Yeah, like, everything... I mean, I can show you really quickly. Just to, like, give a visual representation of what's happened. Just because I know not everyone has been to this area before. But, if I just run over here, it'll just be easier to visualize. Be like, this area over here, and all of that, the driveway that we've made down there, the fishing shack we've got, this giant structure. Let me grab the actual map really quickly. So, that one is actually this area. So all of those hedges, the fact that we have access to the river, the fishing shack, all the pathways, the car park that's built there, the gravel track that we're building down this way and around here, and then all the street lights and everything that's being powered currently, that's all us. So yeah, all of this, like, that's all me. That's a lot of time and a high farming level, moving everything just piece by piece. But yeah, it's very spicy. The base grows. She expands. You covered in that group of trailers? Yeah, like all those trailers that are like all connected to one another. We built the roof over that and turned it into one giant building. And that's not normally sealed like that. You had an advert. Can you show it real quick? No. Yeah, you already know, and no one can see the links that you post. I don't know why you try and post them, it's in my rules. There's no links. Ever. No exceptions. Nothing gets shown. No one can see anything that you post. Let's go grab some gravel. Steal some more stuff from hospitals. No one's allowed to post links. There's no exceptions here. Now, I've had people spam stuff in the past. So, I've had only like one or two people like post stuff that is against TOS. So it's like, gotta nuke it, turn it to glass. Like, no. There can be no exception to the rule now. No links whatsoever. No, the only links that actually go through are if you use commands. So, links for the settings, the traits, the mods, any of the clips that have commands. That's literally it. Give me all of the gravel. Lazy as fuck? Well, that just sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, I'm not gonna, don't fancy my luck fast footing next to a door like that. Should be all of it over there.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. No, we will build the finest road.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yeah, I never thought that channel redeem would be used in reference to gravel. Yes, murder all of the gravel. It knows what it did wrong. Good night, catch you later, Dodo. What movie are those clips from? That one was Transformers, of all things. Age of Extinction. Surprisingly, there are a lot of good clippable moments from the Transformer movies. But yeah. That was, a character called Hound, played by Goodman. And it's very stupid and melodramatic. He plays an obese Transformer.
Oh, wait.
No sarcasm.
You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Because everyone who doesn't even realize it, they need to see John Goodman play a Transformer threatening people, telling them they're all gonna die. It's something that everyone needs in their life at least once. What's the Jason Statham one from? Oh god, what was that movie called? It was one of those ones that just kind of flew completely under the radar. I can't remember what it's called. The premise is really weird though. It's Jason Statham and his daughter move away to the middle of nowhere and they piss off a bunch of hillbillies. Like, it sounds really dumb, but it's actually what the movie's like more or less about. His daughter kicks the shit out of some kid at school, and then the kid's family are a bunch of rednecks, and they want to kick the shit out of the little girl and Jason Statham. Homefront. I think that's it. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. That might be it. But yeah, it's a weird premise. Yeah, I'm giving you the the completely watered down, simple version of it. But yeah, it's one of Jason Statham's more unknown, under the radar movies. I think we're all caught up. So that should be all done now, that entire stretch. So now we just gotta connect these two up. Let me start with this one, because this is the easier part to do. Yeah, I need that one to, like, curve around now, so... Oh, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare trying to work this out. Actually, I can't see everything. I might just fill in, like, as much as I can and then just leave it until the snow melts, because I can't see that much. Nice, that's all good. I could probably eyeball this. 1996 in game, right? Yeah, it should be a leap year. Yeah, it is currently 96 in game years. Fuck, well, I'm out of gravel anyway, so that works out, because I'm pretty much, like, I'm where I need to be, but yeah. I'll leave that one for the time being. Alright, let's check all those traps now as well. Yeah, they've all caught birds this time. Fantastic. Appreciate the follow as well. RV Bio? I'm not sure how to say your name properly, but appreciate the follow. Why do you think we started in the year 1993? Because I'm assuming the devs took a dartboard and a dart itself and just threw it randomly, with a bunch of post-it notes stapled to it with random years. You know. Thank your merry stars that they didn't hit the one that said 1396. Let's get rid of all of you. Let's get rid of that. And you. Yeah, that is not too shabby. I'm looking forward to finishing that up. So I'll probably do some more of that on Monday. Like, half the stream is just going to be doing all of this. But yeah, that is the end of the stream today, though, unfortunately. Because I am very tired, because it is a Friday. So I'm going to cut it short, because we are dead on 8 o'clock, which is my normal minimum. That is 10 hours of streaming. Kaput. Happy days.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse, I'm sorry, Lyron. But I need my sleep, I need my food. So I'm gonna call it there, and go get some grub. I appreciate you guys joining me. And for those of you who are new, I will be back on Monday now, because we do not do weekend streams. Because believe it or not, I do like sleeping. But you are welcome to join the Discord or follow. Either way, notifications and all that stuff, they're all the same shenanigans.
You have introduced yourself.
I'm sorry, Lyron, I have to go. I have to leave. But yeah, don't leave just yet, because we'll go find someone to raid and all that good jazz. But on Monday, we are going to be hitting the 400,000 mark. Monday is the day we're doing that. So on Monday, we'll go back to murdering things. But for those of you who won't be here at the start of the stream, do not fret. You will not miss out on the moment, on the little clip that we're going to make of it. We will be popping that one about halfway towards the end of the stream. So a good like 8 hours into the stream. So you'll have plenty of time to come up and arrive. But yeah. Well, let me stop rambling. Let's go find someone to raid. Who do we have today? Who's online? And who's on Zomboid? Also, has Bonsai changed his name to fucking Beanster? I see his fucking logo. He's changed his name to fucking Beanster. Well, I don't get to raid Bonsai very often. Well, I'm gonna call him Beanster from now. I don't get to raid the Bean Man very often, so let's go see what he's up to. He's normally done. But yeah, let's go have a look at Beanie Boy. I'm not gonna get used to that name. And I will catch you all on Monday at 10:00. Happy days.